Do you want to do lead in your show? Oh, hey, welcome to Fight Kingdom. We're playing Vampire Savior.
Are we live? Are we actually playing the Vampire Savior, or are we testing?
I have no idea, but...
Alright, well, this may be the first of many, but hi, I'm Kyle W., Kyle Latula.
I'm Mini Matt, and we are here to commentate the VS bracket here at Fight Kingdom. I'm
2025, baby.
I'm a man who does not know a lot about Vampire Savior, so I am at your mercy in terms of text. So, how do you feel about this bracket? Who's here?
Oh, you're at our mercy, right? Shout out to my friends, my French friends, our French peeps. Merci to you all, huh? Thanks for hosting. This should be a good time. So this is a regional event. This is Fight Kingdom. We're up here in the northwest of Seattle. We've got some pretty good representation. We've got folks like Dom, folks like Yo Johnson. We have Slamtown in the bracket, and it should be a good regional representation of what the strength of the PNW has right now.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah. On deck, we're pretty early in the bracket. This is winners round one. On the left side, it's Leap Chen. Leap Chen is a very, strong, qualified young player from Third Strike. So we appreciate people spreading their wings, playing different games, and just dabbling in VSAV. And do you know this JC Dot?
I do not personally.
All right, well, let's see what they're bringing to the table.
Yeah,
let's see what they
to
got.
see how we're getting this bracket started. So I know that Johnson is a Squatch player, everybody's favorite character, Sasquatch. Do you know any other notably strong characters that we're going to be seeing?
Ooh,
BB Hood Mirror.
Nice. Yeah, we'll call them as they come up. But BB mirrors are so much fun. Like, this is button press simulator like 100.
Ooh, air grab.
You ride with normals, you fall with normals, you build meter over the top. I like the movement of the red one. Who's red, do you know?
I believe red is player 2.
Red's player 2? All right. Well, I think player 2's got a bit more foundation on how to move and like spacing cells for the anti-air missiles. That's good.
Very, very mobile character. Mirror matches like this generally tend to really favor the person who has better movement.
Yep. I like how, see the red blooded, they jump back, they whip some move, they land, they throw a missile. Like they're building meter, they're covering space, and they're like building that fort.
All right, corner Preston. What's the mix-up? We're keeping him in there. Knockdown.
Damn.
Backing off. Catches the air-to-air. Very, very strong round.
One nuance I keep seeing is it looks like Orange Bletta keeps trying for the IOH option, that Rising JMP. But Bletta is one of the 5 short crouchers, so you're not going to actually get the overhead route against her.
Yeah, too tiny.
Yeah, she's little.
Oh, good backup there. Just trying to keep the spacing to check rolls, keep the opponent in the corner. But we're back to mid-screen.
Huntsman, you're safe.
Chip
Relatively
damage.
safe, you're fine. So that jump in 2 chains nice. If you catch the opponent air blocking, you land into the unblockable jab. But I keep seeing the Orange Bletta just go in for the... Oh, there's a Huntsman. Hit him good.
We caught him in the air. One more of those.
Wait. Oh, that hit weird. Like the first hit popped him up, and then the rest didn't connect. All right, big link. Let's go red. Jump in.
Ooh. Blocks him out.
I think they're both seeing just committing to the basket on pressure because the other opponents keep trying to jump or press out of it. Air to air. Left side. GC out. Gets the throw. Nagate.
We send to neutral.
This is where the red's going to pull ahead. Just jump back. Missile. Basket cancels. Basket cancels. What are you going to do, red? Let's go, big red.
Oh, crouches Huntsman. Good
Come
punish.
On. Cross up.
Oh, misses the link.
The link of the gods. Oh,
the air
no.
grab. One good hit from either player, and that's going to do it. What a close game.
Where's that sweet nectar? Like, that link was like the ambrosia of the match. It would have just done it. Jab, jab, Brenda. Link crouching strong.
It always feels bad when something like that happens, but it kind of feels like that's the mistake that loses the round, but there's also everything that happened in the last 2 sets, right?
Yeah, that's the truth. You can't have a focus on the one mistake when we've all made 100 before here, right?
But we're moving on to...
All right, so it looks like red turned to blue. Maybe our friend's colorblind. We'll figure it out. Big jump in, goes for another basket, but orange must be the same player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got J-Dot on the orange, Libchen on the blue then.
Again, I think the defensive play of the blue is better in the long run. They keep jumping, fading away with mediums and heavies, landing into missiles, and just playing the neutral a bit better.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job at keeping space, just
Whoa,
kind of
that was
staying
a
at
two-hit.
effective
That was a
ranges.
two-hit. It hit the same frame as the flame. So it was an instant knockdown. It's like an old Super Turbo, like, handcuff glitch type of thing. Oh, no. Pursuit?
Oh, missile
look
mode
at that.
activate.
That was your chance, fam. So you know about Dark Forces?
Yeah, it puts the character into a kind of unique state where they have access to some tools that they don't normally have. There are haves and have-nots with Dark Forces for sure.
Yeah. So I think a good conversation is, what do you do when the opponent Dark Forces you? And the quickest answer is usually you knock them down and you do a pursuit. That's going to take away a significant portion of their Dark Force meter and then force them into a recovery.
Yes.
Ooh, goes for a knockdown. Think about like an ABA from your old Guilty Gear days.
Maroha. You want
Yeah,
her to just run out of the mode as fast as possible.
And then punish the transformation. Nice low.
Nice
by
sweep.
Libchan. Gets a jump in, has the corner, goes for the pursuit. No,
Good
can't be
jump out.
scooping. That ES basket was a call out. They wanted to do ES Typhoon, command throw.
Yeah, that was a good jump to get out of the situation. We are in dire straits over here on player one side, and there it is. Going to be enough damage to, I believe, take us to...
But they're not getting up. Like, is that two? What are they saying? Oh, look at
it
this.
looks like 2-0.
the
Instant
the
replay.
cool overlay. Looking at the colors.
We see the air grab.
Speaking of colorblind, that was red versus orange. So they must have got the win count wrong. It's like, if it's 2-0, they should be done playing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go. It's 1-1. That's what I'm talking about.
because like J-Dot was on orange and they got the first one.
I'm rooting for blue here. I like the jump away, machine gun, the missiles. They've got the right neutral, and like that's gotta do Valletta good in the long run. Hey, corner
Get the
knockdown,
low, get
ES
the
pursuit.
Huge
Lee
life
Chen's
lead
got
here.
some
Oh,
corner
the command
offense.
grab again. Lee Chen is just very ready to jump out of the command grab, and J-Dot hasn't quite adapted to that yet.
Yeah, command grabs in VSAB, they fit in a funny spot. Like, if you time it just right, you can use it to challenge a tech hit. But by and large, it isn't that type of strike throw meta that you think about in classic fighting games.
Yeah, and we've seen Lee Chen jump out of it twice, so that's an adaptation J-Dot is going to have to make, not to go for it quite as much, maybe try to go for some more lows to check that.
That's right. I see,
Yeah, there it is, the air-to-air to check that jump out. Good adaptation.
there it is. There's
It's
that throw that Lee
perfect.
Chan wanted. So now we'll see how they want to rotate. Like, where do they want to go after the command throw? Don't jump. Oh!
Ooh. Lee Chen getting the grab, getting out of the corner.
Look at this. Blue B Hood is running away. I love it. This is up back. Baby Hood. Watch the unblockable lows. Lee Chan's doing the shit. Has the corner. 7 jump, 9 jump. Blue's got to
Oh,
pick it
no.
up. Because they're done. You can't pursue off that, but the chip kill's real. Is it Huntsman? Is it Missile? What are they going to do?
J-Dot is
Low,
that's
baby.
J-Dot taking it. I think,
Low. Good job, Lee Chan.
oh no, I'm backwards.
This
fool I
like
am.
sepia overlay is crazy. It's like red versus orange and an orange background. This is like the red thirst proper, right? I feel like the moon's coming down on me.
I think one thing we saw happening was that Blue was doing a good job keeping space, but Orange just kind of noticed that was happening and walked them to the corner and took their turn.
Yeah, that's a good point. Almost
with
like
his-
fighting a guile, right? If they're going to give you space and back up the whole time,
Yeah, sometimes you just let them.
you let them corner themselves. Yeah, like there's no point chasing Doki in Street Fighter 6. He's got the fastest walk speed in the game, back walk speed. So you let them corner themselves, like that's the goal. All right, we are coming up on, I believe this is Great Cats. I could be mispronouncing their name and missing a piece of it, but they actually said they're from Florida. So shout outs to people who came from the other corner of USA to come hang out and
Coast
play
to
games this weekend.
coast.
And then this other person, EX Braver, they're actually a local. This is not Braver from California. This is EX Braver from Pacific Northwest. And I
Top
heard
left
they
corner
drove about
versus
5
bottom right
minutes
corner.
to get
You
here.
could not be as far away from each other as possible.
Oh yeah, these two are opposite corners of the country. That's great.
That's the beauty of regionals like this. You get to see these matchups live that just would not happen if stuff like Fight Kingdom wasn't being run.
Damn right. Damn right.
This has been an incredible event, by the way.
Yeah?
I came in
You
here
like
from
it?
Colorado. The production values are so high for Fight Kingdom.
Yeah, they put the work into the hardware, the production, like the staff crew is always impressive how many people are just committed to making the event as good as it can be.
Yeah, classic of tournament organizer Dennis. I've seen him running around constantly for the last 3 days. People are putting in so much work making things run smoothly.
Yep, it's probably one of the better qualities of the PNW is across the scene, so many people willing to raise their hand and say, I'll help, I'll do this, I'll do that. And like the size of the staff at Fight Kingdom is so inspiring. Like people want this thing to succeed and they want to play and they want to have fun and they want to be a part of something. And it's awesome.
Yeah, this event is a product of passion from top to bottom. It's like, even as an outsider to the scene, it's obvious from day one how much people care about this event.
Yeah, right on. So, let's say, did you see The Fight is Right last night?
Yeah, The Fight is Right is, for those who haven't seen it, The Fight is Right is essentially a Price is Right pastiche where you guess how much damage a combo is going to do with the life bar hidden. It's Price is Right rules, so you want to be as close to it as possible while under, and after 2 people win, they play a mystery game round, and the winner of that gets to do a Plinko drop for some money. Super cool event, one of the most fun side things I've seen maybe ever. I love The Fight is Right.
What I appreciate about it is, look, they're playing on VSAP Aesthetic Edition.
Let's
made
go.
by MVD, Kyle W. Good collaboration from Cincinnati over there. Shout out to you, Jordan.
For those who don't know, this is a ROM hack that doesn't change the game balance at all, but adds like some unused animations, makes a boss stage tournament playable, just adds some flair to the VSAP everyone already knows and loves.
Speaking of the Red Thirst, there she is, bright and blue, just like Bloodborne or Berserk, just right in front of you. Okay, so here we got
EX Braver BB Hood versus
EX
Great
Braver,
Cat Felicia.
yeah.
How's Felicia in this game? I'm mostly familiar with her in Marvel 3 where she's really bad.
Oh my gosh, she is a monster in this game. So she is like the Swiss Army knife of anti-airs. Nice and blockable from Great Cat. So Felicia's kit, I think naturally, maybe half of her moves just anti-air. Like, she is the hardest person in the game to jump in on because of her anti-air capability.
And that's pretty good in a game like this where hot pressure, short hop pressure is very strong. Ooh, gets over the ball.
Yeah, it was really close. Another really challenging part about jumping in on Felicia, if you see her standing height, she looks like normal height, right?
Right.
But funny enough, like her hair is twice as big as her head. You see like how tall that hair has no hurt box. She actually is shorter than the average standing like person. So you have to jump in deeper to get in on her, which is even more playing. Nice, yes.
Hurt boxless behavior.
Yeah, it's one of the changes they did in VSAP 2. They're like, okay, let's make Felicia taller so that it's not as free for her to anti-air. Has the corner, A jump, okay, like a boss.
Cracking the sky.
Yeah, checking the skies. I think Great Cat's in a good spot though. Like they're getting. Okay.
Got the conversion.
EX Braver hitting some good dash pressure. Like dashing MP is plus a few frames. You can check it with like a crouching jab to combo. Or if they're going to respect you, you dash MP again and like you keep your turn.
Yeah, once a BB Hood gets in on you, it can be kind of hard to get her off without a good tech hit or making a strong read.
Yep, it can be a bad time. That's right. Oh, that was a unique animation. Valletta had like a twinkle in her eye. That was her boss animation intro from a Gallon fight.
One of those things added in Aesthetic Edition.
Totally a VSAP AE thing. Nice air throw by
grab.
Felicia. So, something I see Felicia's that can really effectively beat Valletta is concentrate on not jumping, like staying on the ground, and placing yourself at the right spot to anti-air. So she has good AA tools, but you have to like commit to not jumping so you can use the AA tools.
It makes a lot of sense. Being short enough not to be vulnerable to the rising JM pressure.
Yep.
And having good anti-airs, just kind of like keeping space, putting yourself in the position to get that anti-air and then starting your offense off of that sounds like a very solid game plan.
Yeah, it genuinely makes Felicia very competitive against Valletta.
Nice jab.
Like, this is one of those fun A-tier versus A-tier matchups where I think it's slightly in Felicia's favor and then it's played right. And then, of course, like for everyone watching, nice unblockable crouching MP. With Felicia, when you get that anti-air, you want to dash in behind that. You want to go for an overhead or a low. Like, you want to take that chance on the reset to mount your offense. I keep seeing Felicia challenging Valletta in the air, and like overall, I wouldn't say it's particularly effective. Ooh,
we got the helper.
Press the punches, press the buttons. Here we go.
Stuck in the corner, you gotta block. All right, blocking time is over. Offense time is now.
Yeah. Goes for the pursuit. Almost wants the chip. Oh, it's frames away.
Nice air to air. Great Cat. Life bar lead, but EX Braver has a whole round. It's going to be a uphill battle.
Yeah, the theme of this round has been cat chasing Valletta, which I think we recommend the other way around. Like, if Valletta feels like she has to come to cat, then cat has a huge advantage. But if you're chasing Valletta, we almost say like Chip in Guilty Gear. Like, if you're chasing Chip, you've lost. You cannot chase Chip.
Yeah, Valletta's just so good at keeping that wall in the air with rising buttons.
Yep. So
here's that
folks
dash
watching,
pressure.
if Valletta's got a good advantage on you, or even fighting Valletta, like, try to map the patience of BB. Try not to chase her, and then you'll find yourself in more favorable opportunities.
Yeah, because Valletta is very, very good at keeping that space, but once she starts like committing to missiles, you can crouch the high one, jump the low one. Gives you a bit of an
JMZ, my
opportunity to
dude,
get in.
we need another match on deck. Please go tap Johnson like now. We need another match on deck. Go get Johnson and do this. Johnson, we need a match. I think Johnson saw me. I was trying to do Okay, I gotta play, folks. I'll be quick. All right, bye.
All right, good luck in your match, my friend. And for those who might just be tuning in right now, this is Fight Kingdom Vampire Savior 2025. Having a great time. We've seen some sick matches so far, and they're going to keep rolling in. Kyle's going to be going up there. Very, very, as you can tell, informed player, smart player, knows a lot about this game. I'm excited to see who they're going to pick, what they're going to do. Rizwan heading up here to take the mic. What's good?
What's going on?
Watching some nice VSAV.
Yeah, are you in the bracket as well?
I am not. I'm here to hang out, commentate, have a good time.
Yeah, because our friend Kyle here is, running the bracket, commentating, competing.
Triple
and,
threat.
He's hitting the trifecta, so he had to jump out of here, and I was like, all right, let me hop in. But, yeah, appreciate you doing some commentary for Vampire. Anything else you're commentating or playing this weekend?
Not particularly. I came out here at the grace of Johnson to kind of, I haven't been to an event in I want to say 5-7 years. It's been a really long time. And so I came to reconnect with people and hang out, but they needed commentary for Vampire Savior, and I was a free agent, so I am here. I have arrived at the mic.
Now we got to get you signed. You can no longer be a free agent. I'm expecting you at every tournament, doing your Vampire thing, but no, appreciate you pulling up. And Fight Kingdom, this is my first Fight Kingdom, and I feel like it's been a bit of a reunion. So many old faces that I haven't seen in quite a bit. And I was like, whoa, yeah. So I feel what you were saying. You're out of it for 5-7 years, and now
just walk into a doorway, see Fu and Nerd Josh.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting to talk to people I haven't talked to in so long has actually been cracked. It's been such a nice time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And here we go. We got a classic match between two homies I know. P. Skelly out of Florida, Slamtown, local player here. And, both of them are kind of like jack of all trades. They play a bunch of fighting games. Not in particular a game that they main here, but P. Skelly's going to be repping Dimitri. And then you have Slamtown, who maybe Anna. He usually goes with grapplers or lower tier characters. So it'll be interesting.
And the man who cannot tech hit.
Right, yeah, he kind of has that. Maybe they thought it was going to be too OP. But one thing that's interesting about these two is they actually fought at the side tournament here at Fight Kingdom for Alpha 3, hosted by Retro Revival's P. Skelly, and this was the grand finals.
Oh.
So just to show you, the caliber of their play.
Victor.
Oh, right, Victor. That's right, yeah. I did mention grappling, so we're going to see some cheeks. But, yeah, Slamtown.
Oh, there it is, the white DP already. That DP's frame data is absolutely unbelievable. It's basically safe the moment Dimitri lands.
Right, yeah. It's one of those things where if you're learning Vampire Savior, you can't get discouraged when he's throwing out DPs. It's hard to punish, and you just got to learn. You got to learn what your punishes are. But with Victor, really big damage potential if you get one jump. So I think this character does hit home for Slamtown. Buzz out the DP right off the bat.
It's kind of a mental hurdle because most players are so used to DPs being just, all right, it's my turn, I get the punish, and you just have to respect it.
Well, yeah, that's why, you know, Dimitri is the anti-meta vampire character, right? He doesn't really play it. Well, there are no two characters in the game that play the same, but Dimitri's really on his own type of a meta, which makes him quite fascinating. But, all right, here we go.
Slamtown very far ahead in overall life, has that round, has half a health bar. Ooh, tries to punish. Again, just so hard to do. All right, we get the jump in. We got a match.
Well, Slamtown's sitting on a bunch of bar here, so we're going to see some of it get spent. There we go. Cheeks. Cheeks with hands.
Oh, give him the thunder.
Love seeing some Victor. I mean, I think every character in this game just has such a great personality. Like, it's just so fun to watch, man. Like, I can go on and talk about how great Vampire is, but
they take all these, you know, like classic movie monsters and give them a little bit of a twist to make them interesting. I miss Darkstalkers.
It's definitely its own cinematic universe. But here we go, Skelly with the pursuit, flying around with bat spin. We got some AGs there.
Nice punish.
Yeah, very nice. We're talking about you gotta be able to lab those punishes on Demon's Great Eye.
Ooh, empty throw. Pursuit. Nice. There's that spacing you stand that puts you in the position to like challenge forward roll or neutral tech in the corner. Slamtown is doing so good at holding that zone.
Oh, nice fadeaway to tag the Demon's Cradle as well. Slamtown looking like he's going to run away with this. ES Pursuit misses. Nice bat spin.
Good punish. I want to call it Mega Fist. It looks just like Potemkin Mega Fist to me. A little bit of a shimmy there right out of the range of the kick. All right, we got air to air. We got pressure jumping out of the corner.
Empty jump
command grab. Hit him with the alternating current. It's just like Edison shocking the elephant.
Shout out to Tesla. If you guys ever watched, what was that one movie? Oh, man, I'm having a brain fart. The one with the magicians, anyway. We got a couple of highlights here. So some cheeks. Victor, man. Air pressure, the reset.
There it is again.
And that's all she wrote.
Cheeks so nice, they're showing it twice.
Damn, you're good at this stuff. Cool. Well, let's see who we're going to have up next. All right, here we go. We're getting these matches quick, but we're going to get a little bit of a name update. Are you familiar with these guys?
Shout outs to Yo Johnson. I'm actually staying at his house.
Oh, wow.
So I've got the biggest commentator bias in the world right now.
All right. So
I don't want to be out on the streets if Johnson watches the VOD. Matt didn't call me nice.
Now we'll have to edit it in post-production and I have to go. My planet needs me now type deal. But but yeah, Yo Johnson also running around doing the bracket stuff. I believe is number 2 seed for this tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Johnson is, jokes aside, legitimately very, very, very strong Sasquatch. Been putting in pretty good results for a little while at this point.
And 2P Alakard, are you familiar with them? I mean, they're repping the Darkstalkers jacket, right? That's
the
kind of
biggest
tight.
thing I'm familiar with Alakard is during the Fight Is Right, there was a custom Vampire Savior combo, and everyone else guessed like 20-30%. Alucard looked at it and says, "This is VS. I know this weird glitch combo. It's 70%." And they were the only one who was right.
Just when you thought that obscure game knowledge wouldn't pay off. But here we go. We got Sasquatch versus Shinko.
So
Lele.
This is actually both of Johnson's characters. He played Lele, switched to Sasquatch because Sasquatch is really good. So like, it's a difficult situation for Alucard in that Johnson
right here.
knows both of these characters very well and is playing the universally agreed upon stronger one.
Dude, we went through a whole 2.5 sentences there, and Yo Johnson taking the first game. I didn't even have time to take a bite out of a bagel here. Shout out to Bagel, by the way.
It's so tough. Sasquatch's pressure, extremely impressive. And you have to work so hard with Lele to not just get run over like this.
Does she have like any ability to try to jab check? I know with Dimitri, you try to jag check his jab check his jumps with us. Anyhow, I don't know if she has a button, but Alucard looking good here.
she doesn't really have like the strong defensive tools you would want against a character like Sasquatch, and there's some like other problems with his matchup. The only reason I know this stuff is Johnson was talking to me about it specifically. We might see it again, the EX Ice Spike. Like, according to him, you can just like kind of do it if you see her kind of do anything near you, because it beats jump-ins, it beats the projectiles, and then she just has to deal with you hopping at her.
Hurry up, say something good about Yo Johnson.
Johnson just looked so confident. We're going to see this again.
Yeah, them loops.
And you see Alakard just kind of holding it. It's so hard to do a lot about it without a good tech hit. And even if you tech hit this character, his forward dash moves so fast.
Right.
That without the dedicated tools, it can be very hard to keep him in check.
All right, so let's see who we have up next. I think it might be, I don't know if Kyle's going up next.
No, it looks
like Kyle's going
Kyle
up
throwing
next.
us the peace sign. I think he is heading to the setup. Yep.
So he went from a full-time commentator now to part-time commentator and full-time esports player. I'm going to have to find someone else that could jump on comms. I did. Oh, Why Cry? Why Cry? You trying to do commentary? Yeah. Well, because Kyle out here is competing now, so I just hopped on because I had an empty mic, but... All right, fellas.
Oh, well,
Go
it was
back
a
on the
pleasure.
controls. Yeah, that was tight. Yeah, because he just like, he jumped to play, and I was like, what?
Yo, what's good? Likewise. We've got some. We had some real good VS matches so far.
Yeah, no, I've been watching on the other side
Johnson
over there.
was cooking.
I mean, he's a monster, but
He's
of
so
course we
good.
got to cheer
And
on
that's
Florida
like the
being out
most
here.
unfair matchup of character he knows really, really well versus character he knows really, really well but is much worse.
I gotcha. You're trying anything now. And now we got VMP. How do you say his
Bathtub Leviathan, that's a godlike handle.
Oh yeah, no, this dude's been hanging out on all the classic cabs, kicking ass all weekend, so this has been no stranger to the stage.
I say this term as someone who is in the demographic, very good at old man games.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we're on the train. Let's go. Morgan Sasquatch. How do you feel about this matchup?
It's a bit of a strange one. Our Morgana is a very defensive and slow-playing player, but our Obama Snow finds you from anywhere. It's like he's a heat-seeking missile. This dash covers everything.
It's so cheap.
Yeah.
And,
I always recommend more Fireball. He never wants to do. He wants to jump TK Fireball because he thinks it's fun, and it always bites him in the butt for it.
Especially in a matchup like this, I would think EX Ice Spike would be very good against Morgan. She has that linear hover dash if she's in the air doing
Exactly, yeah.
fireballs.
They'll catch him right out of the sky whenever they need it to. So,
And I know Johnson in particular is just looking for that. He said explicitly to me that there is nothing else in Sasquatch's kit he thinks is worth using meter on. So he's
Okay.
just sitting there waiting to ice spike people.
not even the freaking restand command grab setups. I love those.
According
Are
to
you kidding
him,
me?
the normal command, the difference between the two is that the EX puts him in it for longer.
Yeah, and it does more. I mean, it does more damage. That's what meter helps with.
I'm just the
fine.
messenger. This is Johnson's weird sensibilities.
That's fine. Goodness, yeah. I don't know. It looks like we're seeing the Morgan Mirror instead. I mean, heck, no stranger to that with this character, as she generally likes to make two of herself anyway, so.
That's
Just
like
getting
her
the
whole
illusion
thing.
here.
She loves doing it.
This is no Marvel thing. Oh my gosh. You sure it's not the button check again, guys? No, it's just going to be a very slow match. Finding the pursuit here and getting into the action.
All right. We got Shadow Blades. We got Soul Fists.
Yeah, and a crazy long sweep and some air dashes in between. Let's see who will commit first here, or if we'll just play this really slow, patient game. Ooh.
Nice. Kyle, huge life lead here. Just a little more comfortable in these situations, being able to take advantage of them.
Was trying to read the back roll there, but doesn't need to think that hard. Instead, getting woken up with a command grab, really smart.
And Shadow Blades out. moves are so far forward, it can be a bit difficult to punish, but Kyle just looks very in control still.
Nice smart trying to go into the demon there, but it's not in time. Doesn't finish the string, tries to get a restanding reset there.
Going back to neutral here.
Okay.
Rockets.
Hey, just give me a little bit of space, right? I need to think for a second.
Morgan's design is like so fun. Just the weird mecha stuff kind of stapled to her.
Right?
That's what I love about VS. Every character has that weird little twist that makes them super interesting.
Yeah, and it rides that fun line between being like creepy and endearing and pure comedy too. I mean, it's hard not to love this game.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like it. I still constantly think about that one Dark Stalkers is not dead graphic that they put up like 14 years ago.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It's been a long time since then, but we'll never let it die over here.
Yeah. So Kyle W taking that first one pretty convincingly.
Yeah, had a whole bat to spare. A lot of good meter usage as well. Was definitely, it felt like the difference maker.
Yeah, we saw that EX from full screen to punch through the fireball.
Yeah. And wasn't just using rockets at full screen trying to catch like a dash in. Was just really patient with the way they were producing the meter. So, let's see if we can keep it up here.
Sweeps out good tech hit. Ooh. Chases the roll.
Nice. We're finding some ground game here. No huge hits, just a very patient back and forth. Get the damage where you can. The command throw there.
Nice
Smart.
take grab. EX Shadow Blade, we're out of there. We do not want to block. I respect it. I don't either.
It's a great time to do it. All right, dashing through and jumping far to regain mid-screen here. Oh, the Pursuit going to take a little bit of damage off.
Anti-air jab. Gonna try to get some pressure started. Backing off after the tech hit.
Oh, they were trying to dash jump.
Oh, small punish, but gonna start pressure. Good jump over in Bathtub Leviathan on the board, taking a round.
Yeah, a little bit less on the HP here. Oh, not going to get punished for that. Instead, the close, heavy punch. Going to get hit. Kind of crossed himself up with that DP. Able to get this incoming. Nope, doesn't go for the meaty at all. Just mistimes it a little bit.
EX Shadow Blade, Pursuit. What's the mix-up? Okay. The mix-up is leaving.
Oh no, we tried to contest it with the rockets, but instead that giant fireball is just too active.
Ooh, trade there.
Oh, actually connects this time. Huge, but if we just are patient here, we can get a lot of this white light back, but we are not trying to contest there. BMP taking the 2-0 victory.
Yeah, that last game looked way more close, but just not quite quick enough on the adaptation.
If we would have just given ourselves a second to breathe, recognize the white health that we had, maybe it could have came back, but that's not how the cards played out today. Unfortunately,
you only got 2.
It's a fast game. Very smart there, and we always got to give it up to Rizwan for the replays. This is the best part.
Yeah.
We're begging for this on the main stage over there, so
they're so good. Like,
yeah.
No, Rizwan is super good at identifying the exact best moment of the round.
They've been doing it for years now, and it's so practiced and put together. I love it. It's really a treat always to come out here.
Best in the biz,
for real. It's the reason they're running all the classics.
You can't see it on stream from here, but Fight Kingdom has this setup where they have these big, huge LED walls that are like 3 panels put together so seamlessly it looks like one.
No, I mean, obviously, if you've been hanging out with us the whole weekend, you definitely watched The Fight Is Right on Friday.
It was
got
so
to see
good.
that in all of its glorious fashion, as well as every award ceremony it has showed up. So,
all right, so we got JMZ versus Davo.
Very nice. All right.
Davo, I believe, got 3rd in Exerd yesterday.
Nice. That's very good. Well, they're in winner's quarters right now here, so definitely trying to add a medal to the collection at the moment.
Jetta versus BB Hood. So, Jetta, very, very good in MVCI. How strong is this character in VS?
It's very interesting. A very aerial character. It can set up a lot of projectile like clutter on the screen. Once he gets meter, that wheel turns into just a full screen projectile. But it also has a very interesting full screen setup where he forces you to block on incoming and then can grab you if you're not hyper aware of what's going on. So a little bit of a knowledge check, but also just very fluttery and able to tick away at your damage, just like Davo's doing here. But B.B has a really good counter to this with very active buttons.
Yeah, I'm not surprised Davo plays a character like this. One of the more set play oriented characters in VS.
Yeah.
But getting rushed down like this, we have popped Dark Force.
Yeah. Oh, no punishment? Oh, maybe they were still in a hit stun. That's interesting.
Catches the roll, but blocking it out. Getting that last hit. Very, very close game.
Yeah. Finding some nice pickups here. Oh, see, and there's that full screen setup. Actually catching the EX rocket coming through. Doing a fantastic job here.
Just kind of trying to zone with the wheels. Patient play, waiting for the opportunity to move in.
Yeah, and frankly, I mean, heck, they almost have the, or they do have the life lead at this point. Like, all we have to do is keep them out for 30 seconds. My local Jetta constantly timing us out in a very loving and endearing way because he is fantastic. Really nice person. Oh, the ES is going to get rolled through just a little slow on that. Oh, that would have definitely taken it.
JMZ with some really strong pressure there, doing the rising M into whiff cancel. Oh, we didn't get the full punish, though.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but does have this pressure now. Trying to spend this EX wheel to get him off. 15 seconds remain in this match.
One good hit by either player, and that's all it would take.
Yeah, and
Jumps over the wheel. Really good movement by JMZ. Good call out.
I can tell how prominent the double jump is coming from BB Hood, kind of giving her that little hop, that reaction to it.
It's so important in a matchup like this. The wheels just clog up so much space. It's so annoying. So having that double jump to get past them.
Yeah, a budget bullet hell. Hey, why are we not resetting? Come on, guys. This stage is illegal. Get out of here.
Fake stage. Get him out of here.
Yeah, so this stage is just slightly longer than all of the other stages.
Oh, no, wait. This is because it's a aesthetic edition.
Oh, that might
so
be
that they
true.
fixed the stage length.
Wonderful. Excellent, excellent. All right. Getting some nice corner pressure here. Not going to roll out. Instead, going to hold this corner pressure and then get to regain it for themselves. Davo just needs to get this white health back, but doesn't find
trading
it.
with the extended hurt box.
Dude, that basket is so damaging.
Davo was looking very strong in the first set, but it feels like JMZ has kind of figured out the movement that they need.
Yeah, now's the time to start mixing up your spacing with your wheel and maybe go for the little more grounded game. Jada still has a very mediocre ground game, but it exists.
He has buttons. He legally can press
There is
them.
an option there. Oh, that is a great spend. Hot Jetta flying around in the air. Looking for anything there. And a nice pickup too. JMZ taking that 2-0
performance. And I think I'm going to be swapping off here with Kyle W. It was a pleasure.
It was my pleasure. Yes. Oh, that command grab was so nice.
Hey yo.
Welcome
I'm
back
back.
to the
I'm
mic
Kyle.
stand. This is Wyatt, Why Cry, whatever.
Nice. Yep, good to have you, man. Thanks for holding down the fort, speaking on the mic, and seeing some not red thirst, some crying babies, huh?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, this is a wonderful game that we get to play down in Orlando, and it's so fun to take it all the way up here to Washington. So
Cool. We've got some good presence from Florida. There was even another 2 or 3 other players I saw, like in the Florida, like amazing.
Yeah, that's all
Coast
of our
to
little
coast,
scene.
baby.
Yeah, no, it's a heck of a long flight, and I'm not looking forward to the one later tonight. But for the moment, we are here playing Vampire Savior, so
Hell yeah. And
it was a great time.
we are playing on VSAV AE. You all just saw Fetus of God. That is a boss stage.
Yes.
That is traditionally about 25% longer in length. So it's actually like inconsistent to the rest of the meta. This version of VSAV has great help from a lot of smart people in the community, and we managed to shrink that stage down to be the same width as every other stage. So if you're playing on VSAV AE and you're playing on the Fetus of God, no, it is the same length as the rest of it.
Made that exact point while we were playing. I was like, oh my gosh, why are we playing on this stage? And then luckily it was Dimitri versus BB Hood, so you can actually kind of see the difference in like not existing, because we sometimes will get that with our Jetta player. And
Oh yeah,
it's
give
very
them all the extra
noticeable, 'cause
space.
he can
They
run
just
away
run
from you
away.
pretty well.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Cool. Well, we got some players sitting down. It looks like we have Dom coming up. And can you see the player on the other side?
Purple.
Slamtown.
Yeah.
Nice. Dom versus Slamtown. I'm excited for this one. So these are two of our more creditable players in the area. Dom, names aren't updated yet, but Dom's in the overalls and Slamtown's in the trench coat. So Slamtown's very established, I believe, Alpha 2 player.
Yes,
right?
as well as Alpha 3 with his the birdie play. He won the bracket on Friday. That was incredibly late, but still a great time. And played 100 or so casual matches with me that I did not pick up any victories in.
I see. Yeah, so we always appreciate Slamtown because they're pretty regularly just mashing on Fight K2.
Absolutely.
They're willing to put in the grind. They have a very competent Alakard and I believe a Victor. So we'll see where they go to for their choices. And we got Victor. All right. So Dom, we love Dom. I'll give you all the background of Dom later, but we got a quick button check. It looks like we're going to have a Victor versus a QB.
Yeah, definitely seems like a tough matchup for Victor, right?
Oh, it is, but QB has to know how to make it difficult.
Exactly.
And the answer is standing strong. I want Dom, I need Dom to abuse standing strong like his match point depends on it. If you just start spamming MP, you're going to be fine, Dom.
I'm very surprised standing strong is the answer, so let's see if
there it is. They know. Dom knows. Dom knows. Because Victor can't crouch it, and it's tough to jump as well. So you just, right there. Yes. So I'm talking about poor Victor.
Matchup knowledge always so important, but you can't dodge these leg kicks. Victor having such a nice chain there. Might be low tier, but still very confident in the right hands.
Good. Yeah, I got to be rooting for Dom for the minute. I think technically Dom's the underdog. They've been around VSAB for a few years. But Slamtown is a very established Street Fighter player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who can really rotate well. Go to the low.
Fantastic.
Dom back rolls. You're safe from the jump in. Pretty even so far. They know it. Look, standing strong, doing work.
Yeah. But Slamtown's still doing a really nice job of getting over that button. Playing this very patient. I'm very surprised at the lack of dash-ins, but you're correct. The heavy punch is working out perfectly here. Yeah,
so Victor has one of the best jump-ins in the game, and most traditional anti-airs are not going to actually effectively challenge the JHP. The answer, nice, catches an ESCR. The answer to the JHP is to chicken block it, folks. You want to jump into it, you want to air block, and then you want to quickly retaliate. But Dom isn't finding themselves in that position just yet, and they're just really owning the neutral.
Finally, it's time for the bubble to come out, the full screen eat up. Queen Bee trying to regain some of that space.
Dashing MP, my lord. Look at this. It does, it's a Swiss Army knife for the matchup. You can't jump, you can't press. It effectively lets QB have her turn. Nice air block, air dash in.
It doesn't really look like
goes for a low. Two more big reads by Victor, gets poked out. It takes a risk. Dom is playing the right type of patience and neutral.
Yes, absolutely. Really conditioning their opponent not to do anything, and then hasn't had the need to really switch up their game plan.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm excited for my dude.
For your homie.
Dom and Dom's my dude. We cook Brussels sprouts. We make babies cry. He showed me how good tofu was, and I showed him how good standing MP was.
There you go.
Shout out to Tofu Steak, by the way. Love you there, Alex.
All right. In the meanwhile, it's really going to take Slamtown adjusting to this matchup in a constructive way here. Might not be able to just keep fishing for these crouching light kicks like we've been doing.
It feels like the jump-in's not working so well, but the low afterwards keeps working. Oh, watch your toes there, Dom.
Yeah, he's not negative enough to fear that button at the moment. And being a bat up, this is a great time to keep it slow.
Yeah, well, Dom's going to want to turn the heat on. Nice, gets a low. These lows are working out for Slamtown. Low chain again.
I just had to say they're not working, and then it immediately works like somebody's staring at a computer that's not working. All right, bring in
this is a huge advantage. If he can get the knockdown, then you can punish on the read. Yes! Dom having a good corner spot here. How do you manage the up back Victor? Maybe bubble? Maybe dashing roundhouse?
And it wouldn't be a Slamtown match if he didn't at least fish for that command grab once.
Yeah, it's definitely the Victor meta. They're going to strike until you respect the strike. There you go, standing MP. We got a good white life advantage by Dom. This is the corner pressure that QB wants to be in. Is Victor going to challenge it? They can't down back the way through this. Dom's got a chance. Running it through.
Tries to ES through that, but can't get it. Oh.
ESCR?
Yeah, picked a good time.
There you go. Up back. All right. I think Dom says, okay, I know the problem to solve.
Yes.
It's up back, JHP.
Yeah, and that's why they keep setting themselves up in the corner here. They can't really get out of it. And I think Dom's answer to that is going to be that continued pressure like we were seeing. Get some white HP and then fish for one little hit there. So let's see if we can get back to that gameplay.
I like to see some like real tight IED high-lows on hit. So, but here you go. Slamtown keeps hitting those like reversal headbutts as a high crush.
Yeah, and very lightly misspaced. They're going to take a ton of damage for this. The ES Lariat into a button afterwards to get the whole bat done.
Nice. I like the positioning of Slamtown. Nice. See, that's kind of tough because you feel like maybe they're trying to 720. That's it.
Yeah.
You feel like they're trying to 720, but then the ESD hits your jump startup. So like.
Yeah, no. Really good stuff to Slamtown. Definitely figured out the matchup a little bit on the fly. But also, just conditioned Dom to stop doing that standing heavy punch there. So still solid stuff.
Good match. Good match, Dom. Good match, Slamtown. Nice work, you all. I think the neutral was done well by QB. Definitely the checks. At some point, though, Victor's going to get scared and down back.
Yeah.
And then I think B has to turn on the fucking heat. Like, you need to go high, low, with your health bar go.
Yeah.
And I think that's the last piece Dom needed to close out the match with just the quick low short, ESCR, cash out on damage.
Exactly. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, the first round was so consistent and they won it, it almost put them in a false sense of security that this is all I have to do. They forgot that they're playing this character with the instant air dashes and just continuous pressure, and it's just like that light bulb needed to switch just a little bit faster because this game is a first to two. It's fast as hell. It's going to get you real quick if you're not ready for it. So
that was a good match. Happy to see it. We've got some strength up here in the PNW. We were working our way up through the bracket. We had about 24 entrants or so.
Oh, nice. That's
I think
very solid.
about half of them have been eliminated now. So working through the second chance bracket and up to the winner's side. I think we're up to the winner's side about the top 8, but they're going to get a few more of the second chance done so we can get their last handful of matches on stream.
Yeah, and just like as often as we possibly can for Vampire Savior, whichever tournament we're at, we're running the entire gosh darn bracket here at Riz 1. So
hell yeah,
it's going to be a great time.
Well, I also call Vampire the time saver. Like,
yes.
This damn game is so fast. Like, if you want to save a block in stream,
yeah,
like VSAV's your buffer block.
It's so funny though because for a game that's so surrounded by being like a nighttime game and kind of like Halloween themed, it's always the first block. It's always in the morning. I don't know what it is.
Well, the trick is you stay up all night and then you play the next morning.
It's extended nighttime hours.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We call those real vampire hours.
For real.
When you keep it going. All right, looks like we need another match.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get somebody soon.
Until then, so we have Johnson as a Sasquatch. I saw Johnson pull a win on Alakard earlier, so Johnson's still in on the winner's side.
Yes.
I saw JMZ pull a win against Davo Jetta, so JMZ Valletta's still on the winner's side. And Slamtown as well.
Yeah, and
then myself. So I think those are like the 4 on the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic little spread we have right now. Obviously, I'm still looking at losers for Florida with both P. Skelly and Great Cat. I'm hoping still in the bracket, but...
Yeah, we'll see how they... Well, we got Great Cat on. I think they opened up the stream. That was cool.
I think they were second.
I see.
I'm not sure exactly when the stream started, but they did run the Felicia, obviously. Runs through me in bracket all the time, so I'm so happy to see them out here. And then P. Skelly oftentimes first or seconding our own brackets.
Nice. Tell me about the scene down there in Florida. Like, what's the meetup like? How big's the group? What's going on?
It's so we tend to run it at the end of the month, every single cycle. Retro Revival tends to change our brackets every single week, but Vampire Savior has always been at the end of our brackets, hanging out with like our community choice games and kind of the rotating modern game as well. So
great.
The group is nice. We've got about 16 people that will kind of rotate. It usually ends up being about 14 to 12 that come out.
Yeah, that's a good number for a real 16-person bracket.
It's wonderful. But I will say around Halloween, we always make a big deal about it. And can sometimes get like 32 to 40 people showing up in addition, and those are very, very
Oh, that's fun.
I
That's
love
fun.
that.
Halloween tends to like remind people that VSAB it's never gonna die.
It won't.
As long as we celebrate Halloween, VSAB will have a spot in the FGC. Absolutely.
Has to.
I like what they do up there in New York. You've seen the next level,
Oh yes, absolutely.
the Monster
yeah.
Mash. Again, shout outs to Tofu Steak and Sketch Alex for. I believe he's really the primary event organizer for that one. But
yeah.
they kind of make a costume party out of it and have a good time.
And speaking of more local stuff, I mean, obviously the Jazzy Circuit actually had the online bracket for this game
Yeah.
this year, which was fantastic. Doctor, I forget if
Yeah.
they won or got second because it was a freaking mirror and I couldn't remember who won.
Yeah, that was
But
good. That was back
that
in
was
April,
fantastic.
about a
Yeah.
month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, I think we got Action Hank to commentate that, and I heard it was all a good time all around.
Heck yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna do the EO a favor and get a match going.
Wonderful.
Nate. Okay, I gotta play, folks.
Best of luck out there. I hope to see you on the stream very soon.
So we're doing winners top 8 now, like winners semi.
And we are still just trying to figure out exactly where we are in the bracket, unfortunately. Running wonderful thing with TOs and having all these wonderful people running our brackets is they get to run many, many hats. So we're going to find a match for you guys quick so you don't have to just stare at me hanging out with Vampire. But I hope if you guys woke up or on the East Coast hanging out, watching this game, you're having a good time. The West Coast scene is very real. These guys are monsters. Overall, this has been a great weekend so far. I believe later after the stream, we're doing 3S semis. I think that's Team Chris. And I'm not going to say the second person because I don't remember. And then following that, Virtua Fighter 5, which is super sick. I'm so excited to see people come out swinging for that one. I will be in the 2 o'clock pools for that, going 0-2. Doing my absolute best out here. We've got half of the chairs filled at the moment, pulling things together. But if you are local to this area, to the Washington, California area, clearly there is a scene ready for this stuff. We're hanging out with it, trying to get you guys out here. Welcome back.
I'm back.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Did you get a chance to play, or you just took a brief moment?
Yeah, I just stepped aside.
That's completely fair.
Small
yeah,
computer.
yeah. No. Completely understand. I think we're just still searching for our next match at the moment.
I assumed if I was up here, it means Kyle was playing.
Yeah, maybe. I see them. Are they on? Okay. We'll get there at some point. It's always a bit fun out here. Early morning brackets, TO's running multiple hats. You know, that works. Just a normal FGC bracket, baby.
The huge. So, how far are we in the bracket at this point?
I know we just ran a winner's quarters match to get Slamtown to winner's semis.
Okay.
So we're kind of in that top 8 area, but probably losers still catching up because we only have three or 4 setups. Yeah. So, and also, it's the morning. Everybody's running and grabbing coffee, and your TO's sitting there like, where did they go? Like. I know it's Seattle over here, and every coffee shop is fantastic, but maybe in the venue, if you're in the middle of bracket, come on, guys.
Okay, so the problem is the venue coffee is $11 for a cup of coffee.
I'll be so real. The guy who had me last night, I was like, I got to get a cup of coffee before all these casuals, and he's like, on the house, and I was like, man, I needed that. Your hotel is expensive as heck. It's so lovely. Like, the venue is fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Marriott. Incredible venue.
It's really nice. This room is beautiful too. Lots of good space. I haven't been elbow to elbow with anybody yet, which has been wonderful.
But the price point of the coffee is for general clientele, not for.
For real. No, the amount of men I've seen coming in with their business casual suits hanging out is so real. I got to figure out what business is over here. I got to start handing out my cards, being like, what can I make money on? What are you selling?
Got to get them in here so they can play some business casuals.
Business casual. We were talking about it earlier in ST. Like our goal is to become businessmen who can play ST with one hand and smoke a cigarette in the other hand. Just the super claw motion with one finger on it. Life goals. I'm a simple man.
You gotta have your dreams. You gotta have your priorities.
And that's definitely one of them. Cancer and being pretty solid at ST.
Both of those are things that happen with enough time.
Oh, wonderful stuff.
So, did you enter anything over the course of Fight Kingdom?
I have unfortunately been bustering out like nobody's business. I entered the brand new Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. And essentially went 0-2. There was a couple DQs, so I think at least the record will give me a little bit of leniency, but definitely not performance.
0-2.
Yeah, but felt like 0-2.
Don't put it in the papers that I was 0-2. I was not 0-2.
Gosh, what else? There was a Friday bracket that I did. Dude, this man in Tekken is popping off over here.
Oh, hell yeah.
That better be an Eddie player.
Well, they're dancing. They're having a good time.
Yeah. Oh, that's why they're mimicking their character. That is great. All right, too much distractions. What else?
It's those LED displays. They're so nice looking.
They are. It is really clean. And then I have Virtua Fighter later today at the 2 p.m. bracket. So
Virtua Fighter, the virtual fighter.
The VF5, the game I said I'd put a lot of time into and then didn't do that at all. So
that's how it goes.
It's so wonderful. I mean, our local is so great with a rotating cast of games. So you can really try out a whole bunch of them, and then you don't because you're too busy trying to practice the one you actually really like. So it's still going like 1 and 2. So
the classic of fighting games.
Yeah. Huge selection, and still it feels like there's not enough time in the day. But what about yourself? Did you get to play anything out here?
I've mostly been playing Guilty Gear casuals between like Plus R and Strive. Like,
Wonderful.
I tried a little Exert. I haven't played that for probably... Well, I haven't played Elfelt for probably a decade. I played a little Venom when Rollback came out, and it definitely felt like I hadn't played that character for like a decade, but I was cooking a little in Plus R.
Wonderful. Yeah, not exactly an easy one to pick up and play, but I'm glad to hear the Exit Core is doing well. So
it's such a good game. Every time I take a break from it and then go back, I remember like, oh yeah, this is why I like this game.
Yeah, that was one of the few where like when it actually had the Rollback update, the community really dove in for it for a while too. It wasn't just like, oh, that's so great that you have Plus R for those people. People kind of crowded back to it and were like, yeah, this is a good game.
It was a beautiful time, and there are still people, a lot of people still playing it pretty dedicated.
Absolutely.
It's one of those scenes that's like, the spark will never truly die down.
Wonderful. And there's plenty of those games, but it's still good that they exist for those people. So
yeah, Rollback was very good for fighting games.
Yes, it's making it much more accessible. The fact that there's a lot of push to get it on classic games as well, to put it into the new generation. Kind of myself, I'm weirdly on the line. I'm like 27, so like this game before my time, but still the general populace doesn't seem so old, you know?
Yeah,
it's
like
finds that fine line.
The old games like this are still very, very good. And there's kind of like a different feeling between older games and modern games. Like, not trying to take a stance here, but the design intention has shifted a little bit.
Yeah, it's become very homogenized. Everything kind of feels about the same, and then you play a game like this, and everything is 100% different. If you pick another character on that select screen, you have a new game in your hands, essentially. So,
yeah, modern design sensibility, they kind of want it to be so that if you play the game at all, you can pick up a character and at least do something. Like, make it, lower the floor a line. And old games, they didn't care. They just put stuff in, and if it was just, to see if it was funny as a joke. And it created games like this that are just so interesting and all over the place and off the wall, and there's something just really appealing about that.
Well, yeah, I could not agree more. This is the most grab bag game hanging around. But I mean, I'm always a huge advocate for SNK games for being that kind of, you can pick up anybody in this game in 15 minutes and you'll probably have a wonderful time. So
You play against like really strong KOF players, and they just play random.
yes, and you want to cry a little bit, but it's okay because you're big and strong. It looks like we have a bracket formulating up here for our top 8 for Vampire Savior.
Yeah, Kyle W versus JMZ in winners semis, along with Yo Johnson versus Slamtown. Down in losers for round 1, we got Davo and Bathtub Leviathan versus Alakard and
We're not sure yet. To be determined.
Who's this TBD feller?
I would need that.
Determining top 8's happening now for losers.
I gotcha. Perfect.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we
it
can
looks
take-
like after this match, to figure out the true identity of mysterious player TBD, we're going to take a little bit of a break before heading over to top 8.
Yeah. I don't think we're actually even going to see that on stream. I think we're taking the break. We're taking the break right now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
2025 Vampire Savior.
Yeah. We got a top 8 set up and ready for you guys now. We're good. I mean, heck, schedule-wise, we're only supposed to run finals. But hey, we here now. We gave you a lot more Vampire Savior, and now the best of the best is showing up from California, Colorado, and a bit of Washington all over here. Spread across.
Top 8 getting started. We have winners side right now. We got JMZ versus Kyle W.
Yeah. A very prominent and strong BB Hood. I've seen a lot of patient play, but won't get that same opportunity here against Morgan. Somebody who can definitely contest at that full screen range.
Getting a little cross under from the missile, putting Kyle in the corner. We have the rollout. We have the Shadow Blade. What is the mix-up?
Oh, double overhead, but a nice mash there by still JFC. Keeping it going here. The pursuit to the same side.
Oh, checking the roll.
That's what you got to do. Make it a little ambiguous. Stand right on top of that corpse.
We got Dark Force. Valletta not having a standard reversal, kind of has to do that sometimes.
Yes, no, certainly. And that missile, putting in so much mileage, taking an entire super bar elimination. But we're pretty much even here until we check them in the skies.
The Huntsman.
Yeah, play some Duck Hunt for a few minutes. Take out the succubus. Oh my gosh.
Kyle working his way in, getting the hit.
Protected. Very nice.
Double jump. Good anti-air.
Yeah, that standing heavy kick is fantastic. I use it more in CVS too, but hey, it has its applications here.
It's so big.
Yeah.
It's so large.
Nice, the pursuit, a little bit of extra white. Just hold down the button. Please let yourself live.
JMZ holding that space. Good jump in grab. It's so strong in situations like that where you just have a little health, you're scared to press, you're scared to take a trade, and that is the moment where the grab is going to land.
Yeah, obviously Vampire Savior, the white health, very, very scary, but I find that situation specifically in Killer Instinct like 100 times to 1. You're sitting with this massive bit left, and then they just walk up and throw you, and you're like, God dang it, that's like a full combo.
Yeah, because you just want to chill, right? Yes. You're incentivized to wait it out, get that health back.
Excellent job from Kyle just to be aware of that situation and toss him around.
We're moving on into game 2 here. Kyle holding it down, not too much damage on either side, but a lot of meter on Kyle's side.
Yeah.
Almost
nice,
a full bar
good
up.
Team in. That should take BB Hood down.
So much damage.
And again.
The super's so nice. We did it twice.
It is fantastic. Oftentimes seeing that out of a Lilith players, but no, the Morgan still has access to the same sort of mix. Oh, there's the command throw. Gonna get mixed up in Oki here with the bomb. Instead opts for the low.
Good tech hit. Tech hit can be so rewarding mid-screen. Put him straight in the corner.
And yet ESDP will definitely take you to the skies. Morgan having a very healthy lead here. Kyle just kind of needs to hold down his positioning and his power here and not fall victim to the zoning potential of BB Hood. Yeah, checking in here.
Oh, double jump to get out of the corner.
Yeah, such a strong auction from BB Hood, but obviously cannot play this patient game. Has to start finding the gaps, something inside of there. Double jump, empty hop. Now that's what we're talking about.
Rotate. I desire to rotate. All right, the pursuit's going to kill. JMZ, not a lot of life to play with, and that's going to take the game for Kyle W. Moving on, winner's side.
Yeah, might not have any more life to live, but does still have their loser's run to go here. And let's get the tail of the tape here. We got Morgan with a lot of good zoning potential into that empty jump
the
throw.
empty grab.
So smart.
Are we about to see the Raging Demon?
Oh.
There it is.
And it's also accompanied by that wonderful cross-up off of them rolling into Morgan, thinking they're going to get a free space there, but no, it was evilly empty.
Yeah, Kyle just having the patience to check the roll.
Yeah.
In games like this, you know, VS, like Blaze Blue with ground rolls.
Yes.
Sometimes you really want to just run your game constantly all the time, but you got to respect those options.
Yeah. This game is so matchup dependent. It really locks into what you can possibly do. We're just checking buttons right now.
Yeah, Johnson's not playing Dimitri.
Oh, God.
No, we'd have to. No, we're seeing Sasquatch versus Victor here 9 times out of 10.
That's a burly boy matchup right there.
Two big, huge men hitting punches at each other.
Yeah, true monster hours. All right, we're locking in. I'd have taken a different stage. It's a little too scenic for me. But let's get it going here. Oh my gosh. And it doesn't move him at all, Obamas, though. Getting stuck in place with those light kicks.
Oh, the neutral jump to kind of check it. Good forward-thinking offense from Slamtown, but Johnson is no slouch, knows the matchup, is ready to forward dash.
Yeah, his dashing is really solid right now. That ES Ice Pillar too, very smart, and just has a sliver of life left. Going to try to take the offensive.
Nice punish.
Yeah, not respecting the potential to die here. Just wants to get that damage down. Oh, ES Lariat going to take him out of the skies.
Give him the overhead. Chasing down, air grab. Neutral jump to try to check the roll.
Yeah, and then that pillar again, just to see if you're doing anything. Jump HP can even be caught by it.
Just kind of both players walking a bit at neutral, doesn't want to be the one to run into a big button. Mega Fist.
Speaking of the biggest button physically possible coming out here, but yes, taking a lot more patience here due to that ES Icicle. Ooh. The trade for a meter, but he's still living. Sasquatch getting dangerously low in the HP department.
Using the jumping HP to just kind of check that angle that Sasquatch approached from, but we get the overhead. It's not going to quite kill without the pursuit. Oh, no!
He's
But
still
no
living,
one
he's still
said
living.
blocks the lariat.
Oh, he tried to ES and it didn't come out.
Good tech hit.
Yeah, build a little bit of space here,
Oh,
but
this is
Sasquatch
so
needs to
scary.
be patient as
And
the
there's
ES
the
comes
ES.
through.
Oh, nice. Slamtown holding that space. Stressful game.
That is the sign of such an experienced player because both of them were starting to panic, and Slamtown is just like, I don't need to work that hard. Jumping heavy punch is going to carry me in the same way it did about, 2/3 of that game.
It just
can do
covers
in the
that
end, too.
angle.
It's such a big one, especially when you're in the corner. Like, there's no reason not to throw it out. And speaking of tosses, talk them into the ground.
A lot of white health getting recovered there by Johnson.
Yes. Ooh, great jump out of there by Slamtown.
Does the neutral jump to check the roll, but is a little late on it.
Yeah, trying to get that cross up that's ambiguous for you based on where your character lands.
Big damage, not going to quite kill, but we're going to check the roll this time.
Yeah, that follow-up overhead so strong and nice. Thought he was going to stand in place there, but no, Slamtown is happy to take back that mid-screen. Headbutt. Ooh, super armor.
Big anti-air. One more hit, that's going to do it. Johnson taking that one quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of Sasquatch, right? Just being able to roll your entire game plan incredibly quickly and felt a lot more comfortable there. Never got into a moment where they were scrambling, completely in control.
So it all comes down to this. Is this the first 1-1 we've... No, the very first Valletta Mirror was 1-1.
Yeah. Oftentimes, this is a power of who can get those first couple hits really started and run their momentum game. But now that we're in top 8, momentums can shift.
Oh, absolutely. Nice dash in.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Went for a little bit of an ambitious read with that jump in there, but still is able to chase him down. Sasquatch so mobile.
Bit of a trade.
Yeah, Victor doesn't really want to commit to anything at the moment. It feels like they're just constantly striving for some sort of spare button, and the immediate jump heavy punches might be the answer. Let's see if it works out for him.
Got that neutral jump to keep the corner pressure. Despite it all, Johnson not that far ahead. Down to the last round.
I feel that getting command grab. This is going to evenize the life bars right away. Doing the ES slam.
Tries to punish. Gets momentum, not quite getting the hit though. It could go either way from here.
For sure, no. I mean, this is where the winners are made. Doing the delay on the double overhead there to catch anything here. The command grab is coming in. It's Slamtown. You know what's happening.
Oh, no punish from Johnson. Huge opportunity for Slamtown, and they're going to take it. What a close set.
phenomenal awareness of their grabs. A grappler player such as Slamtown is going to be so hyper aware of those moments. And let's get that tail of the tape here. Gotta use the replay so we have it.
Yeah, you see Slamtown just covering those aerial angles.
Yeah, it's the best way to shut down a Sasquatch, right? Just throw out your bigger, more, I'll call it ignorant buttons than Sasquatch, but it's rare that he has to deal with that. So that definitely felt like how the first game went in Slamtown's favor, but Yo Johnson really found it in his second match.
Yeah, it just came down to a couple pivotal hits at the very end.
Yeah, certainly.
One big adaptation I saw made in the middle of the set was Johnson was getting a lot of mileage off of tech hit, forward dash.
Oh my gosh, without a doubt.
Slamtown eventually started just immediately doing a jumping button after Johnson got the tech hit, just knowing he was going to be in that airspace. And I think that got him a lot of mileage and not getting oppressed by the large snowman.
Yeah, and it's so smart from Slam to be pressing a button there, trying to get your throw out in those final moments. Just an incredibly smart player. But we're going to see them obviously in winners finals. Well and truly earned. I think we're going to be doing first to 3 for all of our finals.
Yeah.
So,
but for now, we're moving down to losers round 1, Bathtub Leviathan versus Davo.
Oh gosh, we got the animals coming out. It's fish time. It's fish time. Are we button checking? Or are we actually playing, guys? It looks like playing. They're focusing on the screen.
So Fish is kind of an interesting character in this game.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I mean, having in the unblockable bubble, a dash that's very hard to punish. I mean, I think Bathtub's entire game plan here should just be pure zoning and punishing bad used normals.
Oh, unblockable setup.
Oh no, we got to do that heavy variation there.
And we did see Davo playing Jetta earlier.
Yes.
So I'm interested. Do you think this is a better matchup with Fish than Jetta?
It's a little easier to chase her down with Fish. You don't have to. I mean, Fish is just a better character. Like,
for sure.
Be honest here. If you just want to hit some buttons and get away with a couple wins, Fish is definitely one of your man.
Davo is one of the most I just want to hit some buttons and get a couple wins players I've met in my life, and he's very, very good at that.
Yeah, it's a great skill to have in fighting games, and obviously showing it off there, winning straight with a bat to spare, hanging out, trying to take out Leviathan quick before they're able to adapt to this Fish game plan.
And I think one thing I really respect about Davo as a player is, more than a lot of people, he's very good at like meeting the tournament set where it actually is instead of like forcing it to be what he wants it to be. Like, he's not going to stick with Jett if it didn't work. He's going to pick the better character and just play them.
Absolutely, yeah. And oh my gosh, getting that final hit there. Unfortunate for Fish. Doing good. Leviathan finally feeling like they have a little bit of space to themselves right now. Just needs to contest these air normals with either DPs or heavy kick. Oh, and you're in it.
Unblockable.
Boom, boom, boom. Too little HP to even really matter, but now we get the reset up here. Oh, no, he didn't get the charge.
But it's such a huge advantage in terms of overall life.
Yes. Oh, you're dead. No,
this is rough.
Oh, no, he didn't yes it? Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, it's like just a very oppressive Fish.
Yeah, and it's such a good way to play it. I mean, you could see they were never really able to get off the ground. Constantly stuck playing Fish's game there. And every time they did, they're getting punished by just micro walk backwards. So, phenomenal stuff to Davo. A very solid counter pick slash, hey, I'm just picking the better character for the moment. I don't want to work so hard. I'm in losers.
I'm interested to see if Davo just like sticks to him for the rest of the bracket. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, there's a
Davo versus Johnson. That's
depending
so
on where
sad to
Slamtown. Oh yeah, is this a team
the
kill?
homies? Yeah.
Oh, not the TK.
But you know, it's like the team kill, but also both of them, if asked, would be like, oh, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna have a great time killing this guy.
Absolutely. And Hawketh obviously was supposed to be over here, but entered the bracket and is doing phenomenal work right now. So
yeah, all the way to top 8. Incredible run.
Yeah, and I believe I saw Alakard on again to bring up the fight is right again.
Yeah, they were the only. It was such a good moment where everybody else was guessing these tiny numbers, and Alakard looked at the camera and said out loud, "I play VSAV 75%, 80%."
Yes, so good. I mean, obviously playing not playing Felicia, but heck, we know that damage does some does some work. I wasn't sure if they were going to count the white HP or not on that one. I was actually very... I was guessing a lot lower myself because I was like, oh, it does like 50% because I just walk backwards and I heal back most of it. But
Yeah, it's like a bugged combo too, like extra damage. All right, Senko Fish. This is... Don't see this matchup every day of your life.
a much more reasonable matchup. His Senko does fairly well in this. Can actually get out of bubble setups. And
Does Gong reflect the bubble?
I don't think so, because it's
That's
not
a shame.
It's a hit projectile. Yeah, it's super weird. But the instant air dash will actually get past the hurt box because it's very small.
Gotcha. Misleading.
Yeah.
Oh no!
We jump into it though.
Yeah, the blocked hit actually pushed Lele back just enough to land in the bubble.
Yeah, and I mean the setups with this character are endless, and you can constantly be finding ways to get your bubble to connect. So it's one of the reasons he's so strong. Yep, roll in and you're dead. Oh, we didn't confirm it though. It's fine.
It's still a lot of damage just getting to that point in the combo.
Yeah, it's. You want to get those confirms because max damage is about a third of your HP. But I mean,
Yeah, if you loop it a couple times, there's dead.
nice. I love that he has whatever the call is
Sonar.
called. Yeah,
It's just so big.
yeah. It beats up projectiles too. So
And you can like kind of move in behind it.
yes. All right. Alakard up one with my least favorite color on fish. Lemonade fish is definitely the PG way of saying
Yeah, the yellow water.
yeah.
Beware the murky seas.
We hate it. But the Senko color is a little different now. I really like this nice green.
Oh, nice hit, air grab, very good.
Doing a nice job. Gonna take this
Uh-oh,
damage here
stinky.
though. Oh, no bubble.
Yeah, we
So
saw.
surprised.
Looks like a bit of an execution error there. Seeing that jab.
Oh. No way
Rhea.
you picked that up. Hakim trying hard. Oh my gosh.
We saw Alakard get on the other side of Tenreya, but just didn't want to run into a ball.
Oh yeah, no, run away, run away.
This game it has a lot of RNG in it for various reasons, like the way the frames work. Frames can drop.
Yes.
Tenreya, I believe the balls are very random.
Yes. It's a very strange super. And also, yeah, if you have anything else happening on the screen, the frame rate will flaunt to the bottom.
Yeah, aren't there some things in this game that are one frame links, but can be 0 frame links if that frame gets dropped?
There is some weird nonsense like that with characters we're not even seeing today, so we're not even going to worry about them. I can get it wrong in another stream, I'm sure. Oh, nice full screen trying to catch the
there's
ground.
that yellow water, everyone's favorite.
Yeah, luckily we haven't seen any, what is it, his Dark Force, where the whole screen is just practically full of it, so.
Oh, are we getting an unblockable? No.
So we use the super armor there with his gold Hisenko and able to get through, but it doesn't matter.
Not quite
Alakard's still
enough.
running through.
It's just so characters like this that just have these very stable sort of oaky setups.
Yes.
Like not necessarily even unblockable loops, but in this case it is one.
Yeah.
It's easy to just get oppressed by their game plan. Just make enough mistakes and get run over.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you can be sitting around in that corner for your entire 2-bat life if you so choose to. But labbing out, if there's one thing you lab in this game, it should be bubble setups because that will hurt you. Fish is a big one on the list. I feel like everyone should take a few moments to lab out a Felicia because you will run into one in a bracket. I guarantee it.
So it's probably worth figuring out if any of your buttons are good at checking Sasquatch mashing forward in your general direction.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Johnson's up on screen versus Davo. Mentioned it earlier, these two are close friends, know each other very well, play each other in a lot of different games, so this is one of those they know the player situations.
Yeah.
I do believe, generally speaking, Johnson is favored in Vampire Savior.
Okay.
But Davo is just kind of one of those players where until he is like dead in a box in the ground, he could still take the tournament set somehow.
We love that. I mean, Obama Snow has a nice little matchup here versus it, but the Squatch still needs to run his game plan a little bit. Nice. Yes, just check
So
him
cheap.
here. Hey, if they don't know how to block it, take your free win.
Yeah, it's like,
Double
are you
overhead to low
ready
into
to tech
dash.
hit this?
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
going to get me? Are you going to get me out, or am I going to do it?
Ruin your nice new fancy fight stick for Vampire Saber if you want top 8, baby.
Shout outs to Anakers players who just lose.
Always here for the cool win screen. But in the meanwhile, Fish is taking a lot of damage here. Not going to get ES, instead going for the Oki. Nice. Able to get away from that Dark Force. Scot-free because he just hops off in his aerial for it. Must be nice.
Good anti-air, disrupting the bubble setup. Not quite enough damage there.
Yeah, probably looking for ES Pillar, but instead just finds a quick tap and takes it with a bat remaining.
This is a loser's quarters, so we're still not in 3 out of 5, which means Davo on his tournament life right now.
Yeah. Certainly not where you want to be as a Fish player. Not where you want to be as a player in general.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can lock it in here. This is going to be a nice damage combo setup for the meaty. Excellent stuff.
Find our way out of the corner.
Oh,
But getting put right
still
back
fighting.
Some say
my
Davo's
gosh.
fighting the way out of the corner to this day.
Hey, that's just karma for a Fish player. Welcome. There's another bubble on the screen, and this time it's playable. And a little furrier than I remember. Nice. Great tech hit off of that single confirm.
Oh, hey, here it
Double
is.
overhead into lows. Yep, dead. My gosh.
Yeah, Johnson knows that Davo is like not a VS player, so his tech hits
Yeah.
are going to be a little weaker, and just doing that string that is essentially, unless you have a meterless reversal, you're tech hitting out or you're dying.
Exactly. I mean, it's so strong, and he was delaying it incredibly well too. That's a well-practiced double delay hit there. Very hard to block. It's floaty in the best way.
Very, very strong showing from Johnson. Moving on to the next round, we got JMZ and Hawketh. I never know if it's like with
Oh, yeah, the
I'm one of those
KOTV.
reading
Yeah.
things and not hearing them out loud, so it's Hawketh.
I would not know if we did not get the absolute pleasure of commentating CBS2 together. So obviously already met up with them.
CBS2 go?
It was very fun. We got Florida in 5th place there, but it was a NorCal top 4. Very, very fun bracket and a reset in grand finals. So very, very nice.
Oh, Zabel? No.
I did not realize. I thought Hawketh fell in the last one. I had the faces mixed up, not necessarily the names. Interesting. Okay. Let's get it here.
We got BB Hood versus Fish. BB Hood, another character without that traditional reversal, so does not want to be put into the bubble situation.
Yes, but that double jump makes it getting out of the actual setup easy as cake. So you
Yes,
just have to
so
not get a full jump heavy kicked back into it. You got to kind of do a back jump or guess where they're going to land in the sky.
Is Fish tall enough to have to hold the rising JM stuff?
Yeah, but oftentimes they're dashing, which low profiles are hurt boxed by so much. It's not really an issue, but you got to be mobile.
Gotcha. So he's tall, but it's a little more complicated.
Exactly. Name a more common vampire savior trope than just a little more complicated.
Yeah. And this has been a very very even round so far.
Yeah. Pocket doing a fantastic job of actually contesting with the normals that he has, but BB Hood, I mean, just such a prominent zoner and able to find these rushdown situations right when they need to.
Catching a jump out with that rising jam. Good grab.
Pressure inside here. Oh, not often you get to see the DP. Definitely not going to catch BB Hood in the right moment there.
Yeah, and a little bit of a whiffed command grab is going to give Hawkett the opportunity to get JMZ to that next health bar.
No, not the piss.
No.
BB Hood has a lot of meter, though. There's definitely worse things I could say on stream, so
That's exactly what you were talking about, that double jump over the bubble.
yeah, it's very simple for her, but it is up to Hawketh to. All you have to do is just jump up and hit a button, and then the push block will push her back into the bubble. But you have to read it.
Right, it's like Venom Dark Angel, where you just jump over it and mash air jab.
Exactly. Oh, I love relating fighting games to other fighting games. It makes my life so much easier. I only got to learn one thing.
The worst part about being a fighting game player is like doing that outside of fighting games. Just being like guy who only knows one reference.
Yeah. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. All right. But we're on the final stretch here. Pocket doing a fantastic job of coming back with Fish at the moment. Just needs to get these final hits, and that low almost took it 0-0. Who won? Oh, it is
just
JMC.
a little.
Wow.
Oh, I hate this stage. I hate the mouth at the end of the stage. Gross train.
Well, we were talking about it early, but the baby stage, not one of my favorites for more so the reason of just that it's disturbing. And speaking of one of the best stages in fighting games, on the side of the building.
It's so cool.
This is phenomenal. Before I knew how to make a commentator reel, this was my classic intro one. I loved this. It's still one of my favorite stages to this day. I need it remastered. Now, Capcom.
Please. Oh, we got that EX command drive. We are rotating. Okay, what's the mix-up?
Yeah, excellent job actually riding the sea this time, commanding the ocean, but we got to get past the arsenal, the Lockheed Martin moving terminal child. Ooh.
BB Hood just moves around the screen so fast.
Oh my god, that jumping HP, that was incredibly smart. Gonna take a bat all the way for it. We've already seen the timeout. So we have to lock in and get this child in a position of winning.
Put this child in timeout.
Yeah. No, certainly. That's coming through.
Good forward roll.
Oh, yes.
Got the jump in, wasn't quite confident enough in it to get that conversion.
Yeah, I mean, JMC's blocks are absolutely on point. I completely understand why Hawkins is struggling so much to hit the player. I wish I could give advice, but guess what? I'm not this far in the bracket anyway for a gosh darn reason. Oh, nice low confirm as well. JMC got to take that one 2-0. Pocket doing an excellent job. Still pulling out fifth in this bracket.
The timeout in VS, don't see that all of the time.
Yeah, it definitely matchup dependent. Pocket tried to get that super out in the appropriate amount of time, but between startup and just not being the world's fastest super, gonna get clipped there. So
That's so tragic. But so it goes.
Fifth place in this incredibly good bracket. They won't be happy, but they should be.
Yeah, incredible run.
Yeah. Some nice stuff. All right, speaking of incredible runs, we still have our champions at the moment. We've got Slamtown, the Alpha 3 champion of this tournament, and showing off the lowest of tiers and the highest of statures. And then we have Kyle, the man of many hats, TOing, commentating, and, I mean, being in winners finals.
Kyle knows so much about this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Vampire Arcadia t-shirt on lock.
I do know that Kyle plays several different characters at a tournament level.
Oh, okay.
But it seems like they've been sticking to Morrigan for the most part.
Yeah, kind of a surprising one if you know multiple characters, but I can't argue with results. Winners Finals is a great spot to be in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Morrigan is main, but I'm a turbo scrub actually playing this game. Like saying words is way easier than pressing buttons.
That's why I'm here, baby.
And I got to play medium-sized set of casuals with Kyle W, and they were just like swapping character to character, had a lot of knowledge about a lot of different stuff.
Yeah. And they definitely seem like the type of player who informs you as they play.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, this is fake, that you can do this here, so. And I love that type of player because that's how I learn, so.
Yeah. If nothing else, Kyle W is unbelievably in love with Vampire Savior. I'm passionate about it.
Well, they're in a good spot then because they get to do our first round of first to threes of Vampire Savior, and against Slamtown nonetheless. It's just an honor to play against Slam.
I'm excited to watch this set. Winners Finals, we're going up to 3 out of 5 here, right?
Yes. We absolutely should be. If we're not, it's a crime, and we are. So it is no worries. My gosh, jumping HP, man, it never gets locked into your brain how far that is.
That high air dash just going over Victor's anti-air angle, just immediately Kyle showing off some matchup knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know about that roll-through interaction of what side that hit on, and Slamtown definitely had no idea. What a great confirm. And you'll see they're actually doing the pursuit late to just find positioning advantage here. Spending a lot of meter effectively right now, gaining that extra white life on the pursuit and the cross under. Doing some wonderful work.
We see Kyle W just kind of swapping between extremely patient full screen play into just like dominating offense.
Yeah, kind of that ADHD play style where you're locked into your position and then all of a sudden you're sprinting across the screen. And Morgan, a great character to pilot that.
Great round from Slamtown, bringing it to round 3, but that health bar deficit is going to be very scary to overcome. I say that, but now we're even.
Yep. Victor is still on the screen. He might be low tier for a number of reasons, but damage is certainly not one of them. Nice chip out.
That fireball was super high in the air too. A call out for that jump for sure.
Very smart. Yeah, unfortunate, like the way we teched that just put us right into a bad position. Might have been able to get lower in ES Lariat to get out of that situation, but that's too much. We're not there yet. Maybe a few games later.
Getting him with the shoes.
Ooh. A light punch almost getting punished by Kyle. A lot of damage on the board right now. Great tech.
We're shadow blading out. The forward momentum on Shadow Blade, even if it whiffs, it just kind of gets you out of it a lot of the time.
Yeah, nice. We're just lariating, getting through the fireballs. We know we have the life lead. Let's let the Morgan come towards us. There's a lot of time left on the clock before we have to start making big moves.
Just patient, anti-airing, jumping around to get some meter.
Yeah.
It's one of those games where whenever you whiff a heavy or medium button, you get a little chunk of meter.
Exactly. Classic Capcom, baby. It's not dead yet. Yes, into the confirm afterwards. That's so smart. Getting the free bat here. Ooh, command throws.
Chases the roll, but doesn't quite get the confirm.
Yeah, just that quick light. Hey, every bit counts, and the little bit pays off.
Yeah, what a nice punish on the, with punish hover dash.
Oh my gosh.
That's the type of stuff you start seeing here in Winners Finals, right?
Certainly, yeah. No, this is such a good game. Okay. Licking on the lights, not letting this Victor leave.
Headbutt.
Oh, you read the heck out of that. And is going to get the command grab here.
Oh, no.
Actually popped up on the other side, and the 360 probably just didn't come out. Oh, that's horrible.
Very unfortunate for Slamtown.
Yeah. Heck, if you ever played against this player, you know exactly what he was fishing for there. But Kyle getting another chance at life, has a little bit of a life lead, and just needs to hold off for 20 seconds.
Yeah, just patience. It's fun to go in, but it's more fun to take the double here.
Yeah, especially when we get to this point in the match. Yep. Oh, still gets the command grab on that quick recovery.
But 8 seconds left, gonna get the lightning, and now we're in a tricky position where if Slamtown gets one hit right near the end, no, we're getting the reversal, we're backing off.
Oh, that's
it's over. 0 seconds on the clock.
So good. Oh, are they? Guys, that was finals.
That was, I guess we're doing 2.
That is evil. I can't believe we're doing first 2, but that's fine.
It's tough out here.
Only grand finals.
Really?
Oh, so it's only grand. All right.
Hey, at least we get one. I'm like, wait, that behind? I mean, I guess it's 1. Could use the spare time, but oh well. Hey.
Yeah, that was an excellent set.
Yeah, still fantastic stuff. I mean, we obviously saw Kyle put a lot of matchup knowledge there, and Slamtown definitely adapting, having, I would argue, a better neutral game, but maybe not a better understanding of Vampire Savior and what's going on in those situations. So
just heartbreaking side swap, breaking the 360 input.
That would have done a lot to the confidence in play, because with Morgan, I mean, she's dashing around the screen so much that you really can't lock her down for the command throw, and as a grappler player, you want it so bad.
Right?
It's sitting there wanting to come out, but we'll still see them in losers finals here. Still doing a fantastic job of getting through that stuff.
How we doing, guys?
We are doing wonderful. We're getting a
What
fun
an
check here from
excellent
JMZ and Yo Johnson.
Hell yeah, I am so pumped for this match right now. JMZ coming from SoCal, Johnson coming from Northwest. This is some of the most relevant competitive people on the West Coast. It's going to be an awesome match. Johnson knows to table flip Valletta. and we're gonna see a lot of this. Oh! See how it turns out, all right?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Good luck in winners finals. Or, I guess grand finals now. He's already way through.
That's what I'm talking about, though. I haven't seen someone who loves the game as much as Kyle W. loves Vampire Savior in a long time.
Well, he's doing a great job at showing it off right now. The micro dash is there, trying to wave dash through this at the moment. You see, he might be fishing for that table flip, but unfortunately, it's not going to work out super well because JMZ has been staying really high profiled this entire match.
Nice hop. We're in the corner. Good tech hit.
Oh, canceled that into a missile. So smart right now. Nice toss.
Grabbled.
A little too high for the ES pillar to come through.
And there's that table flip.
At the moment, it's just a child flip. Yes. Great stuff. And he's starting to get the timing on the incoming there. He's going to lose his
trade.
bat. But, oh no, that was a double KO. Wow, so rare.
Oh, gets the offense started, gets a little bit of damage.
The whipped command throw. I mean, Sasquatch moving around so fast that we even buffered that in and it didn't matter. Check him on incoming.
Ooh. Walk
punches.
back a little to follow the roll. Johnson just kind of playing a little more nice crosser.
I mean, this character. I mean, luckily the BB Hood's such a small little hurt box. It's not a problem. But the Sasquatch gonna get locked down here with the normals, and then
Yes.
hey, the moment you're blocking, it's the command throw, and we are still living. Oh no, we're not.
Just enough.
I thought without the ES pursuit they weren't gonna be able to finish it, but hey, BB Hood's still pulling out the Mac 11 and taking you down.
Just the back and forth there was so incredible.
Yeah.
JMZ was doing a really, really good job of just kind of not getting stuck on the ground blocking the Sasquatch strings.
Exactly. No, I completely understand. And then you don't get to see BB Hood zone as much in this matchup because Sasquatch can move in so quickly. You really have to play reactive. Oh, and not being able to react at all at the moment. Yo Johnson getting their game plan started.
JMZ moving in after that missile, gets the air grab. Patience.
Yeah. I like the fact that they're not committing too much. They don't need to go in super hard, but hey, every time they do, the big damage is coming in.
It's just so scary against
Yes.
both of these characters because they're both characters that can go from full screen to right next to you just seemingly in an instant.
And Yo Johnson definitely looking like the favored one in this matchup. All of the jump-ins have been working out perfectly. Oh, and that might... Yeah, reset here, that's it.
Dark Force! What a smart move. Jumping over the missile and getting the punish. Johnson's showing that they know they're a thing knower.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no. The knowledge check was very strong there. Yo Johnson needs to keep up that type of pressure. These neutral jumps to just cover any sort of pressure BB Hood can start with and then run your game plan right after that.
Yeah, it feels like Johnson is getting a little more comfortable with the pressure with JMZ's habits.
Yeah, because he really likes to full jump back or just toss out missiles at full screen. And in the Sasquatch, you don't have to respect that as much. Oh, tries to go for a bomb setup with the instant low, but it's rolled away.
Isn't it just like that? Oh, nice.
safe
That looked
side.
like the fake cross under.
I got hit.
It's
It
so
happens.
tricky. Oh, we got the ice.
Yes.
It doesn't do all that much damage, but it clogs up the screen so badly.
Yeah, and hey, any damage is good damage if you are able to spend minimal amount of meter and get something going. We're on final bat 1-1 over here. We got to see who's moving on to losers finals.
Getting the sweep, moving out of the corner.
Checking on incoming. Wow, doesn't finish the string, is actually worried that they're going to get push blocked away. Very smart. Respectful by JMZ, but respect might not be what we need.
Checking the jump out.
Oh, the higher missile there, not going to connect, but still lock him in place on push blocking, but this should take a lot of damage. Meaty scenario's not for losers. Dark Force. Oh,
Not quite enough, but the champ, what do you do? What do you do?
Wonderful question. I quiz you that. It was a very tough one to get out of. Definitely jump blocking wouldn't have saved you. No invincible reversal, so we just have to take that. Really nice stuff. JMZ pushing up the first one, and then Yo Johnson taking the back-to-back after that.
Yeah, we saw near the end of that last set a situation where JMZ was pretty plus and doing a mix-up, and Johnson just like mashed. Yeah. Johnson knew he had the confidence.
If you're a snow player, you're mashing a few times.
Yeah, you gotta just make them stop sometimes.
Yeah, it's such a high-paced, incredible velocity game. I mean, being able to lock anybody down is an absolute feat. Speaking of locking people down, Yo Johnson versus Slamtown. This is a repeat from winners semifinals. Coming back to you live and losers finals here, playing for third or second or potential for first place.
Yeah, and last one, it did end 2-1, so...
It was close, if I'm not mistaken. It wasn't one of those 2-1s where we scraped by with one spare game in a highly volatile game. It could have gone either which way, so we're going to find out if that holds.
And I guess that does mean we have our top three decided here. Kyle W., Yo Johnson, and Slamtown.
It's order that we're playing for at this point. And that's always a great place to be. I think was this a main game? I forget. Do we have a trophy for this? I don't know.
I hope so.
Yeah.
If there was not one, that would be tragic. Vampire Savior is such a cool game, and the scene here really cares about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, heck, the top 8, everybody's still crowding around watching the actual match. I'm a big fraud when it comes to this because I can watch the video later. Like, I don't want, I gotta play. I'm at the venue, but
I'm here for 3 days. Yeah. I gotta take every moment playing buttons.
Exactly. It's very rare I get vacations like this, so props to the community for showing up, supporting the players that are still in the bracket, even if you fell out early. But it does, by the general crowd, look like a lot of players that made it quite far as well. So dedication, talent, all of it coming together. And we're going to see some of the best here. That stuff. It looks like we are doing something with a button check or the system check on the Mister, because those are not the people that are supposed to be up. So, in the meanwhile, if you guys have been enjoying this wonderful show that Riz1 is putting on for you guys, this is Fight Kingdom, a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament that has opened its arms up to all these wonderful games. And we have that very, very late tonight at 7 o'clock on the main channel, Fight Kingdom _FGC. And they have a whole bunch of other great stuff as well coming up for you later. I think we have City of the Wolves next, then Third Strike. And then I think it's Marvel on the main channel. Riz1, on the other hand, we're going to be doing 3S semis next. Virtua Fighter right afterwards. And I don't know what's after that, honestly. I can only remember so much of this stuff.
Yeah, you know, everything past a certain number of things is just noise.
Yeah.
I mean, the MVC2 players here are like
insane.
There's like a bring your own console room, and it's all Marvel. It's all Marvel.
If you are not on, I don't blame you for not being on the Twitter, but somebody should be sending it in the Discord of all the packed rooms to BYOC. It's been like 2 in the morning, and I walk in there, and I'm like, oh my God, there's no breathing room in here. It's been so wonderful. Big props to the people for coming out and really showing off their love for Marvel 2. And especially, I mean, you see it across multiple games. I've seen it in ST, I've seen it in CVS 2, and now I'm seeing it here in Vampire Savior, and it warms my gosh darn little heart.
It's so great to see these games just have life in them forever. There's always going to be someone that's playing the fighting game, no matter how old it is.
And Rollback has really modernized it, made it so that way anybody can play at any time. Like, you got to shout out Fightcade, of course. It's putting in the work, getting me easy free matches. Can't get much better.
It's so good.
It's amazing. Runs on like any PC practically too, so I can even take it on the go.
And you'll go into Fightcade, and they will have the weirdest unreleased Korea only, never actually released fighting game you've never heard of in your life, and there'll be 3 versions of it with people in the rooms.
Yeah, absolutely grinding it out, and they're a monster. Most of the time, they'll tell you a whole bunch of tech too, because they want you to play their favorite game, and that stuff warms me up, makes me very happy. Oh, it looks like Tekken 8 has just wrapped up on the main channel over there. We're getting the award ceremony going. That's wonderful.
Getting hyped.
Yeah.
So, what's your favorite old fighting game on Fightcade that no one's ever heard of in their life?
No, oh my! I don't know about my favorite, but I just recently joined this server for. Let me pull it up on Discord here because I was just scrolling through Twitch and I happened to get it. It was the Snails Domain. I forget which game they played, but I must have sat there and watched the entire stream that they were rolling it with some weird like mix of an anime game and Street Fighter 2. I mean, who's ever? Hey, it was super good, but there was like the corrupt character with a giant zombie skeleton, like jumping up and throwing fireballs and stuff. It was.
I actually know what game you're talking about, but I do not remember the name.
I couldn't tell you the name, but it was. I was entranced for sure. But I was also on the clock, so I was trying to pay attention to my job, but not really.
That game has like a big robot in it, right? With like huge shoes, the big feet. Not Sentinel, the other robot with the big shoes. So I do know the game,
and
but
it had like a battle axe.
Yes. Oh, okay.
I'm forgetting the name of the game.
But we know the name of this game. It's Vampire Savior, and we're getting started with Losers Finals.
Yeah, we are getting dangerously close to that 3 out of 5, but we are still keeping it 1-2 here. So let's keep it moving over here.
Yo, Vampire Savior, this is it.
Yes.
It's a button check, but I'm still fucking excited about it. Joe Johnson Sasquatch versus Slamtown is going to be a good... This is the run back, right?
Yeah, it is. This was our winners semifinals on the other side, not your match,
it was
obviously.
2-1-2. It was super duper close.
Yeah, let's see what adjustments happen, okay? I think they're both eager to slam it to town again, all right?
Good luck over there at Grands. He is very excited, and I love that. All right, we're getting it going here. Again, we made note of it before, but the beefiest characters in this game coming through here.
They're so big.
They're the big boys. Unless you count Anakaris, but there's a lot of cobwebs inside that one. Look at this damage. Nice roll out. Got that fast enough, but it doesn't matter. The meaty incoming.
Yeah, overwhelming first round from Johnson. But, you know, Sasquatch can just produce those games sometimes.
Definitely a Sasquatch round. Trying to reverse it into the Victor reverse sweep, but it's not happening at the moment.
Keeping him out with
That
that
should do it.
Oh, no. You must stay.
Very smart there.
Nice job. Johnson just cooking. It feels like almost an entirely different set than last time.
Yeah, I will argue. I think Yo Johnson definitely got the his round there. Slamtown should be able to evenize this up a little bit, but he has to get there first, and now he has to come back from a deficit.
Yeah, it's not nearly over, but that's just kind of... Both of these players are clearly incredibly good. Sometimes the tier list difference can make stuff like this happen, where these two players are incredible, but one of them is playing Sasquatch and one of them's playing Victor.
Yeah. Your big buttons don't mean as much when I have the same ones that link into each other and do more damage, so...
And, you know, this is, of course, not to take away from Johnson's gameplay either.
Oh, no. I mean, he's playing the matchup perfect right now. He's constantly throwing out that light punch, checking any sort of forward momentum from Victor, and just holding on here.
It's just the type of thing where even if, you know, at high levels of play, stuff like this where it's a really, really strong game is 1 out of 10. Just having that issue of 1 out of 10 Sasquatch games, you just get run over.
Oh, yeah.
It can be a problem at high level competitive.
Nice, and a great tech there from Slamtown. Has the opportunity to start making it happen here, but he is going to take this big damage. He just missed. Oh, it's an overhead. That's it. Oh,
yeah, I don't think Slamtown thought they were going to be alive after that one either.
No. I dropped my controller, too. Don't worry about it. And a very quick one. I mean, heck, we might be able to fit the entire set into the replay. Yo Johnson just kind of running away with it a little bit. Look at that. Standing light punch, dude. What a button.
And that jump there at the end, seeing the potential of the grab.
So smart, yeah. Slamtown really struggling with just getting out of that vortex. It's such a monstrous thing to have.
And so we're going to have a Seattle mirror. This is like, from what I understand, a very classic Seattle match of Kyle W versus Johnson.
Does not surprise me. Clearly, two people very enthusiastic about the game, having witty, fun banter between each other.
Like, I think if you had asked Seattle who would be in grand finals, it would have been these two. Like,
yeah. Hey, sometimes the seeding is pretty good. You know. Sometimes everything is holding together.
Okay, I have a direct message from Johnson. Kyle taught Johnson everything, which means anything Johnson does to Kyle is Kyle's fault.
Excellent. Well, there is no better way than a mentor and a student hitting the highest stage, doing the 3 out of 5 here for grand finals. Yo Johnson needing to take 3 and then 3 again to beat his master. But Kyle has a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I mean, Obama Snow is one of the characters of all time, able to rush it down, keep it in his game plan.
Just
keep
turns
going.
into an orb and flies directly at you.
Yeah, I mean, we were complaining earlier about Fish Bubble, but he is just a walking Fish Bubble, the character. The Vortex, very hard to block, incredibly solid, and we are just either checking buttons or just getting things started here.
This got to be a button check.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, crazy. I haven't seen Wolf. So Wolf is my character at the moment. I'm trying to play Bishamon, but a little bit of difference in difficulty of the character. One of them I can mash buttons and get like 1 and 2 in bracket. The other one I can pilot a tank incorrectly. So
everyone's like popping off over behind grand finals. We have so many.
They should.
I love seeing this. Just the semicircle of everyone who was in the bracket watching grand finals.
As you definitely should. They've locked in behind the classic arcade area. We're getting things started here. Vampire Savior, 25. Let's get it.
And this is 3 out of 5. We have reached 3 out of 5 zone
We're
finally.
there, baby.
We've traveled so far.
Currently really locking down that overhead game with the DPs, but missing a couple of them is going to put you in a bad situation here.
Oh, neutral jump empty low. Really smart.
I actually think he did the light kick to try and get across it, but walked a little forward on it. Yeah, it's so hard because his animation changes like not at all.
Right?
He like tucks his toes more so. He's just a ball.
Ooh, scooped.
Nice, great tech hits, all 4 of them, and Obama so still is on top of you. The command throw to keep it moving here.
Getting a lot of damage there off that EX. Getting the grab off the roll. Kyle W, so smart.
Yeah, his tech hits are phenomenal, but he's not really moving away from it much. Oh, the shimmy there.
Again.
Eaten alive. Great dash back. Same side. Coming checks here. Yeah, a little bit of a panic icicle for sure, but he's going to evenize the bats here. He's making him get patient.
You know, like, for Sasquatch spending a meter on an icicle just kind of whenever, not a big problem.
Yeah, I think it was Yo Johnson who, very earlier in the stream, made the statement of it's, he doesn't have any other good ES moves.
Yeah.
And I'm a big advocate against that because I've been ES command throwed many, many times, so.
But Johnson just loves having access to that icicle at all times, so it makes sense that that's all he's going to spend on.
Nice, and we should get a nice pickup here. Doesn't get the
no.
ground version. What? Oh, come on, we got to finish our strings there. Very close here. A lot of
Kyle
wildlife.
W wants to chip him out. It comes back.
Nice, and that command, or the grab into the sweep, catching him on incoming there. So smart. Well, if you're going to cheer for both of them, you're not. that doesn't mean. Come on. You got to pick one. Want to cheer on the homies, but if there's both of them, just say, yeah, Vampire Savior. All right. Love the movement right now from Kyle. Very smart.
Yeah, just kind of shimmying back and forth in case of the roll, making it. It's good because it makes it hard to tell what Kyle is looking for.
Yes, and also being able to react to the option if something comes out that he wasn't quite prepared for. I see a lot of neutral get-ups from Yo Johnson, which we didn't see often. I think it's a player matchup thing.
Yeah. You know, just identifying that Kyle has been looking for the forward rolls, like grabbing them. Nice Raging Demon.
Yeah, and he's using that to catch that dash forward by Sasquatch. Really smart by Kyle, but it was the first one he's thrown out, and it worked out exactly like he wanted it to.
Oh, good jumping by Johnson right out of the range of the anti-air.
Yeah, just keeping it really consistent, man. The pursuits are on point at the moment.
All right, we're blocking. We're in the corner.
Check him on the overhead. Try and get something started here, but the TK fireball coming through, plus the command grab. Oh, look at that white light go.
Yeah, Johnson in a bit of a position right here. Has to be careful about getting chipped out.
No. This is perfect. Let that white life come back. You actually haven't taken any damage if you can play slow here. You have to play slow. Oh.
What a dark force.
Right in his face, too.
And it's paying off. Getting the air grab. This is Johnson's chance. But gets thrown back into the corner.
Nice.
Grab again.
Oh. And that medium kick actually checking the ground game yet again because we're so busy trying to jump out of the situation.
Kyle W on tournament point.
All right, we got the best stage to end it on, but I'm sure Yo Johnson does not want to finish this tournament point. Let's get it.
No, but we are grabbed into the corner, and it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Hey, Shadow Blade.
No better character to work your way out of this.
Oh, for sure.
Pressure on incoming delay of the buttons to try and check him dashing forward.
Nice. Getting some pressure.
Oh, we're actually not worrying about the rollback right now. Instead, just staying in their face, getting meaty buttons. Yes.
Getting that neutral jump.
Yo Johnson is playing so much better than the past rounds. Just kind of has lost respect for Kyle and is just playing that Obama Snow game plan.
Neutral, cross through, neutral.
Dash jump into immediate low. Screw this character sometimes. Using the demon to close him out. Back to bat. Let's find it.
Just
relentless assault, man. It is continuous pressure. There is nothing but Obama Snow buttons right now, but checking that fireball, getting the pursuit to get that extra damage.
Oh, saw a little bit of a slowdown there. Look at the health bar. Just one more hit from Yo Johnson.
Okay, at least he didn't get clipped by that entire thing. Nice. Great tech hit there by Kyle. Got them out for free, but it doesn't matter. The rushdown is still intense.
And Johnson is now on the board.
That's got to feel good. You can do it. He definitely can. I feel like he stopped playing his friend there, and he saw Morgan on the screen and decided, wait, I can just run.
Yeah.
I can go.
And sometimes, and I mean this in 100% the most positive way you can take it, you just got to dumb your head down.
Oh, I mean, look at that. We got 6 seconds on the board. Obama Snow game plan is coming through. Make them deal with this pressure. You're playing the character for a reason. Tries to do the command grab. What done the ES when
Johnson is making this Kyle W's problem.
Yeah, no, he's in this, in his head, Very nice stuff. Yo Johnson with a next to perfect game plan. You're not going to get much better than that here.
And we are just like that, a game away from reset. This is so huge for both players. Of course, Kyle just wants to end the tournament here, but if Johnson can get the reset.
I don't know. He's holding the Morgan. I think, based on what you said earlier with having multiple characters in his arsenal, I would have switched here if I wanted to win the tournament. It looks like he wants to play more Vampire Savior. Because this pressure is starting to get oppressive. Oh my god, what a great DP.
Patience from Johnson, just jumping around full screen.
Yeah, put him on a pogo stick real fast. Really trying to catch that dash in.
So are we going to get the reset? Johnson in a great position, but Kyle W taking that corner.
Nice, and that's going to chip him out there. Bat to bat on
Tournament
tournament
round.
point.
Getting the grab. Getting the jab.
That close, heavy punch coming in such clutch. Yeah, you need to put late pursuit out. No.
Yeah, Shadow Blade. It rolls out of the corner. One or two mix-ups from Kyle W, but Johnson is getting the momentum. No meter on Kyle W's side, just hits that bar here.
Yeah. He for sure tried to do a command grab there, but I think he thought he had ES or meter still on deck. Oh, nice demon block.
Does not get caught by the DP, but doesn't get a punish. Very low health for Johnson, but with 4 meters, we are going to be seeing some icicles.
Yeah, we don't have to deal with a meter for a couple more hits.
What a tech hit.
Oh, get this punish.
Oh no, but it's not over yet. Jumping over, ready for it. The player matchup.
He was so ready for that DP. Sasquatch has 1 hit away from death.
Doesn't do the pursuit, is waiting for the roll. No meter on either side. Jumps over. And we've got it. Tournament reset. We are going to grand finals reset. Put them both to 0. Get those numbers out of here. We have 2 loser side players, and we are hitting the final set.
Oh my gosh. Yo Johnson clutched up, found their moment, stayed very patient, did nothing different, and locked in. It's 0-0. Let's go. I got goosebumps.
This is so hype.
Let's get it. But we know Kyle does not want to deal with this pressure. Wanted to win that bracket quick there, but now they got to do a lot more work, so that frustration might be daunting them at the moment.
Yeah, and the momentum is definitely on Johnson's side. That was a 3 in a row.
Yeah. The only thing, I've very, very rarely in reset of grand finals, but I feel like everyone's heart just took a quick little pause because now we got a lot more Vampire to go.
Yeah. And, you know, sometimes when you get a bracket reset, like,
You sigh too loud.
yeah,
you
it
relax.
takes all you have. Like,
Yeah.
you gas yourself. You've spent it all to get there.
Exactly. So hopefully Yo Johnson is able to keep their game plan going. I mean, the Sasquatch adaptations were literally perfect. It's spending both of their meters for it, though. Kyle, expensive, but did get the bat for it.
All right, keeping Johnson in the corner, just holding that spacing very, very well. Johnson just holding up back, waiting for Kyle W to move in recklessly.
Oh, it doesn't get the roll fast enough there. Puts himself back in the corner, but it is able to dash out. Oh, such a good
block.
demon. Puts themselves out of the situation right away.
You know, these two know each other, Kyle the mentor, so Kyle, of course, knows that Johnson is spending meter on one and one thing.
Exactly.
This Sasquatch player just wants one thing, and it's disgusting.
And it's iframes, baby. Oh, nice.
I'll get with the butt.
Yeah, dude. No Marco Rodriguez out here, just the Obama snow booty. Nice.
Nice neutral from Kyle W.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like Kyle's game. He just really needs to get a couple more crouching heavy punches to go. Really nice.
Gonna go up 1-0 post reset.
We got a quick stand from our players.
Are we like swapping sticks?
Controller swap? I'm going to let this play out real fast before I say anything.
Yeah, we're taking a second.
Oh, okay. Hey, a quick moment in the middle of grand finals. That's fine, that's fine. Sometimes we need a breather. Vampire Saver, an incredibly oppressive game.
Yeah, it's so much.
It's very common to be extremely stressed out and be stuck in a moment where you're kind of trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, and Johnson's been very busy this weekend, doing a lot of like TO stuff, doing a lot of tournament tech running. Like,
yeah, that's one of the best parts about. It's one of the best and worst parts about running your local scene, right? Is you have to lock in an interesting way. He is switching his controller. I'm not sure if you can see it on camera. That is a wild move to me.
maybe a button went out or something.
Maybe. We'll have to ask after. I'm sure. I'm 100% positive Kyle will be back here to give us his closing statements to the match.
For sure.
But
okay, we're checking. Do we like this stick? How do we feel about it? We feel good.
Yeah, it can be sometimes tough because they definitely have that custom box for sure. So, but no worries. Even if there is a weird problem, even if there is an issue, take a deep breath out. You're still playing Obama Snow. Let's run that game plan. Let's lock in for it.
Yeah, and we saw on the reset just kind of the reverse 3-0, so it's either player's game, either player's tournament.
Yes, but Kyle did make an excellent job of coming back here, and the alternate art stage for this phenomenal one. Oh, I love it. And checks that air dash in. Yes. For one bar, half of your life is now forfeit.
Air grab. Patience from both players.
Yeah, nobody wanting to commit to anything at the moment, but good committals here from Obama Snow. Not really using the dash or the light punch like they might want to check that forward moment, giving a lot of respect to their teammate here.
Yeah, both players just know each other so well, and neither of them wants to lose for various reasons.
Exactly. No, this has got to feel good. Nice ES. They're going to take the bat advantage right now. Yo, Johnson just trying not to die to this chip out, but
we hear pleas from across the room.
Relatable. That's just relatable content.
So looking at the meters, it's fairly even. Johnson a little bit ahead.
Yeah, I haven't been paying as much attention because, again, Sasquatch has really only been using it for EX icicles, so...
Yeah, we know what Johnson wants. He wants to get a stockpile of 5 and then do 5 EX icicles at the end of a round.
Yeah. It's also been really good at contesting the full screen chip outs, which I understand. It can be nice to get rid of that extra block. Wow, what a block by Kyle.
Tech hit into sweep, not going to quite kill with that. Kyle knew the EX was coming using Psycho Crusher to get out of it.
Yeah, get out of jail free card. Doing a nice job there and not even committing to a button afterwards, instead just getting to the full screen position. There it is. Oh, got it over it.
1-1. Just like that, we have dragged this into a normal 2 out of 3 tournament set.
Absolutely, but now you're playing with all the pressures on the world, multiple games under your belt, and a whole lot of, well, I usually say money on the line, but probably pride. We're going to go with pride today.
It's a Dimitri dollars.
Yeah. Oh, the roll back into the corner. This might be a terrible fate, I guess, for Kyle, because actually gets the reset here.
Oh, goes for the overhead there. Johnson's been doing a lot of empty low in that situation.
Yes.
And, you know, this is one of those Johnson knows that Kyle knows that the empty low is coming, so instead he's going to do the overhead.
There's always a time to play some chess with your opponent, even if you know them back and forth. Oh, good.
Shadow Blade.
Taking so much damage, but a lot of meter to get to that point.
Jump back butt. Very good.
I still think we're in Yo Johnson's favor at the moment. We just need to keep this pressure going.
Yeah, a lot of meter on Johnson's side.
Yeah. All right. Keeping it at full screen, immediately dashing into that throw.
I love the animation on that air grab.
Oh, yeah, no. It's like a quick Setsuna drop. It's wonderful. Boom.
Put him on the floor. They hate it there.
Yeah, this is the hard floor, too, of the Executioner's room. Nothing feels good over here. Great movement by Kyle, but it's not going to matter.
Pursuit?
Yeah, get out of jail.
Sweep and the EX pursuit. Johnson is now on tournament point. What a comeback.
A bit of a turnaround. And again, Kyle, definitely a much more experienced player than me. I really wish in that winners, or when they were in winner's side in that final 2 out of 2, they would have switched characters once. Try something different against this character so that way you know what to expect in case you happen to lose it anyways. But
it might be a thing where Kyle knows a lot of characters, but this is like the tournament game.
Yes,
Character.
for sure.
And they are showing their expertise.
Oh, really good movement by Johnson, getting out of the corner and continuing this pressure here.
Good air grab, but Johnson's so on point.
Great blocks. Nice. Yep, delaying that pursuit, trying to get the meaty set up. I think they were a tiny bit late, but the air command grab, so smart.
EX Ice, we love it. EX Ice again, we tolerate it. This is grand final point for Johnson. Is he going to take it all here? This is how it starts.
Doing an excellent job right now. A lot of white health, but unfortunately walks himself into the corner here. Gonna get thrown down. Rolling into the corner.
We're down to this last stock. Demon, that's going to equalize the life bars quite a bit.
Yes, a nice throw. See, not going for the pursuit that time, but instead just dashing forward, getting things started. Was able to eat one of the bars.
Kyle zoning Johnson out super hard, pushing him to the corner. EX Fireball.
Grab. I knew it would have worked. He wasn't ready for that last one, for sure.
We're getting the white health
good
back.
overhead.
And it's final game. 2-2 grand finals.
You know our players are absolutely at even levels here. 2-2 twice. Who is going to be the person that takes this game? This tournament.
So stressful.
Oh, for them, we're doing great.
Yeah, Kyle's just out there popping off, though.
This is the bet. I don't know. I love this feeling. Let's see if we can find a victory for it. Nice air, just chain of buttons there, really locking it down.
Big punish on the DP. Final match here on the stinky train.
Yeah. Ugly stage for a beautiful match. Let's keep it going. Nice. Great high fireball, catching the dash in there. Just starting to utilize all the tools that they've accumulated across this set, trying to get it all going. The immediate air command grab, so smart.
Oh, the EX Ice doing so much work. We get a punish off the air block. Gonna take the chip.
No, I think it would actually hit there.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, I know who. Morgan has their work cut out for them. Walks into it, the light kick, not going to work out though.
Those feet, they're large. Gets the dash through, good block, guard cancel out. Gets the jump in, gonna try to reset pressure. All the way to the corner. Air grab, air grab.
Yes.
Shadow blade.
He gets all that extra time
Good
in
jump
between
in,
rounds
one
to get
hit.
wiped, but the ES will take it.
Johnson takes it. Vampire Savior champ here at Fight Kingdom 2025.
Wonderful stuff to Yo Johnson, taking it the distance time and time again. Amazing, amazing set.
What a set, what a tournament, what a game.
Certainly one of the games of all time, Vampire Savior. An absolute classic. If you are here, you witness some greatness. Some of Seattle's finest. That was really nice. All right, let's get the tails of the tape here because we got plenty to recuperate. This is back when it was just reset. Prior to the reset point, man, Kyle rather, going up 2 whole games here.
So dominant at first, but you can tell Johnson just got more comfortable as it went on, just fast enough.
I stand by my statement of they stopped playing their friend and they started playing against Morgan, and especially in that first one. Oh my gosh. And just so good. Doing these type of fake shimmy pressure, and Joe Johnson just respecting it way too much. And then this game changed everything. It was aggression. It was quickness.
It's like Johnson remembered the character he's playing.
That's how it feels sometimes. It's like you forget, oh wait, my character can just dash forward and press buttons because you're so scared of that demon coming out, but that costs the whole bar.
Yeah,
you gotta pick some really good buttons to get that out in the right amount of time.
And you're like playing your mentors.
Exactly.
But then it's like, wait a minute, I'm Squatch, and then everything changed.
Now Sasquatch putting in the absolute work, and I mean, Kyle, look at that evilized. Doing so much good work here. Get that light kicks. And this is the reset moment, man. This was the true defining one.
Too.
And then that replay doesn't even do it justice because Sasquatch was in such a bad position for a good 20 to 30 seconds there and still came out on top. Yeah, look at that ES Pursuit closing it down.
Just the confidence, maybe exactly what you were saying, the confidence in Johnson's play as the set went on just did so much for him.
Yeah. Kyle really had a lot of incredible lockdown moments too, really showed off what Morgan can do so well, but it's so hard to zone this character. These air throws were so definitive.
Yeah, the double air grab sequence.
Truly when you're in the mind of the beast.
What an excellent tournament.
Yes.
Congratulations to Johnson, Kyle W, Slamtown, and all of our top 8 competitors putting on an excellent show for an excellent game.
Yeah, no, wonderful, wonderful stuff. If you got to witness that, you got some greatness. If you're checking it on the VOD, thank you for coming out for that stuff. Riz, I think we might be going over to the award show to show them off. We do have a camera for that. We're going over to the award show, so I think we're going to sign off here.
It was a pleasure, my friend.
Oh, please. The pleasure is all mine. Thank you for hosting me in this wonderful city. That's...
Okay.
What up, World Warriors? We are here. The fight for the future takes us through the Pacific Northwest, and we are ready to throw down. The pools have been completed. Those who have drowned and those who have stayed standing for the fight to the future, we're ready to throw it down. Top 16 action for Third Strike right here in Fight Kingdom in Seattle. This is the one and only Miami Mike's Demon, Team Chris, joined alongside by Laduca.
Yep, great to be here, Team Chris, with you. We've seen some awesome Third Strike plays so far. 47 entrants, the largest Third Strike tournament ever in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, wow, that's amazing to hear. That Third Strike has been stacked before. We've had some great talent, some returning faces, and also some newcomers and some new talent coming about. So we have 8 matches that we're about to show you. That's going to decide and pave the way for the top 8 that you're going to see later on today. And we're going to kick things off through it. I mean, I don't know if they're giving us enough time to run through the bracket, but we're going straight to the action here. Our first fight here, which is Lord BBH going up against Face. They previously had made it out of the pool that I had previously had the pleasure of commentating alongside with Liebchen.
Yep.
So Lord BBH ready to qualify for the top 8 and stack his pockets a little more after defeating Baby Carrot at The Fight Is Right for $115.
That's true. He did defeat a little girl in a
9-year-old.
fighting game for money.
Yes.
So I'm sure he's on top of the world right now. But he's an old hat. He's played so many different games here at Third Strike. Another older, not the oldest game here, Super Turbo's here, but lots of heavy Third Strike competitors here. And I'm really excited to see them face off. And
you see he's already rocking some drip at the cabinet there. He won himself a top 8 placement with a fantastic Dictator play that got him there last night in the Super Turbo Finals, which I had a blast commentating alongside Riz 1. So much fun. So on the other side, we have Face, who did a fantastic job coming in, making it out of the pools there, if I recall correctly, which I believe it was Makoto.
He's another Makoto player.
Makoto,
I can see.
We got a few Makotos.
I can see 4 Makoto players where I'm sitting, myself, 5 with me counting in there. Yeah, people are playing here, but we're getting right into the action here shortly, I think.
Yeah, so here are the 2 winners from the pool that I had commentated earlier. Lord BBH ready to walk out of Seattle. Very well decorated this week. We'll see how he does here.
Yep, so here, this is the first round of winners finals. We have these matches along with some losers, winners semifinals along with some losers semifinals. And finally, we're getting onto the games. Makoto SA2, some Abare Tosanami versus Alex.
Yeah, Lord BBH going with Alex here. It's going to be grappler on grappler matchup now. Alex has some special sauce here. I mean, I know you've seen him on full display, seen him masterfully used in Cooperation Cup, and recently in the Jazzy Circuit, there have been some Alex enthusiasts who showed up, and BBH already in a good start. A few parries, throwing them bows.
Yeah, I got Makoto to 3-4 stun, but Makoto's answering back. EX Hayate is blocked, and we're kind of back to the neutral.
Yeah, that side switch was nasty. Could have been more damage to Lord BBH, able to watch out for those mix-ups there. Now, it's interesting you mentioned, though, the Abare Tosanami, the Choice of Super Art 2, because normally it's an anti-projectile super, and the Super Art 1 gives you a kind of more touch-of-death setups here, but I see how it gives you're able to stock 2 of them. It gives you more utility in this matchup, so let's see how it pays off for Face. I know he's a heavy hitter here from the Texas area paying a visit.
Yeah, we got there was resets. Oh, but Lord BBH was ready for that dash up and answered with the super to get things back to the square one.
Yeah, and then dodges the power bomb attempt there.
Gets
out of the corner.
The stun meter is really high in Alex as we're running away, and Face does get the stun. And gets Abare Tosanami for the kill.
Yeah, with the air-to-air there, completing it, and that's going to get the first point on the board. I got to say, for this weekend, Third Strike has been moving fast. And not only do we just have Ken's Makotos out there, but we have a good array of character diversity out here. We've got a Ibuki on the board. We've got a Remy on the board. We have a
Q on the board.
Yeah, a Q on the board going up against another obscure character. I just can't read it off the bracket. My eyesight's failing me, but trust me, it'll be special.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Lord BBH can adjust to Face coming in and grabbing him. Just like that. It looks like he's adjusting very well with jumping, baiting the throw. His throw also got Makoto back in the corner, though.
Yeah, there's the first power bomb. Both players doing a great job of avoiding being thrown. And didn't come correct.
He smashes out of the stun, but wasn't able to. Because sometimes you're mashing out, you're going to hit a button, the final one to break out, and so maybe you jump or something.
Yes.
But Lord BBH was able to counter that and take the round.
Yeah, now this puts Lord BBH on an equalizer point here. Good round, good sequence there, but this time the Karakusa energy, which, didn't get the follow-up afterward to drop it. like that. It's got to finish the food on your plate there, but nobody home for the powerbomb. Now faced very close to stunning Lord BBH, as we've seen earlier.
Yep, BBH is trying to, a great way to answer back being stunned is to knock him down the X move. And another grab for BBH. So now, which grab? Makoto takes it with the crouching sweep. Or strong, or fierce, but it is her sweep. She gets max meter.
He gets that knockdown. EX elbow there. Tries to whiff with the negative frames there, but nothing coming close. 1 meter on deck here. Abari Tosanami can happen at any time. Denied the regular throw. Interesting choice to go for the tech against the dash. Now we saw, Now FaZe was playing, like, from what we saw in pools, was a little less aggro than the other Makotos that we saw in pools. But it really looks like just trying to create those situations and those reads where you can get a lot of big reward off overheads and the command grab there, and FaZe making quick work, advancing to the top 8 over Lord BBH.
Yeah, we saw a lot of command grabs that match, a lot of jump outs of the command grabs. FaZe was able to chase down Lord BBH a bit, and both players got stunned this match. Lots of stunning happening this round. It's really exciting to see, because these players, like, Alice has a large stun meter, but Makoto does the most stun in the game with all her high out type combos, so it was really fun.
Yeah, very good at building that up and just creating a non-stop guessing game. I mean, Alex was able to get a little bit of his sauce in there, but it just seemed that a lot of his throws were getting avoided. A lot of the conversions were just not able to happen there. And even though there was a little bit of slips from FaZe execution-wise, you got to be happy with the result, making it in the top 8 and getting medal bound and money bound.
Yep. So now we're going to round 2 of winter semifinals. We've got Velok on Chun-Li versus Arlieth on Makoto. Arlieth, one of the OG, like, SA2 Touch of Death combo masters, wearing a Makoto shirt, ripping the karate user. And meanwhile, Velok, he's up every morning, 8 a.m., coffee and games, grinding out Chun-Li to try to, use this powerful character to who's best.
Rising star in the Pacific Northwest here, representing the Neko Dojo. And I mean, if you're mastering Chun-Li in this game, you got to know specifically this matchup and the tools that you have. At forcing Makoto to kind of take a step back, and you see anti-airing with the close standing roundhouse and the cancels to come after that. And you see him using those backdashes out there to continue to keep Arlieth chasing, but what a confirm. Abari Tosanami, let's see the follow-up with that big axe kick. Got him across the table. Extra service, please.
Yeah, so this matchup, Chun-Li tries to keep Makoto away with her stronger normals, but, like, once Arlieth got in there, just, like, tore Chun-Li apart, and that's how this goes.
Yeah, good check on the dash, but not enough on that conversion there to get Arlieth the Karakusa he deserves.
It's a good jump out of the Karakusa. Let's see if Arlieth can keep Chun-Li in the corner.
I love that usage of the close standing roundhouse. And
yes,
the Velok is really going for it as well.
Yeah, getting good use of the overhead chop. It's so active. It's really strong. You don't expect to see that overhead. You're mostly scared of her grabbing you, but, like, that's good mix because you can combo SA2 after the light one.
Yes. Oh, and yeah, checks after that dash, after the low short there. Gets dashed up with a standard throw. Oh, EX bird kick looked like it was happening, but it's not really a true reversal there. So if you come correct and you place that foot right in the eye of the storm, good things will happen as Arlieth scores the first point there over Velok.
Yeah, we saw Arlieth use a lot of his EX moves to his advantage, like crouching short into EX overhead chop, maybe a jump overhead kick, like X kick. There's so many ways that Arlieth can use EX once he's in on Chun-Li to stay in there.
Yeah, and that kind of chop, I mean, he just has that kind of energy. Reminds me of the frog from Chrono Trigger, splitting the mountain with the Masaman. Every time I get hit, I get domed with that move. It just reminds me of that. Now, keeping him at bay with those back fierce, it's a fantastic pro because great range, and it's the only Street Fighter game where it anti-airs.
Yeah, it's true. We'll see if Arlieth using his Glen moves from Prague can get in there and keep the pressure on. Let's see what the mix-up is here. Just like sometimes just neutral Karakusa when they're expecting the parry. That's great. 2 hits in there. You get some meter with that crouching roundhouse.
And tried to fish for that with a stand roundhouse to chase after the jump, but then altering the jump bar. Chun-Li's anti-airs are mostly situational, with her back fierce being the most reliable go-to. I know the back forward as well has a high reaching kick that is able to knock players back, but when Makoto's able to axe it and chop it down with you, what a parry, then it creates a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's a great way to get out of the corner. You're thinking you're going to get overhead chop. No, parry, dash, and throw. We're back into the middle.
Yeah, good use of the back dash, just getting out of dodge, then teching the throw. The standing strong kick as well pushes it back, but Arlieth again capitalizing on that. Oh, what a hit!
Yeah, Wow, yeah, Arlie took it with that crowd forward, medium kick, fake into SSA2. Like, everyone's going to react to that with a grab or something.
Yep.
But, like, he's got meter, he can blow it and take the match.
Knew there were buttons on display. Even if you don't see them, you knew there was that, hey, I'm not qualifying for top 8 to block.
Yeah, blocking doesn't win matches. Baiting people into reacting to moves and then supering and using your X moves does.
Yeah, Arliath able to cash it in and make quick work there, even before we're able to change up the names. But let's keep on moving down the winner's bracket here. So I think on paper we got a matchup here with Dagger G. That's going to be coming up soon, but it looks like what we're getting is Versaga versus Caramelty. Now, this is a staple here at Fight Kingdom. Versaga has won 2 of the last 3 Third Strike tournaments. Who was the winner of the 1 out of the 3 is the one and only Justin Wong.
Yeah.
With a fantastic performance there. So absolutely something awesome to put on the resume that 2 out of the 3 years, hey, I was the other guy that came through with it. So he's going to have his hands full, though, with Caramelty. Caramelty is an absolute killer with Ibuki player from Vancouver, who put in great work making top 8 last year. So here's some familiar faces, repeat performances here, looking to either emulate those results or, I mean, get another plaque, another trophy on the shelf for here in Third Strike. And not to mention, I mean, let's bring this up. We got the Jazzy circuit going on here.
Yeah, Jazzy, yes.
Yeah, this is actually in the category of 30 to 60 entrants here with
47.
With the largest attended tournament here in the Pacific Northwest. So there's a lot of points on the line, a lot of incentive to fight for the future and push forward, and I'm really looking forward to it, Lookalike.
Yeah, like seeing so many different character specialists here this tournament with, Versaga being just like the Ken Master, Caramelty with Ibuki. Watching her play, I can't think fast enough to know how to parry, and like anytime someone is like 2 hit in there, she'll parry, and it's awesome to watch. Dagger G, the Remy, like US Remy, like watching him throw, he throws booms faster than I thought Remy could ever do.
Yeah. No, he's fantastic with it. Has a lot of great tech at throwing the booms and using the charge buffer correctly. And to be able to get his way. I mean, we've seen a few Remys on display as well. I got a good friend of mine with a few good friends of mine who definitely mastered that character. I mean, I played a lot with Everdread, who uses Super R3 against me just to embarrass me.
Yeah.
So the Blue
Remy loves to use Super R3 when they can. It just feels so good.
Yeah, fantastic guy over there at the scene we got down there over in South Florida, where we also have some Jazzy Circuit tournaments going on there. So Caramelty's got a lot of work to do appearing here in the winner's side of top 8. Earned her spot with the fantastic Ibuki play. Versaga, Super R3, tried and true, representing Portland.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot of strong rivalry here between Washington and Portland here. Also keeping that energy between Portland and Vancouver. I did not know how close Vancouver is to this area. 2.5
hours, 3 hours. I make that drive every 2 weeks.
It's
to go up there, battle for BCs up there. You know,
it's closer to Vancouver than I am to Orlando.
From Miami. Yeah, that's right. So Seattle's kind of next between Seattle, Vancouver the top, and Portland at bottom. But here we're gonna have Versaga on Kid versus Caramelty on Ibuki. Let's go.
Yeah, Versaga rocking the black key, which I think is, if I'm not mistaken, is that the 3 punches color.
Yes, that's the secret one, the Violent Kin color palette. But Caramelty's always on green. Ibuki, you see, blocks the medium punch.
I like how you read that jump cancel there. Saw it coming out there. Oh, yeah, that's trouble. When you see that parry, Caramelty's very good at using that Super R3 to throw those, to just go knives out like a Ryan Johnson whisper. The cross under, but Versaga stays one step ahead.
Yeah, speaking of knives out, Ibuki is a bit of a glass onion in this game. Lower health, has an okay DP with the EX, but Versaga was able to parry, block, get away, and take that first round.
Yeah, it's like he knew where the landing was going. Like his radar is able to really scan ahead. You can see the familiarity he has against Ibuki and Caramelty's mix-ups here. So now Caramelty has that level Super R3 on deck. It's a short meter, only 1 of 1, but we saw earlier that confirms that she could do with it and bring it out.
Yeah, usually you see Ibuki with her air kunai super art, the first one, but this one is great against Shotos. Like when they parry, you can hit the super and buffer it, and you'll still get good damage like you saw in the first game.
Yeah, good tech, escaping the car grab throw, and then use that stand roundhouse air parry to get into the target combos though, but no dice. Versaga standing strong here.
Yeah, Versaga is known for his defense of just keeping you out, jabbing against the anti-air, parrying and backdashing. Caramelty's having a little bit of trouble getting, but she's not losing any life, so that's fine.
Yeah, that all smooth sailing and then connects it off those two shorts. Just amazing clutch execution there and able to get that kunai mix-up in there and then just throw it towards the ground. Trying to test Versaga towards approaching here, but that's just good zoning and good confirms to equalize it 1 round apiece.
Yeah, that max ring 6K overhead. And Versaga answers, I'm just going to jump over you, cross up, and do the target combo into super.
Super R3 takes a step back, whips the throw, but is able to catch the jump escape, kind of paying a toll to get back to the middle of the screen there. Both parties will take it. What a confirm of that light. Oh, yes, but a little too airborne to get the damage on the table.
Punches the kunai right out of the air. No. Caramel's trying to get in there. All right, she's got to throw. Let's see what mix up is. The backdash again, like Versaga backdashes more than any other kind of scene. But Caramel gets the short into the super for good damage.
Yeah, what a confirm from distance now. And it comes up with this shimmy, knee to the face, 4 combos, and that sets up the stage for a low medium kick to take the first point against the defending champion here. Caramel 1 fight away from qualifying in the top 8.
Yeah, this was the finals matchup with Jazzy qualifying a bit at Neko Dojo like a month ago, and it looks like down to the wire every single game is so awesome to see here. And wow, this is great some first strike action.
Yeah, we'll see how Versaga performs here. We've seen him fight through some tough situations, gets that confirmed, double dips on the DP.
That's so much damage from those 2 DPs in the corner. But Ibuki is pretty good, pretty wily getting out, and now Versaga's in the corner.
Yeah, I got a good read on jumping over that stand roundhouse to establish that position there. And you saw that knee, that standing medium kick earlier, got Caramelty with that first point there, but then parry toss and another toss as well, and Versaga gets the first round again.
Yeah, both these characters are actually going to get in the corner. Ken has that EX Toxu that can get out, punish you, do decent damage, and put you right back in the corner, and Versaga was able to use that to his advantage and take that first game.
Oh yeah, caught him stepping in the wrong direction there. And you got to see the reach that Ibuki has with that low strong.
Yep, Caramelty sitting on that 1 bar. She really wants to get a super in there to start getting some damage because, this is the game.
Yeah, but Versaga here all around is understanding the assignment and passing every knowledge check as the throw to the face gets whiffed.
That was 30 seconds in. That throw had to have been 1 pixel far away because then Versaga had to answer the throw of his own.
Yeah, it's fascinating how that works. Like, you wonder if there was any other factors such as like proximity guard that possibly could have come up and caused that throw to whiff there. But it works out in Versaga's favor as he quickly gets the equalization. And what we saw, like Versaga seems in most of these rounds to stay a step ahead, but Caramelty just gets the right confirm to beat Versaga to the punch.
Yeah, Versaga in this matchup, trying to keep Ibuki away because she wants to be in. She's more the aggressor. Ken has kind of larger, more impressive normals, but Ibuki's tricky, just right there. That 6H overhead for long range into super, into stun, into the round.
And it's a stun too, and that stun's not going to save you from the rest of the combo coming. That's what I love about third strike. When the stun happens, it's like, hold on a sec, finish your food.
Yes.
Okay, here's dessert.
Yep. Some good stun combos. We love to see those. But yeah, Caramelty's up a round so far in this last game.
Yeah, it's almost like a double dash match fast food. And Caramelty 1 point away from getting into the winner's final here. If this round doesn't go Versaga's way, has to play the winner of the match that we'll have upcoming for you on Losers.
Yep.
Oh, what a parry to the other side.
Those parries are wild. And just hitting the ground, that crouching 40X fireball, anything will do it. And yep, Versaga answers up with final game.
Final round here, 99 seconds to decide. Really, truly a testament to Versaga's situational awareness that we're seeing here. So Caramelty's got to kind of back up, see the element splash works. No, it comes short. It comes short. The knife stays in the drawer, not sharp enough. And Versaga's just going to trap him like an awful waffle on Salute Your Shorts.
Salute Your Shorts. So are you afraid of the dark? I'm afraid of Karen now, but Caramelty's got Versaga back in the corner. Let's see if she can make some action here happening.
Double parry.
Forward super. Versaga, please. Holy moly.
Versaga in the driver's seat here. Caramelty just needs 1 confirmed. Target combo, and again, double taps it again to make sure he can close off the comeback. Great effort from Karabuki, seeing that Ibuki on display, but just look how he stays ahead, knowing that there were going to be 2 jump attacks on the table, and then getting that perfect timing there. But we saw earlier what got Caramelty to the dance was the knives out performance, and those confirms worked all the way until when she needed it the most.
Yeah, a lot of Caramelty's approach, that works with people that jump weird angle double hit, but Versaga's like, I know this song and dance. I fought this a few thousand times. I know exactly how to answer the parry crouching forward super.
and it's so much damage, especially against Ibuki, has less health than normal.
And now that shimmy in the follow-up hit, you see that little fist bump there, confirming that you got a head start towards that upset. I mean, just a great effort from Caramelty, and then to confirm off that overhead with the stun. We let you finish your food, and there's the double dash to get there to match point. But against the ropes, Versaga showing that his situational awareness, a step ahead, getting those double parries in there, and then getting closer to tell the tale of the tape with match point on deck. Gonna show, hey, don't call it a fluke. Don't question my timing here. I'll do it again.
Yeah. So now we got our next matchup. We've got Kazi and Dagger G lining up to play. Kazi on Urien. He plays that dark green Urien color. We love to see it. Dagger G is a Remy master. Like watching him move around, move that character around. Everyone's like, oh, Remy low tier, but like Dagger G just does not make him look like a tier at all. Yeah.
Not in the right hands. Remy does not feel like a low tier character with the way Dagger G throws booms. And I've had the pleasure of watching him play other games with similar characters like his Guile in Street Fighter 6 that he dabbled with a little bit. And really showed just the mastery of he has at using the boom there. So very interesting matchup to see. Not one you see too often either. Remy against Urien. And it's going to be fantastic to watch it all around.
Yeah, I was privy to some. There was a great council of Remy's last night. They were talking about what's the optimal punishes on the specific supers, not just like crouching, fierce into flash kick. Just seeing all the Remy knowledge change, even like 26 years or something when this game comes out, there's still knowledge proliferation that can happen. Specific character versus character, optimal BBs, and that's like one amazing thing why this game will never die.
Yeah, it does. And you see he's working on that one frame confirmed there off that standing knee into that double flash, the triple flash rather, super. So it looks like he's well versed in it. Dagger G ready to put on a show here, but let's see what Kazi's got in his bag. Urien players, they have those unblockables. They have those correct guesses on the metallic spear that really takes them to the dance they came from.
Yeah, and Kazi, hailing from SoCal originally, now here in the Pacific Northwest with Neko Dojo, he is amazing at parrying. Parrying is like his game. He's just also red parry. The first time I fought him is Ryu, crouching forward fireball, red parried super me. I'm like, oh yeah, he's that kind of gamer. He knows how to red parry, and it's frightening when you fight against someone like that.
Yeah, when you build that whole meta around it, you got to build your counter strategies against it. It just becomes more and more of a headache here. So Dagger G rocking the blonde look. This is Remy's stage. I love the song. It's a testament to how fantastic the Third Strike soundtrack really is.
Yes, I mean the Jazzy Circuit series named after the NYC stage.
Yep.
Let's see. Dagger G's got Kazi in the corner, not letting that headbutt take any ground there, keep you in that corner, throw some booms. But Kazi's fine, jumping over them, parrying them. There he goes, dancing with that crouching strong.
Yeah, and gaining that low profile there. Now, it's interesting here how it works. So you can parry both of those double booms because if you parry the low one first, and then it will be generous enough to let you in the same direction, like parry them both low.
Yep. Kazi just can't get in. Dagger G's content. Okay, he's got time to get here. Nice parry, but no, another second parry.
There we go, just like you said it there. And the Aegis Reflector, no dice, and he's able to stick his foot underneath the stall and be able to reach over and grab that pixel of health he needs to get that point. Good stuff by Dagger G, stopping Kazi's comeback momentum there.
Yep, but let's see if Kazi can adjust and get around the booms. Dagger G is showing that Remy can be a long-range control character, but also can do a little bit of rushdown too if he wants to.
Yeah, watch out for that quarter circle back dive kick that he does. It is very good at closing the distance here. Great call out there against the potential to anti-air. Kazi not exactly going for it. Here comes those boom pressure setting him back.
Yep. There we go. Kazi in the corner. Let's see. Just throwing. Look at all these booms. He's playing a bullet shooter now. Oh, but Amir lets him get the offensive dash up, low parry, overhead, and takes it.
That was clean, especially like finding that opportunity to get that activation and setting the high Aegis Reflector as well, which allows him to get that big reach and tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, ironically enough, maybe the Aegis Reflector can actually do its intended job of reflecting some projectiles in this matchup. Who knows?
We'll see. It's a fantastic parry, but I mean, Dagger G is just showing like what Justin Wong would say, like when you can't stop the boom. But that side switch with the throw, and here comes the metallic. What a parry! What a parry! Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with that.
Yeah, the parry lets him keep his ground and get advance over the Urien to make that mirror non-existent.
Yeah, just not messing around with the House of Mirrors. Just wants nothing about it. Just leaving Kazi shattered, but he's got another Aegis on deck. Good pushback there with that low strong. carry and tackle here into the activation, but just good blocking on point.
You block it, jump away. Don't let that mirror be relative to the fight at all. You just don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, you don't want to send your opponent far back there when you have a significant life lead, as you're seeing now. Double parry by Cassie. He loves doing that in the Metallic Sphere. Only gets a sweep. Nothing from the Aegis, though. So Dagger G still can do this. Who's going to take the first point here with the exchange? And he Dagger kicks it.
Was that the
quarter circle back kick?
Yeah, was that the first dive kick of the round?
No, we saw it earlier how he capitalized. He had those sonic moves in the corner, and he stuck one in there. So like, you don't want to get predictable with it because like it's a very difficult to react to type dive kick. So I find often that's one of the moves that like rarely gets parried. I mean, unless you're really trying to throw it out there as a player.
Yeah, it has so much range. You can start it from different levels of the stage. The button strength changes the range. So it's like, and if you think it's safe to punish, they'll just super R you and just like take the initiative back.
Yeah, and it just becomes twice as effective when it's unpredictable there. So when you don't see it coming, I mean, that parry's not on the table, and he was able to follow up his boom pressure with it, and Dagger G gets the first point of that as he converts on a flash kick to send Kazasyurian back.
Yeah, so Dagger G was able to basically avoid all of Kaz's mirror pressure for the most part, and as a Urian, that's not what you want. You want to get them locked down with the mirror, so we'll see if Kazi can do that this game, while Dagger G just keeps tossing the booms.
Yeah, one thing I like that Cassie's doing, though, is just finding some maneuvering to get around the low boom. Be it it's a headbutt or the parry, just continuing to advance his approach there. Dagger G's getting his square.
There we go. The chariot tackle is able to get to the booms, and here's some good damage on Remy.
Yeah, gets that side switch with the juggle afterward.
Whoa, what? How was that parry? He held it for longer than normal.
Oh, got him again. And then sends it back. Low boom. Again, just keep him guessing there. Air parry from the air, but Dagger G was prepared for it to set back, and more of those EX just stop the momentum.
Yeah, this is a now math point for Dagger G.
Top 8 point, too.
Top 8 point, that's true. We'll see if there's a flash kick. We don't see many of those.
Very well spaced.
Yeah.
Very well spaced to catch him there and get those active frames going. Now he sends him back with the knee, even though he parries the sonic boom. Knows you're going to have to parry a little bit more than that, pushing yourself a little more as he's got the charge and the flash kick to take care of business. Dagger G on match point.
But Kazi's got his full meters, hoping he can get in there and try to deploy a mirror, but Dagger G's not letting him.
He just like flicked his arm forward and was able to hit it from the back, setting it back thus. And then goes for the leap there, but masterful block there by Kazi. Parry sent it back. I love Dagger G's defense there.
Yes,
continuing to invite the opponent to approach him, and then just taking his punishments, taking what the opponents give him as they take their risk towards approaching.
Yep. The backdash. And Dagger G takes it over Kazi 2-0. Man, Kazi, was great at the parrying, but Dagger G's I've seen people advance me and parry my moves before. I know exactly what to do to counter that.
And if you're going to be bringing Remy into the top 8, I mean, here, you really got to know. I mean, we're not, some people will say it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight here, but I mean.
Remy has the guns in this point. He has the projectiles in this matchup. So maybe, the gun is actually what
it's a throwing knife, like in GoldenEye.
Oh, sure. See, and Urian slappers only. Just hitting them with his long arms and stuff.
Yeah, just setting it back there. And we weren't seeing much projectiles, much of the metallic spear from Kazasyurian. I mean, just a little bit. I think there were a few conversions in the first fight there to get it going here. So here we got Rose City. We got another Urian. If I recall correctly, Rose City's Urian is going to use the same colors.
I think so, yes, versus Musterback of the Neko Dojo. It is his dojo in the Pacific Northwest.
Musterback, the master of it. Now, I don't want to accuse him of sandbagging in pools,
but I think
but I do want to spill the tea. But he did defeat 2 players on his way to top 8 with the Rose.
That's true.
With the Rose. So
but now he's in Rose City, so ideally, Rose City can answer the Rose with. And here we have the best third strike action you see: medium punches, standing and crouching.
Well, let's see how his botany game improves on the road as he works to qualify in the top 8. This is the first of the losers round here, so the loser is going home. And if I recall correctly, I think they play Lord BBH.
Yeah, that would make sense to me.
The winner of this.
Yeah, so here Urian's trying to keep Dudley out, but what's Muster's in? It's 50-50s all the way home, and here we are.
Yeah, when you got those responses to a short swing blow, great tech after the side switch from the EX headbutt here. And then just use that Aegis to just intimidate and force Rose City into the corner.
Yep, here we go. All right, let's see. Mustard has his bases loaded, full supers on stock.
Oh corkscrew cross! Yeah,
chariot tackle into nothing else.
Yeah, Mustardback was getting a lot of mileage out of that super earlier, but this time it gets blocked and he gets punished. But Mustard trying to climb his way back despite the life lead here.
Great blocks from Rose City. And EX headbutt takes it. You can't really react to that, and that's just going to take the game sometimes.
I mean, yeah, just took the wrong step forward there to call it, and nobody was home.
Cool.
Man, this is going fast. I'll tell you, we're already more than halfway through this block here. As the sidestep there gets Batista bomb.
Yeah, misses the mirror activation there, so Mustardback is free to run his offense on Rose.
Yeah, and gets that big overhead there, no punish. But here comes that side switch from Rose City. Rose City very close to going one up here. Let's see if the mirror game can prove it. Gets that standard throw. Just needs one hit, finish the job.
Yeah, great blocks by Mustard, but Rose City was able to headbutt again for the second game in a row. All the games ending with a headbutt.
Yeah, if that jab confirmed on the table there, Rose City gets the first point up 1-0 on Mustardback. Now, Mustardback working double duty here, doing a lot of TO work as well. Also, during the pool, I mean, we had to take a break where he had to do a repair on the sticks on the cabinet that are currently being played on. So, I mean, definitely has his hands full with a lot of work making this tournament happen, making it come alive for the FGC. Yep. But just coming into the top 8 here, and you see him with that shirt, I don't even play this game. Yeah, he is prefacing everything with excuses already. I mean, just to get that mental advantage over the other player.
Exactly. Take anything you need for the W. Rose City answers with that elbow to try to run his offense on Mustard. Yeah, Mustard normally has people pinned down in the corner, 50-50s from the towels come home, but Rose City's like, hey, my arms are longer than yours, Mr. Boxer. I can just keep you out.
Yeah, it outreaches him there and also able to convert on some of those throws there, which is just going to open the way for some buttons. The Metallic Spear gets the chase, throws out the Aegis, but didn't need it. Probably just going to stare at it to flex and kind of admire himself there as he moves closer into match point. Mustardback this time around, wishes someone else would be throwing the roses, wishes that his own tuxedo mask to save him as he's against the ropes here for his tournament life.
Yeah, so you saw that last match. Rose City knows exactly the range of where deadly some of his advanced moves are. Didn't know the range of that one. All right, Mustardback answered the super. Let's see if the overhead was a little too early, and Rose City can answer with the grab into mirror.
And then gets the overhead, but that's it. No kill there. But Rose City just needs another Aegis to do it, and then taps the low as his hands are full with the Metallic Spear, and that's going to end it for Mustardback's tournament run. Fantastic performance, so close to the top 8. Rose City just one step away.
Just one step away, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so Mustard's been like busy working on machines, like helping run the tournament. You know, Mustardback and Zappo's tournament, Fight Kingdom, but like they've been working in cahoots and fixing things. So it's been a long week. It is Sunday afternoon.
Retro's high maintenance, baby, but we're able to keep the streams and the machines running. Don't go nowhere because we have 3 more losers bracket matches in here, and now we've got a battle of some new faces here. We've got the real Colonel here, who's a very young Ryu player, showing off. We saw him earlier doing work, making it through the losers bracket, and if I recall correctly,
Flex Money
here, yes.
Yeah, so another Dudley player.
Another Dudley player, I believe, from SoCal.
Yes. He Mustard played quite a bit. He loves his uppercuts. So we're going to see the battle of the uppercuts here. Both players have
now you can see he's got the mustard-colored pants here, and he's ready to avenge it for his friends.
For his friends, he's running it back as they were for Mustard.
If he gets a KO with the Rose, I could just hear him yelling, Mustard!
The Digit!
What a counter, what a trade, we'll take those!
Super's traded, and they're back to brawling. Shoto sweeps, got a long range. Boxers don't know how to deal with sweeps. What's a kick, how does it work? But that crouching roundhouse of his own. Wow!
Oh, parries the EXDP because it hits from far away. It's not 2 hits from that distance. Able to get that and generate some space and get the first point on the board.
Yeah, we're seeing complete jump in, overhead, that low jump in arc leads into really good damage to supers. And he's got Flex Money's got the Colonel in the corner Colonel.
Yeah, the overhead game was on point here, especially being able to get those conversions into the Super R3, which you see him currently using.
Yep, and the EX Shotgun Nets Fireball to get Flex in the corner, and here Ryu's running his own corner game.
Oh, big toss there. Sending him back.
That max range grabs it was stealing this back.
Caught him on the sweep. Put the broom back in the closet, sir.
Yeah, the shoulder sweep was really strong. Fireballs. Charge of the Dinge. Let's see what happens. No parries from Flex Money, and the real Colonel takes the second game.
The price you pay when you don't parry, thinking you can just jump on it, but no, it continues to just move off into the distance and get that connection there. This time the parry does work in real Colonel's favor.
Yeah, that was a great parry in his sweep. It's like, you're just going to punch me, I'll parry you back. But now, Flex Money's got the real Colonel in the corner, but that shoulder sweep again, saving his life.
Yeah, this time it also gets a side switch. Denton to the face, challenge him to hit a button there. Couldn't hit the right one to avoid that mix-up. So you see the Real Colonel not going to charge it up all the way, just trying to get the simple one. So at worst, it will trade.
And that's crouching roundhouse, the sweep. You can do 3 in a row. Flex Money takes the first round against the Real Colonel.
Yeah, no count out the Real Colonel. They're finishing off with a super. Taking a deep breath here. This is a new performer here, a new player in the from the Neko Dojo as well. Always excited to see young faces here. Literally the future, fighting for the future.
That's what we're doing here, you know? There's all these new games. Like I'm watching Street Fighter 6 happening. All those games are great, but Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, Fight for the Future, this game is so great. You know, Capcom really got this game in one, which is why they called it Street Fighter 3, the third version.
The third version of it, yeah. And of course, there were a lot of nuances with New Generation and Second Impact. A lot of people do love Second Impact. But Third Strike here has its own meta. I mean, this game is going to last forever. Just how dedicated the community is and also the skill ceiling. You always see something more and more impressive coming on deck here. And I just love watching the younger players, Real Colonel here, and also like players like the Nam 7. Oh, caught him with the sweep again. You see, he made that hard read for the second time against the same button. He gets that conversion.
Yes, I mean, Flex Money's being a lot of good value at the sweep and a lot of good value off the Dungeon. One hit away from stunning. Flex Money knows this.
But the sweep was not spaced correctly. Misses the distance. Good stuff by Flex to immediately jump out of, and there's another corkscrew cross from another situation to send Flex to match point.
Flex Money's doing a lot of good uses of his EX bars and his supers against those sweeps and pokes from Ryu. The man's got Ryu back in the corner. Let's see. Yep. Oh, whoa. One EX DP deserves another one. Another DP. Punch with throw, Gabby in the corner to see if he can charge up enough meter to get a Dungeon going.
Yeah, it works. Oh, let's see the corner carry travel there, and Flex takes it decisively. Impressive run from the Real Colonel, finishing here in the top 8 with his Ryu. Definitely looking forward in the future to seeing how much more he can do along the way. But Flex was just like all in the right places here, despite that amazing Dungeon anti-air. I mean, give Real Colonel his flowers. But Flex was just able to correct. What I really like was the multiple instances of calling out the sweep attempt with the corkscrew cross. That was just absolutely fantastic, using that utility to continue pressing on against the opponents.
Yeah, you see, that's the kind of like old other fighting game kind of knowledge. Like, oh, you're going to do a poke. I have a higher priority special move here to counter you. And a lot of times in this game, people will parry. Flex Money is like, I don't need a parry. I've got uppercuts.
Yeah, that works here. So here we got Slamtown here. Slamtown got himself a great weekend here at Fight Kingdom. He won the Alpha 3 side tournament. Yeah, we'll get to that. And then also qualifying just now for the top 8 in a very stacked Virtua Fighter 5 bracket with a lot of talent on display. So he makes it here in the top 8, got more Jazzy Circuit points to his name, and you see that he's wearing that gray coat on the stream there, so you know who he plays. I mean, he's ready to get his on, and he's a unique user of Super Art 3. Now on the other side, we've got Lookalike, named after my favorite kind of advertising campaign on Facebook. Lookalike, another Necro Dojo player. Making it further here, we're just going to be checking our buttons as we get into it. Now, this is going to be that interesting matchup we talked about. Slamtown bringing out Q, who we know can cook. But on the other side, Lookalike is an Oro player, so those unblockables that his setups can get to, it's going to cause a lot of trouble for Slamtown's Q.
Yeah.
But Slamtown, no strangers to the jank. I mean, in the Alpha games, he masterfully uses Birdie, and in Virtua Fighter, he excellently uses El Blaze. So this guy understands gimmicks and being able to play outside the game and tilt matchups on its head entirely.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, like the largest Third Strike tournament in the Pacific Northwest, and usually when we watch Third Strike tournaments, you'll see Ken, Chun-Li, Yoon, Makoto, and you see those characters. But this, Oro versus, Q, you hardly ever going to see this matchup at a tournament with this level of competition fighting. And, like seeing how these characters interact, what can Oro do against the big body of Q? What can Q do? Like, Q has the grab super. Oro wants to grab you, too, they'll get up there with that medium punch. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be really fun.
Right, with the Jazzy points on up for grabs here. Being able to make that character selection, you're definitely betting on yourself to go the distance. So as we finish up here and synchronize these buttons, we're going to give you this Q versus Oro. Top 8 Third Strike showdown. Winner stays and fights another round of the top 8, and the loser goes home.
Yep, so lots of jumping. Oro, with his double jumps, a little more mobile than Q, but the slaps should be pretty good. Here we got the Oro loop, cut short into an overhead, and pretty good damage. But oh, here comes the booger. a great parry from Slamtown, but Lookalike was able to keep the damage going. Some slaps to keep Lookalike in the corner, but Lookalike's out, poking him with a big long leg.
Getting that secondary jump established and sets the path for a cross-up. And that forward dash is very impressive how it goes underneath. And then that chop to get Lookalike the first point in decisive fashion.
And he did stun Slamtown momentarily right before he killed him, which you don't see a stun on the queue every day.
But Slamtown, using characters, unique characters, notably Birdie in his Street Fighter Alpha runs.
Here's the super looking for it. Saw that arm come out. Oh, he's looking. He's hungry to land this danger super.
Right, he fully understands the assignment and he blows it up. Sends him full screen coast to coast. Good response by Lookalike with the air parry there. And then that cross up and the step back. He's just poking away on him, sending some projectiles and then dashing up and finding the opportunities to interrupt.
Lookalike is so wily, just like running around Q's moves. And here comes the giant green ball. Yep. And that, we'll see if that gets the stun again.
Does it? Yeah, Lookalike gets the first point.
Wow.
What I want to point out here as well is just, it's just overall, like, just how fantastic between this exchange here, like, understanding those anti-airs and then just being judicious of which correct buttons to do in the meta. Lookalike has a very good command on them as well, and is just able to eliminate kind of Slamtown's guessing games here.
Yeah, Lookalike, you see kind of running around Q's offense. Like, Q doesn't have a lot of buttons that Q can press to get damage out there. Lookalike can backdash, hit a move, go underneath, fireball, run away, run forward, and seeing some really good offense. And Slamtown even landed that SA3 to do lots of damage, but just couldn't quite hit the first round, but we'll see if he's able to in the second round.
So is he looking at Super Art 2?
Just thinking about it, digging deep.
Let's see. I'm unsure if that's the one where he surrounds himself with garbage.
Yeah, with rocks and technology and all kinds of. Who knows what? He's 150 years old. Who knows?
We've seen a very good display at EVO 2023.
Oh, no punch, no taunt. We'll see. Ooh. Like I said, that backdash, Lookalike's getting a lot of mileage off that backdash.
Yeah, those airborne normals are fantastic too because they go through throws and are able to break apart low attacks also.
There's a taunt, two for your trouble. You only have half health when you started, so those taunts aren't at full capacity, but still, we'll take the health if we can find it.
Yeah, but now you got to question if that risk was worth it there. It's looking like posts up and gives himself a life lead this time around. When we saw in the previous round, Slamtown had a great life lead.
Magic Pixel keeps him alive just once, and with the jab, takes the first game for Slamtown. Oh.
Yeah, that was Crimson when he got that grab. I saw him. He take a blink, and in an instant, he's Carmen Sandiego with that deadly embrace.
And where in the world did your health go? It's gone.
All the way fucking up there. But this time, Slamtown kind of, he's got that level 2 in there trying to see if he can loot some damage here.
But Slamtown was able to defend against that Super R pretty well. But Lookalike said, you know what, I'll grab you. You're in the corner, buddy. And Q is not known for being very mobile to get out of the corner.
No, he's going to have to rely on some good old-fashioned tech here. He's going to need to Inspector Gadget his way on out of here.
Whoa.
Like the coke that he has. But here comes that juggle, and the stun is just a formality at this point. It looks like moves to match point.
Lookalike has won every game with the stun so far, at the very end. That's wild.
Yeah, it's been fantastic with it as well. And also delaying his jump patterns and getting that extra jump. See if he catches the jumping here. With the Super R2 going on. Okay, got blocked, but still able to convert with a few normals that chain together.
Oh, Slamtown found that moment to get 2 taunts in, I think, there, to have a lot of health. Now, Lookalike's going to have to work a lot harder to do that damage. But Lookalike is working pretty hard. That stun bar is inching up.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, it's a touch of death there.
Oh,
but now you've made him angry. He's glowing.
Danger.
Oh, and there we go. Deletes the health immediately.
Doesn't need a taunt, already has to reload it. Oh, just wake up, grab, punch you again.
Oh, that happening there.
Step on your toe, slap you.
Yeah, you feel those scratches overextending there, but this time gets that dash-like punch in order to escape. A very strong effort from Lookalike here, but Slamtown able to survive. Just a sliver. Q has no explanation for how he was able to do that.
None at all.
He doesn't have an explanation for anything, really.
Yeah. So it looks like Slamtown is kind of getting a little more knowledgeable about Lookalike's wily movement. It's still a close game so far, but Slamtown was able to land. Slamtown is landing that super more than any Q I've ever seen land that super before, and it's awesome to see.
Yeah, and the juggles around it have been absolutely on point. be interesting to see like if he could get like a 50-50 or some kind of reset after that and reestablish the offense. That's really the special sauce of Third Strike, is just being able to play around your super and expand on those mind games to get more wins on the table and potential.
Yep. And whoa. It lands the overhead. You throw one in there, you spice it in there every match.
Yeah, from the distance there. I mean, he threw that punch out there from Wales, since the stage is pretty much in English.
From downtown, from underground, and double parry. Everyone's just jumping back, parrying. There's a
Looked
throw.
like not afraid to send out some projectiles there to even out the spacing in the situation. And then he gets that back throw on Slamtown now. He's got a meter and immediately spends the Super R2 to create that situation. Let's see off the juggle. Is the damage scaling enough? It gives him a little bit of a sliver just to get a toe tap.
Yeah, that delayed overhead. If you saw one earlier, looked like does it 1 inch above the ground or on top of your head? That's so hard to block or parry.
Yeah, you got to have that situational awareness for being able to account for what's going to happen, where's it going to land there. And here you see those deceptive side switches going behind the ball.
Nobody can block.
Yeah, it's a blink and you miss it type situation there.
Yep, back in
And
the
then
aura
that side
vortex.
switch, you don't see it again. He just went behind it, but all you see is green light just means go.
Yep, just the three green balls in a match that you're just trapped in the aura vortex and you're doing it for a while. And here's the 4th green ball of the match.
So close, and then Lookalike punches his ticket. Aura wins the duel of the obscure characters here as he finishes. Let's look at this replay. Well, we gotta love seeing that Super R3 on display as he's got his glow on.
Parry into it. There it is. Look at this. The sprites of this fire just stays forever.
Yeah, Lookalike did a fantastic job of jumping away from it, but it will lose to patience eventually. Slamtown was able to gather his footing there and get those conversions to extend the matches that we're seeing out there. Yeah, that we see. So yeah, just great stuff there. Gets that throw and then
here it is.
Dashes up, goes for low short, but you just got you're too close, man.
Yeah, you get that super because you get some invulnerability by activating the super to turn red, and you've got time there just to do that grab if the person is locked into their move for too long.
Yeah, Slamtown just said go gadget level 3 super art. And you see with the opportunity to get around closer to tying it up.
Yeah, the super art does have my favorite sound effect in the game, danger. Like, it's just so awesome. So like, you know, people like you see all these Street Fighter 3 tournaments with all these high tier characters. Look at Lookalike throwing 4 green orbs in a match, keeping the aura vortex, and you'd be hard pressed to get out of this. Like unless you specifically labbed out this aura loop pressure, it's so hard to block correctly because you can attack from 4 different sides, delay the jump medium kicks, like have a fireball different ranges. It's really hard to get out, no matter what character you are.
Yeah, no matter what. And to see it's a testament there. So, and also the character unfamiliarity, it may still play a factor even this far into the bracket, seeing an aura like that on the display, and then what that meant and what repercussions it has. So we got through the first cut. I think that was 4 matches of losers we went through, and I think we have 4 left to go as we see the losers of the previous winners match now gets to throw down with the winners of the losers match to decide who's going to fill out that second half of the top 8. You're going to see a return of, I think it's going to be Lord BBH is going to be next at the moment. So we're looking to dig for him and bring him your way for more Street Fighter Third Strike action.
Yeah. So
I think it's going to be. I think Meryl plays rough. It's going to be Meryl plays rough against Bucktooth.
oh, here we go. Yes.
Yeah. So Meryl plays rough, great Chun-Li player throughout various different Street Fighter titles.
Yes.
Very skilled in Super Turbo as well with Chun-Li. But this time around, what got her into the top 8 was his masterful uses of Makoto.
Yeah, Makoto.
And able to get some robbery rounds. Now, Bucktooth on the other end, he's gotten out of pools in damn near everything. Top 24 in Street Fighter 6.
Super Turbo, he was on the
Turbo,
stage
he was
earlier.
4th, if I recall. And then CVS 2, which is his game, was able to throw down in that one. I think even some anime titles, Bucktooth was able to get his name in the hat as he went to distance.
Yeah, characters with air dashing. We don't have air dash in this game. Chun-Li does have an air grab though, so we'll see if Meryl can maybe grab Bucktooth as he jump out. But Bucktooth does have Meryl in the corner and is already down to half of her life.
Yeah, Meryl picking Chun-Li despite winning the last few as Makoto. See if that character switch will come into play, but I do like but we all like the way Chun-Li plays against Shoto. So if you know how to Chun, embrace that experience and put in the work.
Plus, you can crouch behind that table. They can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, they can't see it. That's in Maj's Book of Footsies.
Yeah.
That legendary literature's Meryl playing rough with that stand fierce in the corner to send Bucktooth back against the wall.
That back heavy fierce fireball super, it takes like half your life too.
Yes.
They can't see
that's a fantastic confirm. Just Meryl on point.
Done.
And then gets those 2 taps. It's depending what follow-up you get after the super depends on the weight of your opponent and being in the weight class. So there are specific ones where you could stomp, and even go overdrive legs. But it's in third strike, you gotta come correct,
You
sir.
gotta get in there. Yep, so both players are pretty low life. They've both been just low moves into supers. That's the end of the game with these 2 characters. They'll hide behind that table, a sweep, and a grab. She just needs one more grab, overhead.
Yeah, what an exchange between 2 fighters here. Watch out for that Super R2. Misses the confirm. That would have been point for Meryl. But still, just use it as a poke. Maintain that life lead. He gets the first point on Bucktooth. But don't count out Bucktooth. He's crawled out of so many tight situations. We saw an incredible performance from him last night in Super Turbo as he took out some heavy hitters of this game. I mean, Bucktooth is an OG of the fighting game community. I know he's written a few great game facts guides. That's where it is. I mean, he's as old as when we went to game facts.
And make that ASCII art for the title of the game back. Like, that's art right there. That's beautiful.
You know what's funny? I used to have a script on IRC chat that would make that ASCII art.
Yeah.
Yes, well, I was dropping AI slot back in the 90s.
Okay, you're old.
How about it, baby? So Bucktooth making a switch here. He's going with the other brother here, the one with the skates. Now, I like this outfit here. It's got that big Iori Yagami energy.
Soto Mama Shine. He's got those yo-hos in to try to get in there and just attack each from an angle. Like, I imagine Meryl's played against Shoto's a lot more than she played against Yang, so maybe take a different angle to approach, the queen of third strike.
Yeah, good awareness. See when the dive kick stops short, being able to get a poke in there. That was a good play by Meryl. Plays well. Just didn't work out in her favor, but still pushing back Bucktooth. Gets a big throw against the corner. And this goes in between.
Meryl jumps back in the corner. Bucktooth has her on the ground. And a normal spinning birdkick just gets out of the corner. She has that move too.
Yeah, understanding when to use that version of spinning bird kick is extra special. And one of the best special moves in all of third strike is that EX Rekka as it maintains that life lead. And Bucktooth is able to get around on the board one more to tie.
Yeah, that EX Rekka does so much chip damage. Like, you have to try to do a red parry or something. Because that is something that Yang does have over units. Without supers, he can use that EX Rekka to do a lot of chip damage.
Yeah.
So see, Meryl's like, you know what? I'm not out of this yet. She just locked and loaded to launch some supers.
Well, Meryl's done a fantastic job of being able to punish when the dive kick stops short.
Yes.
And that's a very special gift that you can have that will take you very far in Street Fighter, because if you're just going to have that mentality of, it's all the same jumps to me, then
you're going to die.
Yeah, it's not a very rewarding place to be in terms of third strike. You're not going to get jazzy points with that mentality.
You're not.
Yeah, you got to come correct.
But you can get jazzy points by doing overheads to stuff the spinning bird kick into your Rekkas. And Bucktooth takes the second game. So 1-1, even it up.
Yeah, that Rekka able to claim another spot here. And this is the, after this, we've got another wave of losers, another 4 matches to play through with the losers of the winter semis go up against and make the effort to qualify.
Yep. And Bucktooth stays on Yang. It did well for him in the second round, so we'll see if he can keep that initial up. Or Romero can answer back and deploy some SA2s while hiding behind that dang table.
Yeah, and the Super R2 is very effective as an anti-projectile, but most of its utility is going to be just building up the meter to get that EX Rekka in the place to get it started with.
Yep, Meryl's getting a lot of use of that standing fierce. The range is like 3 characters wide. It's crazy. But Bucktooth's like, I can just Rekka and a good parry into another Rekka to continue his mix-up.
And gets that palm set in the back. Very similar to how Chun-Li's does it, but it's done with a different command. Instead of rather proximity to trigger it.
Yeah, Meryl's able to escape that corner with that wall jump, and now they're feeling each other out and seeing, who can land because Chun-Li's super's on deck for crouching forward.
Yeah, and Meryl's really fishing for that low medium kick to get it confirmed in the super. So that's inviting Bucktooth to use that towards medium kick of his own to just stay airborne and continue pressing on. And just like that, Bucktooth already has one on the board with this Yang.
Yeah, match point for Bucktooth now. Meryl plays rough, is fighting for her life here, and you can say this is what Chun-Li's great at. But Bucktooth's like, I'm just gonna land a hit. Meryl throws Bucktooth back in the corner, and now it's her turn from some offense. 3 throws in a row. Can we get a 4th?
3 of those throws, and
there's a 4th. Thank you very much. Why not
2 more
5?
of those gonna send. Oh, it's gonna send us to the final round. Let's see how we're going. We're getting confused with that, but that record, all the damage it does. Wakes up with the light spinning bird, gets that throw mix up, sends it, but the leap stops short. Similar to how you police where the dive kick doesn't be able to reach. That leap, that universal overhead, you're messing with it. You open yourself up to a world of hurt here. Yeah. Bucktooth can advance, coming back from that significant light lead. It's going to be last thing. Yes, he does. Yes, sir.
Wow,
that's how we do it. That punished his mind. Couldn't have come at a better time for Bucktooth, advancing to another top 8 as he is rocking a Carl Lewis decathlon amount of medals around his neck. Get that drip, Bucktooth. I know the Riz 1 peeps are cheering it on. Love to see the homeboy and the OG do it, but shout outs to Meryl's plays rough.
Yep.
I mean, using bringing out the big Chuns
Big
up
C.
in there, good representation.
And like that, she fired out that super because he was 1 pixel away from dying to the chip damage.
Yes.
He was at his max pixel 1 HP. So I think that's a fine decision. So she played awesome with Chun-Li. But Bucktooth started with Kin, the very popular. Players play Ryu Super Turbo. They play Kin in Third Strike. Meryl was like, I can beat this Kin, no problem. And Bucktooth was like, okay, let me take this other brother, like you said, and take some of the game.
Right, so here we got some familiar faces coming back here. We got Rose City, who advances from the losers bracket as well with that elimination victory, and Caramelty, who came so close in that duel against Versaga, going all the way down. I mean, just had those knives, but didn't have the sharpness to confirm at the end in the clutch after hitting it multiple times in close quarters. Let's see how it plays against Rose City's Urian, who now goes for a color change, it seems.
Yeah, it does look like Caramelty's taken the time between those matches to sharpen her knives and is really putting Rose City up against the ropes for this corner pressure with her kunais and all her other moves. Like that.
Yeah, using that kunai to commit the chase there. Now the AX headbutt, it is minus, but because of its spacing and pushback, you're not able to punish much out of it. And even then, when getting parried in the air, Rose City was able to recover and block the follow-up attack from whatever Caramelty was able to throw out.
Yeah, Kara's doing a lot of good air approaches. That's one of Buki's great things about her. And Kara knows how to mix things up, especially with one of the most important air pressures, a 4 kick overhead. Because that's really hard to block. It's slow and it's overhead because she has that other move, the heavy kick, which is and Rose City did land that projectile, but couldn't quite
but it was on the way down, so he wasn't able to dash up and throw them bows in there. So generating a little bit of space there with the Aegis Reflector, but he's got a long way to build that meter back up. Let's see where it goes from there as Caramelty has 2 confirms on the table and uses that one to get the EX kicks, and then the Rido, what I like to say, Rido or die. As he gets the stun and the target combo with the rising action. Caramelty continues the momentum going 1-0.
Yeah, normally you can tell a Urian player is doing great when they have that mirror pressure, and we didn't see any of that mirror pressure out. Caramelty was like, no, I can avoid that, keep you with kunais, play this hit and run game, overhead air approach, and Rose City just couldn't quite really control and keep Caramelty pinned down with any mirror action.
Yeah, you said it very, very well. I mean, it's not great when you're using that Aegis for the purposes of social distancing rather than getting those overhead mix-ups and testing the fuzzy guard of your enemies.
Yeah, but Ibuki, hailing from Japan, is used to being around people really tight-knitted. So, so Caramelty is now just running some more offense, run up there. That jab is so many frames of block stun on that jab. It's ridiculous. Overhead didn't quite land there, but so now Rose City's there's overhead, could get some control back of the match, but Caramelty's keeping Rose City in that corner. I'm like, you know what, you want out? Okay, now you're out.
Yeah, policing the meter game too, so by the time Urian has Aegis, probably going to be the next round, or in a situation where Caramelty has enough life to survive it, and this time going over the radar. Oh no! But clashes, the window was left open for her to send it back just when you thought she flew above it. The no-fly zone, Rose City with the headbutt and a chariot tackle of clutch magnitude to avoid a near match point situation.
Wow, yeah, Caramel, you throw the kunai, and Rosie's like, I know this song and dance, parrying into the full combo, showing the strength when Urian lands a hit when you're in the air.
That's right. I mean, we remember what it took versus Saga to be able to clutch out and get those victories in the winner bracket to begin with. Caramel's going to slide into the Mbs, and this time taking advantage of the other side of the screen there, where we've got those Mayan pyramid steps in the way.
Gotta go up the steps to see the temple, but Urian's got Ibuki up against those steps. Nope, you're not out yet. Here's a mirror for your troubles. And Caramel answers back with kunai to be like,
it's long enough
on my own.
Yeah, it's long enough to avoid the Aegis Reflector altogether. That's going to be match point for Caramelty here, bringing the British Columbian badass on match point here.
Yeah.
Let's see if it gets clutched. I haven't seen those knives confirms either.
No, not yet. There we go. The double parry. We saw that do a lot of work against Caramelty before, but Don misses the tackle, but it's got really awkward spacing. But that's okay. Even when the mirror's out, it can still throw you.
Yeah, it gets that elevation there by positioning the Aegis Reflector a little bit higher here. But now in a dangerous position as we go coast to coast. Stun on deck, but let's face it, probably going to be Rose City's undoing first. Will it jump it up? Whoa! Oh, he parried it up in there. But still, watch your step. Despite the heroic effort, Rose City did to stay alive there.
Oh, that was so cool. When you see it, watching Rose City parry that kunai super, just advance forward to that's so hard to do. It's so impressive, but like there just were too many kunais. Couldn't handle it.
That exchange. I mean, Caramelty just passed through some of these rounds here like the needle through a camel's eye with that precision. Love that walk underneath to set up that launch, and then that bait to get that late release on the EX kunai.
And we're saying, yeah, we got the jumping parries. Yeah, did this purely as such a brilliant defensive tactic. Like, oh, mirror, I'll use super mirror my own because Yuri's probably stronger with his super than Ibuki's, but Ibuki's probably stronger in the neutral. At least Caramelty showed like she was. So like she's happy to trade. That's
what we saw those parries, and it was good. It was good enough. It was good enough to keep fighting.
Yeah.
But hey, let's get the action going. I mean, the next player has just got up on the machine there, as hype as that was. Let's see if it can be matched here by another bout for survival between Cassie and Flex.
Yeah, back to the Urian stage. We're still fighting out here in the jungle, and here Cassie lands that parry into that crouching fear.
Yeah, the chariot, nobody home, but still connects off that neutral jump there.
Just walk back. Just walk back. That's all you have to do sometimes.
Yeah, but still able to capitalize on that parry and sends it back. Oh, the parry!
Cassie just full sends. Tackle. You can parry one, I'm going to tackle you again, and then you're dead.
Yeah, you kind of wonder if he could have done the EX version of that, if that would have been a different story. Because these target combos he's been throwing, I mean, absolutely on point. And if Flex can continue getting those close quarter combats, he can be able to really go the distance here against Urian.
Yeah, we're seeing some great new traction. These both players are just hitting normals, and Flex found an opening, ran in there with EX into super, and now it's roast pressure. But yeah, Cassie's like, you know what? I play against back all the time. I know how to deal with roast pressure.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Tuxedo Mask to save you from this one. You got to Sailor Moon your way up out of here, and Flex able to counter back and then tie it up one round to pop.
Yeah, here we go. The third round. Both players have full meter. We'll see who can deploy their supers to really bring the hurt.
Yeah, and Flex and Mustardback only using the Super R3. A lot of utility coming out of that corkscrew cross. Oh, stops the machine gun there. What? Just being able to hand it and break it apart. This time the chariot tackle again gets a side switch there.
That's two in a row that Cassie was like, oh, you're going to EX move me? It's just normal and stuffy. And here's a tackle into a high mirror to extend the combo, and
yeah, got that parry, but just ran in the wrong direction there. But Flex punching back here, despite the life deficit, was fishing for that overhead of the corkscrew cross, and now he's got to hold that 1-0 with the full meter and no conversions, no corkscrew. The wine's still on the bottle, it's on the shelf, ready to pop it.
But Cassie was like, no, I can just block that, give you the hand, the chop, stop that. So these players, they're always hitting buttons. Both these players are constantly hitting buttons. They're moving around, trying to find a weakness. Usually Flex Money loves using his EX moves to apply pressure, get in there. But Cassie, like 3 times in the match, was like, oh no, stop that. Please don't. And just keeps him away from him.
And just shuts him down.
well. See Flex can adjust to that and try to get in there against the long-armed bodies of Kazi's Arian.
Yeah, sets the tone with the power bomb and the overhead after. And these players both like to extend and get a little bit more out of their conversions. Let's see what the mix-up is after that throw. Goes for the Angel's Flight. They're going to keep it on the screen there, but that's good blocking by Kazi. The meter is still green, even in the face of the mirror.
Yep, Flex Money was able mostly to survive that mirror. Oh, man, that upward fireball, that's your time to strike. Overhead. Yep. Dash and grab, but they take it. Nice parry from Kazi into the kill. Jeez Louise.
It just seemed like Flex was able to get like more hits there, but Kazi was just able to pour on more of the damage here. As you go towards the tail end of this top 16 stream, Kazi on match point now, and about to build up and get the Aegis. No bite on the aerial metallic sphere.
Ooh.
Oh, but a parry on the other one.
Yeah.
There we go. Corkscrews cross, the anti-airs and return to sender.
Guesses blocks the low roundhouse to a combo. Blocks the
blocks DP, switching sides. Chariot tackle into the Aegis. Yes, it will juggle.
Whoop.
Oh, and another Aegis sends him to the top of the pyramid, possibly. No, he escapes. Flex pull down a little bit. Has a corkscrew cross on deck that he can use. He's going to blow through it. What a read. What a read.
Oh, my God. Flex Money answered back so well. He's back against the wall. He's like, you know what? Overhead super. We're still fighting.
Just when you thought that Aegis conversion was going to send him right up the stairs of the pyramid. Still around, confirming with that corkscrew cross and then getting the overhead in the right time, right place. And he's got 2 more of those corkscrews to pop off as well. What a whip punish there. That stand medium punch, I believe. Failure to parry on the metallic sphere, but it's all right. Kazi holding on a little bit of a life lead.
Kazi uses that EX headbutt. Flex Money answers back.
Into the machine gun punch. He's punching him up the pyramid now.
Yeah, Kazi did block that low, or Flex is going to run away with it. Kazi deploys the mirror. Flex Money way blocks.
Yeah, good luck on the other dash up corkscrew cross. No one home. EX headbutt. Metallic spear in the right direction. Oh man, going for the up one's going to continue that.
Just lands
the corkscrew cross. It's another round. He popped up, but you got to sit back down. What are you standing up for? You got more work to do. Job's not done. Mama mentality.
But you know, like Flex Money showing up that boxer's grid. He was down, back against the wall, tournament life point, answer back. You know what? I can EX, I can super, parry, super. It was blocked out of mine. Parry, super again to take that game. Oh,
yeah,
so
that's
exciting.
what we call a prize fighter here, and he's killing it on the road here. So he doesn't have any home cooking. He ain't got his boy over in the corner to wipe the sweat off his face with a towel and say, "Hey man, this is where you got, you know, like Little Mac with Doc Lewis. He ain't got none of that there, but he still has some of those haymakers ready to go here. Are we gonna see if we're gonna see more of this Mike Tyson's punch out? Because right now Kazi had a plan and then he got punched in the mouth.
That should just sound. Flex Money is really feeling himself now. You see him jump in, get a combo in, running there, predicting Kazi's moves, but get in that corner. Get up those stairs.
I love it. We are climbing those pyramids, baby. We are giving Machu Picchu hell. It's like Ken Sakano just coming back from the dead and just being reborn in this English boxer with a pair of those overheads. Kazi having none of that as he throws them back. Now Flex has turned the tide here. You see his gas for his breath. He's getting that knockout punch. He's ready to go. Is Kazi winded? Is Kazi able to reach down into the bag and find what's left?
Machine gun punch into corkscrew blows. Got in the corner. Rose pressure. Still keeping in the corner. That's fine. That's fine.
He just needs that whip punish there. I mean, really hyped getting that. And now we got Aegis back on deck. But he's not afraid. He'll take the trade, though. He'll take the trade because he's got the life lead.
Weaves through that mirror to try to keep that corner pressure in there.
And there he goes. He feints with that stand fierce, the stand strong, trying to inspire some movement here. Just needs one big hit here. Chariot tackle to an Aegis, a little bit of a back off.
Great blocking from Flex Money. Kazi can't quite get the mirror locked out on Flex Money yet.
Yeah, the patience is great this time. That life is on his side. The machine gun punches, takes it, and in comeback fashion, Kazi. Man, Kazi comes so close. I mean, the dominant fashion he was dominating
right
early.
Here. That was the, wow. So you can see Flex Money's back against the wall, but really had that anime awakening moment of like, man, why he's here, why he's fighting it. Fight Kingdom was like, you know what? I've got the soul of a boxer. Time to end this.
Yeah, we see this. This is the first fight here with that Rose pressure and that response there. Kazi was able to go up one, and you see with match point here, almost ready to have a clean sweep with the 2-0. Parries the upward metallic spear, and then gets that anti-air.
bounce, bounce. Like, this
This
the
is
moment,
what we
yeah.
thought it was it. I mean, a lot of people would have been already ready to pack up and call that Uber to the airport, but the corkscrew cost takes it.
Then this overhead,
And then the overhead, the target combo there for extra measure, sending him up the stairs. It's tied up. You see, he gets up from the machine, but he sits back down at the finish.
and here parry into that. Wow.
So close to confirming it off of the block
Yeah.
super, but then continues to just see that wherewithal, find that opportunity to catch that punch and get those punches and just get the speed bag in there to tie it up 1-1. And then taking the advantage, one round apiece, he takes that trade, and look at the life deficit that he's holding on to after that trade.
Yeah, just watching that, Kazi couldn't quite keep Flex Money locked down. This is where you saw Flex Money really flexing his skills as a Dudley player to earn that money here at Fight Kingdom.
Yeah, just took that one confirm, and now, oh man, he's taking a big breath, but he's not going to be breathing comfortably for too long. His top 8 is coming up very soon, but congratulations on qualifying here, and we got another qualifier. We've got the coffee break and morning coffee and third strike superstar we've all been talking about here, the Rising Stars Belloc, going up against Lookalike, whose aura was able to overcome Slamtown's Q that we saw earlier in a masterful duel here.
Yep, so here you see Chun-Li all the time, not fighting against Oro all the time, but Lookalike ain't like normal most Oros when you saw 4 supers in that last match against Slamtown.
Yeah, it's very difficult to anti-air here for Chun-Li in this situation.
Yeah, Belloc is, playing the normal Chun-Li game of trying to keep away. Her normals, on average, are better than Oro's, but that doesn't mean Oro can't do anything. And here we saw that medium punch into the giant green fireball, getting some good damage and corner pressure. Ooh.
Looking like with a significant life lead, he's using that second jump to jump back and try to bait some actions there. This time going for a fake cross-up. Leaves 2 times, leaving the low forward, no super after.
Yeah, Belloc is really taking to the skies very often. That's generally where Chun-Li is at her weakest, is approaches from the air. And Oro, that's where actually he likes to live, is in the air.
Belloc building up meter, trying to max out with those whip back fierces. It's going to force Lookalike to try to make a chase here. And then jumping in, backdashing. Really forcing Belloc to chase, but Belloc having good patience here, as now it's come very close.
Yeah, it's 30 seconds left. That timer flashes. What's going on? I mean, Lookalike's trying really hard to approach, and Lookalike's not getting a lot from the air, but Belloc isn't getting much either.
Right. It's a standstill here. We got 15 seconds to decide.
Yeah, so now you're thinking 13 seconds left. Is now Lookalike going to run away as Oro? Look, he's jumping away. Yep.
He converts with it, but still,
Now he
zero
just run
health.
away.
And yeah,
Just
Super
back
R2
down.
is not going to do anything here.
Stall in the air. Here we have a time victory for Lookalike's Oro.
Now, what we saw earlier from Belloc as well was using that close standing roundhouse kick that gave him a lot of mileage, but it's looking like it's completely denying that. The taunt to the face and the parry. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know if that personal action input was delivered or not, but it does cost and create an opening here.
Yep, so now you're in the order. Oh, great parries from Belloc, but couldn't quite finish the deal and not take the damage Lookalike was sitting out. And here's the third green ball. What is the mix-up? Oh, great blocks from Belloc then. That's how you win the Oro matchup, is you block all those mix-up attempts.
Yeah. Now let's see. Oh no, it gets blocked. Parry's doesn't parry the last hit.
Doesn't
Doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to. You can just kick her.
Just gets that reach. Looking like playing a masterful keep away game. Belloc's defense is very strong here. He's able to extend some of those matches, but again, the lack of hitting, we have not seen Super Art 2 Hoyoku-sen hit at any point, and that's going to make a very difficult battle for Chun-Li. If you're not able to hit the super or get those mixed up afterwards, it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts. But against Oro, with this one-armed maniac, it's going to be death by 2,000 cuts.
Yeah, I mean, Lookalike has played against Chun-Li, I would hazard guess, more than Belloc has played against Oro. So he knows, Chun-Li's route to victory is that crouching forward or back heavy punch into super. So that's why Lookalike, you see him approach through the air constantly, jump, double jump, air normal, then backdash to avoid the crouching forward, and then try to jump at her again and get some more damage going. And just enough to get super beat meter to then run your green orb pressure.
Yeah, it's fantastic usage there, just denying a lot of Chun-Li's pressure tools that make her a top-tier character. But Belloc off to a good start, though. He got 2 of those fierces in the mix.
Yeah, and so that looked like, Chun-Li can do that. Let's try not let that happen.
Let's see, I like how he was able to switch sides and get that close standing knee.
There we go.
And there's that dragon punch. He's got one of those, too.
The first one we've seen. It looked like Belloc got some damage, parried the aerial tip, but then Lookalike's God of Veloc in that vortex.
And here comes the super, I think. Oh, no, doesn't need it. Gets that nasty chop there with the 2 hits to take it. Lookalike moving on match point. And now it seems like he kind of turned the tide there. Instead of keeping away, now he's going in.
Lookalike, that's twice Lookalike's parry that aerial move into a move, but Lookalike's like,
oh, nobody home there. Could be the nerves. This time parries the last hit because he wants to get damaging for that big boy season. Got that obscure fake side switch.
Yeah, that is just like so ambiguous. You really can't hope to block it.
They got him staring in the other direction here. A good chase, close standing roundhouse there, able to low crush and blow up crouch text. That's why it's such a useful tool.
Yeah.
What we're not seeing either is confirming the close standing roundhouse kick, because you have to jump cancel it to hit, but it's the max damage with Chun-Li's super, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and we'll see if Veloc can survive this pressure. Got
Too
a
much
couple
parry.
parries, but couldn't quite survive. And Lookalike takes the turn and takes the point over Veloc.
Yeah, that was just too much to parry. So here we are in the first match. First round goes all the way to 3 seconds, and then makes that jump to just stay away. You see Oro just forcing Veloc to chase after.
Yep.
And then in the second fight there, he found his spots and just threw some haymakers in there and some on-point combos.
Yeah, that moment right there, Lookalike had been doing the same kind of double jump, medium kick approach, and Veloc goes, oh, I can parry this. Parried it, got a hit, and Lookalike was like, oh, you're learning how I play it. How about an EX uppercut?
Yeah, what adaptations on display there. Yeah, you see more offensive dominance on the way.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. So we've got one more match here in a loser semis before we qualify for top 8, and this match coming up soon will be qualifying the 8th and final person for the top 8 of First Strike here at Fight Kingdom.
Yeah, and we're gonna end it the way that we began it with Lord. Is that Lord BBH?
Yeah, Lord BBH.
Yeah, he
yes.
came so close to qualifying for the top 8 earlier in the opening bout that we saw, and he would love to punch his ticket for another performance here, get this man paid, whether it be off of fighting for the future, fighting grown players, or fighting 9-year-olds in a Price is Right themed game show. I've never seen a heel in Plinko before.
Oh yeah, like what on Plinko? You mean Priority Linko?
Yeah. We were all chanting, triple skull, triple skull.
Yeah, but he did land for the 100 skull 100. You know, sometimes better lucky than good.
Yeah, I mean, he hit that gold spot there, which definitely had Bob Barker rolling in his grave.
It's got that matchup knowledge for Priority Linko.
Yeah.
You know, he knows exactly where to get in there.
I mean, if I was him at that point, I would have. When the price is wrong, Sappho.
just like to give an EX.
The fight is wrong.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we got 2 classic mode heavy hitters here. Sometimes the fight for the future goes all the way to the past, and this is our last bout of tonight. The last slot in the top 8 loser side. The winner of this goes up against Lookalike, who we just saw the Oro playing yesterday. And you know what better way to do it with 2 players who are basically as old as Oro.
They
We
really
got
are.
Lord BB-8 with that Alejandro, who lost earlier to Face, going up against Bucktooth, who gave the business earlier to Merrill Plays. Yes, yeah, Merrill Plays.
And so right here is two blondies, both in New York City. They're both their home courts here in New York City.
Same level, yeah, same level, same song. You know, I like when these stages have roommates. You know, big fan.
They were roommates. And here we have Lord BBS gets his stomp to takes the person back into a big old command grab.
He was looking for a lot of that in the first bout, and this time he was able to get it.
See, EX chop.
Yeah, EX chop, good dash up and punish there because it's negative as hell, but has great pushback as Bucktooth punches his ticket with the first round there.
Yeah, Lord BBH would call out for the jump from Bucktooth. Bucktooth's like, I don't need a jump, I can just throw you. Just like that.
Ooh. Stand medium kick by Alex. It's a great poke to use there, but just walks right into that Super Art 3 business.
Gets a meter, but BBH is like, nope, you're not going to throw me. Oh, only one Shoryuken for that combo. Normal Tatsu, low parry into one Shoryuken. That's all. The jump, no punish though. There was a dash and grab though. Shoto dash and grab. And Bucktooth takes the first game against Lord BBH.
Yeah, Bucktooth closing out all opportunities there. It's making quick work. Quick punch his first ticket there. Showing he's comfortable here as he's about to make another top 8. I mean, he probably has more medals than Lord BBH. These are the two, like, probably the
most tenured
in the
members.
medal count. Yeah, it's like you're watching U.S. versus China in the Olympics.
And here we have Lord BB. It's a character switch. You know, Alex not working for me. Urian, lots of Urians on the stream, and even takes the same colors.
Yeah, the same color, man. We love it, the Cobalt out here.
Yeah, the Cobalt
The
Urian.
Cobalt or Teal, I don't know.
Urian, more like Aurian. There's so many Urians being played here tonight.
Aurian?
Yeah. So let's see, Bugtooth gets Lord BB back in the corner and crossing forward to Super. This is like the fourth one he's landed this round so far. This matchup.
Bucktooth 1 hit away from match point. He's fishing with the pokes,
Fishing.
standing roundhouse, slow
And just-
roundhouse, and he's able to counter that headbutt with the DP from the tightest corner.
Yeah, we'll see if Lord BB can adjust and figure out how to attack the Shoto. The King Shoto of Third Strike. Oh, that's a great way to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, and wow.
sense of
Bugtooth found the window to get a grab to stay away from the mirror pressure.
Yeah, I like how the mirror just pushes him back in to continue but going. Not really the intended use of the Aegis Reflector, but hey, Bucktooth is a big fan of finding
There we
some
go.
useful innovation.
Yeah. So got some damage there. All right, let's see. Lord BB can also dash and grab just like a Shoto can. Punch, get out of here. Ooh,
The
good
anti-air
block.
misses.
Wow, good block on the Extrayukin is the perfect punish to take that round.
Yeah, on point with the conversion there, spending some meter. Trying to build back to get the Aegis Reflector. Haven't seen a lot of mileage out of it, though, to be honest. Despite seeing all these Urians, we really haven't seen, like, Aegis combos that have really had the sauce, so to speak. A credit to the other players.
Whoa! Yeah, Bugtooth's able to punish that aerial metallic sphere with the Shoto sweep.
Gets that leap. Medium punch, medium kick, and then shimmies the way out of that throw range. Bucktooth again, even missing the overhead, but still connecting with that throw to send him right back. And there we go. I don't know if it's going to be enough,
quite.
but yeah, it's going to be. He's just got a pixel away from
But
top
that'll
eight
be
and
enough.
parry this, says Trinity from the Matrix, as Bucktooth punches his ticket, advancing over to the top 8 in quick fashion there. Shoutouts to Bucktooth, making another top 8 here at Fight Kingdom, showing display that he is timeless as these fighting game skills age like a fine wine.
Yep, so now we have our top 8 decided. We'll be covering here pretty soon, but those players are Face, Arlieth, Dagger G, Versaga, Caramelty, Flex Money Lookalike, and then, of course, Bugtooth that you just saw here at Fight Kingdom.
Yeah, fantastic stop 8. Still has more stuff to throw down there. Amazing run and performance here that we saw. So it's going to be fun seeing Face versus Arlieth and then Dagger G versus Versaga. I mean, we always see Dagger G versus Versaga. It's like a guaranteed matchup. But I'll tell you, looking down at the losers bracket here, it's going to be interesting because Bucktooth has a very good knowledge around the game to be able to counter what Lookalike shenanigans with Oro. So that's going to be challenging. But the match I really want to see as well coming up is going to be Flex versus Caramelty. I think Caramelty came so close to defeating Versaga and advancing, but just carrying that chip on her shoulder to use Ibuki the right way. And how about Flex with that masterful comeback against Kazi to deny that top 8 placement? Fantastic work, and that's going to be a really fun match to kick off the top 8.
Yeah, for that matchup, as the CBS2 announcer would say, this match is about to explode for those two players because they're so active, throwing at all kinds of hitboxes.
Yeah, it's going to be a night to remember, especially on both offense and defense. That's really what makes it so beautiful for the Jazzy circuit and the Third Strike scene. This game is timeless. It's never going to die. As long as there's Street Fighter and people hitting buttons, there's going to be people mastering the parry and fighting for the future, and that's what we love to see. But let's not forget, because of the amount of entrants and the Jazzy circuit that we got going on here in the Pacific Northwest, there's going to be a lot of points on the line. So people are going to be playing with their hearts and full contention. Join us soon. Top 8, I think it's going to be up on the main stage in just a few hours. So at 4 o'clock. So on the Fight Kingdom FGC stream. In the meantime, I'll be back on in a little bit, less than an hour actually, with some Virtua Fighter 5 top 8 finals coming your way right here on this stream for Riz 1. Don't go nowhere.
See you soon.
Awesome, man. Great. Awesome. I'll kick it off.
Yeah, go for it.
Hello, welcome aboard.
How's it
Virtual
going?
Fighter 5 fanatics out there. We are here at the tail end, the sunsetting of Fight Kingdom, which means it's only the main event, baby. And I am thrilled, stoked, still pumping all gas, no brakes, celebrating the 30th anniversary of the innovation of 3D fighting. We're talking about Virtual Fighter VF.
Granddaddy.
Yeah,
Right?
the granddaddy.
Yeah.
And this is the one and only Team Chris, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn enthusiast, ready to throw down. We got this top 8 ready to
Yeah.
go. I am joined here alongside Nerd of the Bay.
Nerd of the Bay. I love Virtual Fighter. I've played it since Virtual Fighter 1. 3D polygon and all that stuff. So I appreciate the slowdown, but I get to see the godfather of 3D fighting games at work here with this top 8. Really exciting here that we get to see.
Let's go through the bracket here. We've got Revo on full display, and I mean, Virtual Fighter is such in a great place, and it's awesome just the support and love around the world. We've seen a handful of fantastic tournaments since the announcements have been made, since that VF Direct that really changed the scope of 3D fighting as we know it. Now let's look at this bracket here as who's these killers that we got on display. First off, we've got XTN, which is a really cool way of saying Christian. Now his Taka Arashi was doing work. We saw him cooking in the team battle, overcoming. Now he sent Dark Nova, the defending champion from last year's Fight Kingdom, into the losers bracket there. So it really going at it. On the other side, he is facing LD Wells, who is really coming in strong. A lot of people, the word around here, the streets of Seattle, is that he wants it. He's really wanting it. He's bloodthirsty
for the top spot, huh?
Yep. Then we got Chanshai. I mean, beloved Leon Rafal Master. I mean, just writes great guides on VFTC. Really a pillar of the community and organizer and game knowledge on display. And he's going up against our Panda, which is a very strong heavyweight battle. Our Panda traditionally was a Taka and Brad player. Now going by way of Eileen. Eileen's got some buffs in Revo that he really wants to showcase.
Going down the weight class.
Right. Yeah, indeed.
Okay.
So, Nerd, yeah, this is fast paced. It's gonna go. A lot of things are gonna be happening. All gas, no brakes. This is the way that we're gonna cover it here.
Dude, I'm excited.
Now we got button checks here. LD Wells, he wants it, and what better way to bring the sauce than this Shaw Brothers inspired Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Limu by Green Destiny looking.
Shout out to Shaw Brothers, man. Getting golden pictures, that rivalry. That's
you know, man, all about the 36 chambers, 7 deadly venoms. And let me tell you, LD Wells is definitely going to bring it on display, which we saw with this late bay, with this special combination of stances and sabakis. Let's see how his transitions go.
Let's see.
Up against XTN, rocking this Yakuza outfit inspired.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, Taka Arashi with the Dreamcast on the back.
Yeah, and we got a closed ring here, so you can't move that much. Just gonna be dealing with some wall damage here. And XTN started it off. LD Wells trying to get something going.
LD Wells got some good springs there. Keeps the pressure. There we go. Got it staggered. Is the wall going to bring him to the conversation? Oh, there we go.
There's the counter.
You thought.
We got it.
You thought he could rise and throw out there, but he's got a Genesis on his back, which in the Reinhardt Cup we call the Mega Drive.
Yeah.
And then you see him go, oh, get off me.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, now he's got that big chop, sending him down.
Stomp, too.
That big stomp. You don't tech correctly. You got to watch where you step and how you're getting back up, because you're going to feel that in the morning.
Very much so. Next thing, he was able to just turn that around. Now we get to this new round. Here we go.
There we go. Good blocking by XTN. Even one round apiece here. These are 45-second rounds.
Let's go quick.
Look at those transitions and that low guard. That's going to mean some bad news there. Gets a big punish and pushback. Try to get the slow.
Into the counter.
Yeah, he caught him again. Really good at capturing those mid strikes and setting him back.
Amazing wall damage with Taka.
Round 4. Ready?
I love it. Yeah, Taka Arashi energy here. You got to sidestep correctly against it. You got to get to the right side of that belly.
Yeah.
LD Wells still moving like Wildcat. Trying to catch in on some of those wall bounces, but XTN has been very resistant, very comfortable in the cage.
Yeah, very patient. You can see right here. He's waiting for his turn.
More
there we go. Gets a good side step.
Yeah, gets the back turn there. Look at him collecting those. And then that's going to be the shiny wizard. All right, final round here to decide who's going to get that first point.
Go, XTN trying to start it off. Right now with the back stance.
Oh, gets those high strikes, push it back. You see it. Good side step there, but not cashing in.
Just so punch.
He reached deep
Headbutt.
within his bag to get that big damage. Let's see how XTN strikes back.
Trying to open him up right there. XTN gets that grab.
Yeah, respecting the gap a little bit too much. You have to come close to get a hug. 1 point to get one in the first point.
Oh, the 1 and 2. LD Wells takes that. Like you said, fast-paced action here with Virtua Fighter.
Shout out to Vodka Gobalski getting the sound just correct here. Rizwan doing a masterful job all weekend on stream. You guys have been putting up with me all weekend. I absolutely love it. So here we go. The first point comes out to LD Wells with a very, razor sharp 2 punches to go. But now we're going to open up the field a little bit, and we're going to go a little lakeside.
Yeah.
There's going to be more open spacing here to work around.
Possibility of someone getting into the pool, getting a dip here.
Yeah, getting that ring out. So always bring that good swimwear.
There we go.
Let's see how he cashes in. Yeah, gets the ring out. Would have been a knockout anyway, but then jumps right back into him for a dip.
Okay, overhead. Continues with that juggle. XTN.
Great sequence there. Yeah, got the stop. Not rising quickly enough. You're going to be out there like an insect.
Okay, LD Wells going for the high-low mix-up. There we go. Goes low to end that round.
And there with that stance transition, pounding on the ground there, kind of with that Randy Orton energy.
No.
As he keeps moving there.
You don't want that 09 Randy.
Oh, no. We can settle for the Viper.
Yeah, right.
Lunge punch. Doesn't go the distance there. Overextends. And XTN, another big stomp energy into the solar plexus.
Get
Blocks
into the
against
stance. There we go. Gets that throw.
Oh, good move off the ground.
And off the
Continues
low.
to stay low. Yeah, he's going to 6-step his dancing in there. That's going to be match point for LD Wells here. This is first to 2. See how XTN responds from there. Goes low, sends him back. Going to keep on picking him up. Just juggling out there.
Stop right there. Maybe potentially trying to go for that ring out.
Oh, what a
overhead.
sabaki. He caught the strike there, and he chops back,
There we
slides
go.
down, going to a final round. We're going to see a winner's final in the next 45 seconds, so we're going to have to play a little more VF.
I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that.
Oh, you know that's why I'm here.
Okay, LD Wells back into the stance. Gets knocked out of it.
Yeah, that was a good knockdown there, spiking him to the ground. Good block against the low, using that frame advantage, but then catching that Shining Wizard there.
A Shaolin Shining Wizard.
I like that.
Yeah, right?
Good. Oh, sends him back there. What's the mix-up going to be? It's going to be close. Try to go
grab?
for, yeah, try to grab low there. Dodges with it. And LDN, he was very close.
Okay,
And he gets it
that crouching
again.
jab.
And he gets it with that low punch and just dives away. The heist has been complete. I mean, he really stole both of those fights there to get that 2-0 and advance over the winner's final.
Yeah, that was solid.
Yeah, and Wells almost won the team battle last night, reversing against Chan Chai's reverse 5-0 attempt.
Okay.
It was running very close, but you just see this late Bay was looking hungry at all across the bracket, earning his ticket into the winner's final there. We saw some sweet sabakis. He's throwing out there some of those dance moves, got him shuffling his feet. No matter how much damage XTN got, I'll tell you what, nerd. This LD Wells, I like this Lei Fei.
You like it?
I like this Lei Fei. I'll take him against 100 gorillas.
Okay. You take this Lei Fei over the 100 girl. Okay.
He got the stances, he got the sabakis, he got the sauce, and he wants it.
Yeah.
All right.
I like to see that. There we go. XTN still has a chance on the loser side of things, right? So.
Yeah, but that loser side is a bloodbath, I'll tell you, because one of these guys got to go down there too. Yeah.
Chan Chai and R Panda.
Yeah, 2 fiery Oregonians here. Got themselves a long drive home back to Portland. But 2 of the finest, Pacific Northwest pillars of the scene, bringing greatness out there. It's going to be Leon versus Eileen. It's going to be a very interesting, a lot of high-flying maneuvering.
Very lightweight match, a lot of moving, a lot of mobility, right? A lot of sidestepping.
A lot of mix-ups, a lot of lows, a lot of moving about, and we're going to see a lot of stance changes as well. Aerial offense, all in the right places. And really, it's not just going into the theory of the characters with these 2 players.
Right.
Virtua Fighter is a game of hard reads, but hard reads also give away hard tells.
Okay.
And when you go about that and you see the adaptation on display between both players, I mean, I know Panda wants it to get into that winner's final as well. And I mean, Chanchai's been busy helping run this tournament and everything. That would be a pillar of the community. I mean, let's just say, hands full, but does he have enough to empty his cup and adapt to the monkey style that Eileen brings?
Yeah, that is true. That's true. We're going to find out.
Yeah, this monkey kung fu style that Eileen brings, it can take on 100 men. Don't need the grip strength of the gorilla.
Right.
It just needs to be able to throw down it, you know?
So who's going to win, the praying mantis or the monkey, right?
You know, we go from the super heavyweight of the heavyweights. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me, which we thought was Taka Arashi. And Wells able to escape him and just got a few quick strikes, jumps in the water, and he swims away to the winner's final.
My work here is done.
Yeah, but like you pointed out here, we got Mantis versus Monkey. This is going to be a fantastic show and display here.
Tale as old as time. Monkey, like,
now,
animal kung fu.
Yes. Now, I'm trying to hear you the best I can there, so I'm going to make sure I don't talk over you. But, yeah, the rules state that the first round must be chosen at random. So now we've got the Genesis, which is a partial wall.
Okay,
now,
I do see that.
Leon actually favors open spaces because he has tactics, and you see that pushback there, and he catches that wake-up strike and gets a quick ring out.
Yeah.
That is Leon Rafal's specialty. But he also can hit a little different because he's got a reverse ring-out game, too.
Oh,
so
okay.
He likes to live close on the edge. This is a rich kid who wants to make it on his own. You got to appreciate that. That's his backstory, man.
Yeah.
But Panda doing that split there, showing, I didn't have the polygons back in the day, but I got them now, so I'm going to bring out that Sega Saturn drift.
I love that they do that in this skin for every single character right now.
Hey, it's a Saturn Under 2, VF Remix, VF Kids, Straight A's, Nights and Dreams, bro. You know what I'm about.
All right, it's 1-1 right now.
One round apiece here in winner semis. And using that back crack and didn't tech correctly. That's going to get another strike on the ground. Goes for the lows. That's Leon's strength.
Okay, got that knockdown.
That KG you got to respect. Gets those mana strikes. Tries to get a stagger there. Pitching for it.
That
Good throw.
Another one.
There we go.
Command.
Yeah, you don't want to let Eileen become a grappler there. She does have some throws that are deceptively strong.
Yeah.
But Chanchai continues his offense there, sensing that mobility, and then just keeps those strikes up.
Yeah, so solid so far. Panda just trying to find something here. Maybe going through the throw route.
Good sidestep against the 1KK. With false signature. Yeah, it breaks the guard there.
There we go.
VF has some very subtle guard breaks that just creates like forces Nataku situations.
Yeah.
Which is like kind of VF's ways to the 50-50, forcing you to make a defensive guess where the game isn't exactly in your favor. But you have to react, you have to act, and Chanchai just puts on a clinic of that offensive mounting.
Yeah, no, Chanchai just pressing that offense. Like Panda could not even get any sort of buttons other than a grab, if anything. So we'll see.
Credit to Panda for recognizing that gap there and seeing how he adapts. Maybe he got his vibes on correct. Look at Chanchai, meditative there. I like it, just Zen-like, making the game come to him. Because some of the tools Chanchai really likes are like Rafal's uppercut, which he's able to rob a lot of situations with. And you see it on display. I think he did it about 2 times in the last fight. Oh, there we go.
Gets it here and there, right?
That's an old school throw. Gets that trip.
Yeah, I remember that VF2 throw.
Yep, VF2. And then that 1KK, that signature.
And he gets that juggle.
He's trying to grab that monkey's paw and really show some punishment.
All right, Panda also looking for a ring out possibly.
Yeah, Panda's goes through it. Oh, caught him with the jump. Caught him with the jump. Gets that lunge punch there. And then got you split. And then you're looking the wrong way with the lunge punch. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, Panda.
Yeah, okay, Panda. That's a good response there. I liked a lot of the defensive maneuvering Panda's been doing there.
Yeah.
And especially just getting those correct side steps, especially when Chanchai's overcommitting with some of those lows or that KG. See, and he chose to do that dash towards Leon as well.
Yeah.
Because some of those sequences...
Okay. Looking for a position switch here. Chanchai.
Yeah, Chanchai risked the position there to keep his offensive mounting. He chose wisely. It pays off. Ooh. Okay.
Good low high right there.
Low high action, but waking up with the mana strikes there. Panda recognizes the gap and gets that low strike.
Gets that knockdown. Chanchai.
That sidestep again.
Going more big moves here.
Yeah, moving towards the Leon and able to find those openings. But here's where Chanchai's really in that comfort zone. Either by ring out or just ringing it up as he gets that throw for the first point.
That pressure that Leo can do. All right, Leon. See what Panda does in adjustment so far. So good.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a big hit there because it was that counter hit. Gets that strike to jump up. And sometimes what Panda and Chanchai were telling me is you got to look for the colors that rise with each strike. Like when you get that certain color, like you get that red that comes up, that's going to increase your juggle properties, and that's why you're able to extend some of those combos that kind of appear like they're OTGs, but they're just a little bit off the ground, and you're able to carry them for extra damage. Lunch punching, ring out for the win. Chanchai with the 2-0 comeback. 3 straight rounds.
That was like least amount of hits for that round. Maybe like 3 or 4.
All positioning there. We get that mana throw, gotta respect it. Breaks the guard, and look at how he just fine-tunes his push and able to get that ring out there.
Yeah.
That throw. You love to see it.
Throw. Gets that launcher. Chanchai.
Yeah, masterful move there. And also just being able, one thing Chanchai does really well too is Okazeme, like being able to predict where they're going to roll, in which direction.
And be in that position to continue to press forward.
But Panda, no joke either, because those sidesteps on Leon's signature moves, those 1KK, he was fishing for it and he was reading it, and he's able to find that in the right direction. But it's just Chanchai just had the sauce that just finished and went to the distance.
All right, here we go.
And
for another one.
Yeah, quick work to get that match point in there and get that third point. You know, comebacks happen in Virtua Fighter.
Yes, they do.
And it's not so much because there are specific mechanics to assist with it.
Right.
But the game does reward hard reads, and it is very momentum heavy.
As we saw here.
Yeah, so once you
see so far.
Once you see those tells and those behaviors happen, you let the punishments come to you. So even when Panda had like a strong push in that fight to get that equalizer, with the equalizer round on display, Chanchai was able to find ways to stay in that lane and drive towards the ring out and get his way to winner's final. So we're going to see Leon against Taka Arashi in the winner's final
side. Okay. Cool.
Manus versus Sumo.
Manus versus Sumo. Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm thinking like UFC, old UFC style, oh man, that's.
It is.
Right?
When we removed
like,
the weight classes, going back to like the days of Ken Shamrock, Dan Severn,
Gracie, right?
Yeah, exactly. Gracie, like all that, and VF came from that time.
Exactly.
Like when Virtua Fighter came out, I mean, Dana White wasn't running UFC. UFC was in South America and it was banned in the US.
Right.
But I mean, not that VF was ever like that hardcore before. VF always leaned towards realism, practice of the martial arts the correct way. I've learned so much about philosophy and fighting game strategy, and I really owe my player development to this as well. And VF will make you such a better fighting game player. Let me tell you about this fight here.
Yes, tell me. Let me know.
Dark Nova, top 8 finisher of Frosty Faustines, defending champion of Fight Kingdom, defeating Chanchai in the grand finals in 2024.
Okay.
Going up against Koen Raku. Koen Raku, I believe, finished 13th at the TNS tournament.
Oh.
I think he was the highest finishing Kage next to Rooftop Boat Lady. Correct me if I'm mistaken.
Okay.
We're going to take it to the 32X level.
We're going way back.
Yeah. So Sarah versus Kage, it's classic, tried and true. We're changing the level. And I'll learn what the reason why is. But yeah, Koen Raku, fantastic Kage. And of course, I love Kage. You know, I'm a man. I finished 2-2 with him. I co-commentate with Ryan Hart, one of my favorite Kages in the world.
Nice.
And it's always great to see what you can bring out of this character, whether you're going to go aerial assault, you're going to keep it grounded and play a counter grappling game. And we're going to start things off with a 10-foot toss, the PK to set the tone, and just keep on pushing Nova back.
Koen Raku keeping it close right now. Dark Nova, there he finally gets that knockdown.
Carries it off the ground. Nova's got that with the soccer kicks to punish not quick rising. Already sidestepping the flamingo stance that Sarah does. Great tech. You know, a lot of people have the habit of doing a forward throw tech against Kage because you're trying to deny the 10-foot toss, which in that situation would have gotten very close to a ring out.
Yes.
So because you got to guess in the direction of the throw to tech the throw. And here he goes with that side switch, using that 1 PK to get more pressure. And that's a Sabaki.
There you
Sabaki
go.
from the alternate stance catches him. The just frame for the
There
kick.
we go.
He's going to double dip with that. In excellence. Koen Raku.
On Raku, not letting Dark Nova do any sort of offense here.
Yeah, denied. Sabaki again
Yeah.
catches the kick. Now that stance, when he gets into that stance, it only catches high strikes.
Okay.
So you have to hit PKG to catch the mid strike of it, which is the hard read.
Okay.
And that really set the tone for that. Another excellent round. Koen Raku, who is said to be a dark horse in this bracket. A lot of people said he's like a strong heavy hitter with that Kage, and he just scored 1 point against the defending champion.
Yeah. That was a quick 3.
Very quick, and I love the masterful use there that he's using. I mean, really playing with a lot of Sabakis, making a lot of the right reads, responding, because Sarah has a slight speed advantage in this matchup. And also with this cage, you see that stance transition, that's also a Sabaki. It got slightly nerfed that it only counters either kicks or punt or hand strikes. Not used to counter both.
Okay.
But using the Azuno Otoshi, because now that's a back input, and when you're touching from a front input, you're going to eat that half circle back Azuno Otoshi.
Okay.
Great response.
Good
Great side
sidestep.
steps. There we go with the 7K.
Gets the flash kick.
Yeah, gets another stagger. Yeah, flash kick. Means that, and it's very highly damaging when it gets done by Sarah and Jackie, because it just has that Jeet Kune Do style on display. But again, Koen Raku being able to finish with it. Good throw.
Gets that throw.
Now Sarah can capitalize off wall bounces. So like, she's a very speedy character, but she can get a lot of great offense coming from that.
Right.
Ooh, yeah, use that stance switch as it goes off to the side. Koen Raku, good tech. Good tech by Dark Nova.
Trying to get sidestep, get a little bit.
Yeah, and the PK
out of there
to the 3KG gets that bounce. It's already match point for Koen Raku.
Oh, okay.
And great whiff punish there.
Knockdown. Let's see. Dark Nova can get something going here.
Yeah, fishing for those mids there. They both are exchanging the elbows. Now he's got that stance
On
transition.
Raku. Yep,
Yeah, he
stance.
goes low with it.
Oh, tried to go over the jump.
Yeah, baited the knee there, and he just gets that punch into the solar plexus. Koen Raku, oh man, just decisively putting it down. We're in the replays there.
Yeah.
Let's look at that. You can't even see those stance transitions. They're
No,
hard to point
not
out.
really.
Yes, you don't see when those Sabakis are on display. As with excellence, converting on that first hit.
Just keeping that pressure, not letting Dark Nova just get anything going. No wake up, no stance, no flamingo stance, anything.
Yeah, fantastic movement there. Love that backdash, trying to draw out a whiff punish. And then he doesn't go for the third hit of that sequence with the back turn. Resets it because he was trying to bait like some defensive behavior, reestablished his position and kept it going. Amazing effort there from Koen Raku with the Kage
absolutely.
there. And now he's going to have his hands full against our Panda's Eileen.
Yeah, Eileen. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now at top 8. LD Wells on the winner's side, Shanshai is going to be next on the winner's final side. And then as you can see, Koen Raku and our Panda. And then XTN waiting for the winner of Slamtown and SAS.
Man, XTN, despite going down 2-0, those were two very close fights where LD Wells got it at the last strike that we saw. That's just what makes VF such an exciting thing to spectate, watch, and just get the hype happening here. So now we got Slamtown versus SAS here. Slamtown pulled off a hella great upset against FC Racer. Against FC Racer, very strong Akira, and that's why we don't have an Akira in the top 8, surprisingly.
Okay.
Yeah, Racer came very close to it, but Slamtown's El Blaze is fantastic. But we don't just have a cruiserweight in here. We got the heavyweight grappler, Zas.
Yes.
Top 4 finisher in Super Turbo last night. Chun-Li Master.
Yeah.
In here, in the top 8, representing the Great Wolf Hawkfield. So we've got a battle of 2 different grapplers of 2 different sizes and weight, ready to throw down and give them the business.
Awesome. Yeah, 2 different wrestling styles, right? And
Okay, yeah, so I just got an update here. Thank you, Chanchai. Also, got to give credit where it's due. So one of the players right now, I think that is... Yeah, we're waiting right now because we have a player who is currently in the grand finals of another game that's going on.
oh, okay.
So, yeah, here
Doing
to talk.
double duty.
Yeah, doing double duty. I mean, being decorated with those medals out there. So we'll keep you updated to see what's going on as well. But in the meantime, this game goes so fast, we didn't even formally introduce ourselves, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've been traveling around. I saw you at Texas Showdown. That was my very first Texas Showdown, and then we were at Max Mode. You were doing your thing, I was doing my thing, and now we're here at Fight Kingdom, calling top 8 of Virtua Fighter 5.
I want to say also, Virtua Fighter had a very strong presence at both tournaments, Max Mode and Texas Showdown. Shout outs to my good friend Iambic, I know a beloved community member. She helped assisted with running the Texas Showdown bracket.
Nice.
Had about, I think, 28 people in there, including some great players like Aztec, Limey. I lost twice a day, but it was my first time making top 8 in a VF tournament, so I was really thrilled about that. Also, Max Mode was fantastic. Had a lot of really good heavy hitters. I lost to the Kage that had won the tournament over there. I think it's Big Rig, I think his name was. I'm going to actually try to look that one up in the meantime there, but that's one thing I want to talk about here. Virtua Fighter is in an awesome place, all right?
It is.
We're not going to tell you not to like the game you're playing. We want you to love the game you're playing.
If you're a refugee of a particular game and you still need your 3D fighting action, Virtua Fighter is here with the revival and, upcoming 6. But 5 Revo is the game we're all playing right now. And getting to learn it, relearn, right? Getting to relove it.
It's on a great price on Steam.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, there was a sale, 30-35%.
It is a golden week right now.
Golden week,
yes.
That's right,
There is, So it is on sale right now. If you're interested in Virtua Fighter, head over to Steam or actually go to whatever your, console, Steam. You can get it on sale right now.
That's right.
And get into it.
And like I said alongside Tasty Steve at Frosty Faustines when the game was on sale during the top 8. If you already got it, gift it.
Yes.
It's that damn good, And hey, even if you love another fighting game and it's your favorite, you love that fighting game. Play it the best you can. But I'll tell you, give VF a chance because it will do wonders for you in terms of your player development, understanding of fighting games, how great this game works. If you want, I want nuanced 50-50s with depth and mechanics. I want fighting games that vary upon, the size and the style and the positioning and the precision hit, the style of hitting against these enemies. I mean, this is a game. I love VF. You know why I love VF? Because I got my ass kicked in this game, and I'm still having fun.
Still having fun. You're still enjoying it, and you still want to learn. Yeah, for sure.
Because I got so much to learn.
I remember, during the Street Fighter 4 times, Fudo coming from Virtua Fighter
Fudo with a great
winning
indeed.
Street Fighter 4 tournaments. He's had that foundation, and it took him, to another game, and he just blew everybody in the water.
Yeah,
because of Virtua Fighter.
For sure, one of my favorite VF players in the world that I got to see dominate work is the Great Gentleman Thief. And I mean, when you see Gentleman Thief go from VF to other 2D fighters and everything, his fundamentals are on such another level. And you really see where it developed and where it came from. So here we go.
Here we go.
Also want to point this out here. What's the reward of the cruiserweight and the super heavyweight wrestling against each other? A Taka Arashi in a cage. Right there. So I'm ready to see.
That doesn't sound good on paper.
It does not, but that's what the top 8 is about. You got to bring the best of the best here. So here we got Slamtown, who earned his way in the top 8. Also the winner of Street Fighter Alpha 3 tournament.
Nice.
And also, if I recall correctly, fantastic performance in Vampire Savior, which is a big thing here over this tournament, Pacific Northwest. Zaz, strong finisher, top 4 in Super Turbo. His Chun-Li in that game is godlike. But look at this drip, nerd. He's got the Final Showdown shirt.
He does,
Back to 2011.
Man, it's just crazy to think about, we are still playing Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown after, a decade.
Yeah. I mean, I played vanilla Virtua Fighter 5 going back to 2007.
Wow.
It's crazy because when I commentate with Ryan Hart for the Ryan Hart Cup over in Europe, I mean, in between the downtime, Ryan Hart gets to flex and show off old clips of him playing in the early EVOs 2004.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa, this is the same game? I don't think it gets enough credit how much polished and improved I think this is a button check if I'm not mistaken. think it gives enough credit how much polished and improved presentation they put into Virtua Fighter 5 here.
Yeah.
In how the game looks. It looks so modern. It looks like it came out 2 years ago.
Exactly. Yeah.
4K, 60 frames per second. And also, I gotta say,
And it makes it look good. Yeah.
Yeah, and the online experience. They patched the online play at least about like 3 or 4 times already, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Each time with Seiji writing us a letter about how how they're focused on the game, improving the experience, and giving you better online play. And I gotta say, the online play is great.
It's amazing.
I matched up with FC Racer, Miami to Seattle. It was a great connection.
Nice.
Yeah.
And now we're here, Slamtown versus Zas. Looks like Slamtown is going to take that first round.
No, the names are switched. Zas is going to be the Wolf.
Oh, okay.
Slamtown is the L-Blaze.
Okay.
Even though I know Slamtown is well known as mastering Birdie in the Street Fighter Alpha series, that's a big boy.
Oh,
there we go. Caught him moving there. That kick, though. Yeah, that kick. It is a circular mid, and you're going to use it to get through escape attempts there. So don't just think you can work your way around the Wolf. You got to see how the Wolf is coming to you, because his bite is way bigger than his bark.
Yeah, he has that radial range, right?
Yeah, he gets that good radial in there, and you see the screen just shakes, the world just crumples, and he's just gonna huff and puff and blow the house down.
Yeah. Okay, good shimmy there.
Yeah, that's real good movement by Slamtown. But Zas just mounting that offense. He's fishing.
He is. Slamtown just like waiting right now, just trying to find bait. There we go.
There we go. Good knockdown. That's a catch grab, too. That's going to get him with that low-flying lariat. There we go. Get him close to the...
Good position.
Yeah, partial fence here is going to be the throw of the ring out if he gets a sidestep and Slamtown gets the first round. Now, L-Blaze, yeah, you don't want to play too slow against him because you don't... Too passive, rather, because you don't want to make him a grappler. But because of his lightweight size, you're going to see that if Zas gets the right hits, as you see here, he sends him up in the air. And those lightweights, Eileen and L-Blaze... Oh, another catch grab. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Springboard elbow. Okay.
Yep. We're seeing some wrestling.
Oh, drops the people's elbow there. Escapes it. Whips with the grab, and he's going to pay dearly for that with the F5, but it doesn't kill.
Oh, man. F5. On concrete?
Yeah, on the concrete, no joke. You know, I seen Bad Bunny take one during the Royal Rumble.
That's right.
That was a bad bump out there. So despite good effort from Slamtown trying to change the momentum, Zas punches his ticket in the first one there. Fantastic work.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, there we go. Gets crumpled. Oh, man, Slamtown escaped big damage there.
Okay, shoulder tackle.
Yeah, and you got to watch out because that comes from his running, and his running is considered like his alternate stance. Oh, what a goal!
That was the giant swing.
Yeah, that would have been close to kill, if not kill.
Yeah.
But guessed correctly on the direction of that.
Crumple. One more touch here. There we go. Got it.
Yeah, Zas had to come out swinging there because if L-Blaze got his question out, there was the threat of that easy ring out.
Okay.
This one again.
F5.
Another F5.
That's so much damage.
Yeah, then jumping after, fishing for a low crush. Whatever kind of mechanics he can get out there. Back elbow, good response there, Slamtown. See that damage he's able to put on?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he can get some simple throws, and despite being like a little bit of a cruiserweight, I mean, he can really drop you strong.
Checking right now.
Great tech. I love the way both. Oh, the low crush, but no reward. Bit of a handspring going around that.
Okay, just throwing buttons, throwing hands.
Yeah, Zas just throwing out those chops like Gunther, you know? Eventually he's going to connect with the chest and just leave that solar plexus burning.
And the sound on
There's
your
a
chest.
big launch on the big boy.
With that damage there.
Caught him again. Oh, escapes the throw. Not letting him get a little too lucha libre, but Slamtown responding with an excellence there with Zas on match point. Sometimes you got to reach deep in the bag. This is what's left for Slamtown as he's facing elimination. Okay, good jump back in a block. Release the guard a little too early. Good backdash there, but no payoff. Got him crumpled.
Trying to find something.
Didn't
jumping
check.
elbow.
Yeah, I got that. That's 9B. I mean, it's been as good since VF2.
Is that knockdown?
Oh, Slamtown can go the distance
combo.
here. Oh, the great mist. The mist. Shades of KG Mudo. The great Muda. Got him with the red mist.
Missed clothesline.
He tucks the lariat running the ropes. Slamtown's got the momentum here.
Okay, super kick.
Music. Sweet Chin Music takedown with the catch grab there. Oh no, with the ring out in sight. Ring out in sight.
And the ring out's right there.
Yeah.
Yo. Zas.
I'm looking at the reaction there of J Thor.
Yeah.
My friend over there just the way he was doing that. That's how he stopped the comeback there to finish it. Let's recap some of this, man. That beautiful F5 here.
F5
doesn't
there.
finish the job, but does enough to get him right where he gets the strike to get that first point.
Little check-in right there.
Yeah, that was an angle slam.
Oh, okay.
So he teched correctly from that. That would have been kill as well. But see, he's just throwing out there trying to get frame traps.
Yeah.
Just trying to cage out there because as we saw, all it takes is one good strike from Wolf.
That's true.
And El Blaze goes from Lucha Libre to a pinata.
Okay. Slams down, able to get
gonna
that
get
low
all the
right
candy.
there. Yeah. Get that tornado DDT. There were some moments for Slamtown. For sure.
Yeah, this was all fantastic here. That miss was so hype.
Awesome.
The crowd reaction for it was excellent there, but I mean, you really thought it was going to be 1-1 after that, but Slamtown backed himself up a little bit too much and overestimated the partial wall because those little extra bounces from him being a cruiserweight, the bottom of the weight classes, light, heavyweight, popped him up like a balloon a little bit too much and got him over that fence. Yeah.
All right. Now we got our next match here. Loses quarter. Our Panda versus Koen Raku here.
Yeah, hell of a match we had earlier with Panda and Chanchai there.
Yeah.
I know Panda's passionate about this, and look at him, man. He's wearing the black gloves. He is here to do business back there. But Koen Raku has been playing absolutely on fire. I mean, to get 13th in such a massive bracket as the one we had with the Maximilian TNS one.
Oh man, that's an amazing giant bracket just to celebrate VF here. Oh, and we're going what?
No, Panda's going. Oh no, it's butt check.
I was like, hey, wait a minute.
I was going to say, because you know how much I love White Gi Akira here. I mean, you and me, we're Sega Saturn boys out here, so I see that. I see that.
I see the classic. Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Sega Man and all that.
You must play Sega Saturn, and seriously, you must.
Yeah.
Nights into Dreams, Shining Force 3, Guardian Heroes, Panzer Dragoon.
Dragon Force?
Is it?
Maybe? I might got that one wrong.
Yeah, I think you're thinking about Panzer Dragoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Panzer Dragoon, the third one being an RPG that's 4 discs, is, you must play Sega Saturn.
Yes.
You know? So, Koen Raku going with the Kage here.
Okay.
Our Panda highlighting that Eileen. Now, he was rocking it out. I mean, he was bringing out Taka and the Brad show. But he switched over to that Monkey Fu, and it brought him this far in the bracket. So, hey, dance with the one that brung you, right?
Keep it going, right?
Now, Eileen also suffers from the same condition El Blaze does. You pop it up, she takes to the skies.
Yeah.
So you're going to get those extended combos, and we already saw a great mix of confirms that Koen Raku was able to get on the board.
All right, small stage here.
'30th anniversary outfit against the tried and true default going all the way
classic.
back to VF on the 32X.
Okay.
Yeah, because if he lands, there we go, gets a Shoryuken out. Normally you could get a just frame, like an extra punch out of there with a kick, but the safe thing to do is to just get that kick spiked down and mount your offense more. Fish gambled a little bit with that low. That's going to give Panda a little bit of momentum to work with as he gets that grab.
Crouch and jab. There we go.
Now, see, earlier you saw Koen Raku fishing with that KG, that axe kick there. That does wonders, especially in this battle. Because you're able to extend your juggles with it.
Okay.
And I think he could have got a little bit more after that, but he's been more really doing a great job on the Oki and playing against the wake-up team.
Right, okay. Okay, solid string there, Panda.
Oh, Panda looking good
Get
here.
going. Oh,
the Izuna Otashi! I love that move.
That's a classic.
Yeah, it's half circle back is the input for it. So you saw a lot of people attacking the forward throw because they want to deny the 10-foot toss, which is the right thing to do because the 10-foot toss, I mean, you're dealing with 20 feet of damage. I feel like 10 feet toss, 6 feet under, you know?
Exactly.
But if you see people overcommitting to teching in that direction, the Izuna Otoshi's the back throw, so it's half circle back and it's able to get that good tech from the side throw there. Yeah. Because he gets the arm bar from there. That does nastiness, man.
All right,
there you go. Again. No follow-up after that Rising Dragon there. And Panda gets one on the board there.
There we go.
Yeah, for Panda here with the Eileen, it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. Just small hits.
Oh, there we go.
Able to get a knockdown or a juggle.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Good Hurricane Rana and just good damage there. You don't want to let Eileen or Blaze be a grappler, but counters it with the Azuno Otoshi. Great damage there. And he's going to keep that pressure going with his back turn. Don't underestimate him just because he's not looking at you.
Oh, man. String in the
Let's
air.
see there. Yeah, that was a good string. Good combo. Oh, gets the rising knee. Yeah, gets the charge down.
There it is.
And then just going, just tracking every single way. That's one of the weaknesses Eileen has also, is that she tends to be a little too linear. So going up against like Brad is considered like a strong counter pick for her because of his ducking mechanic.
Right.
He's kind of able to go through some of her strings. Now they recently buffed Eileen to be able to have like more circular mids in there. Where she's able to do that. But if you block it, you get a good punish as well. So it's like your mileage may vary on some of these options, but from what Panda told me earlier, like in bracket, he does feel that Eileen is strongly very well-rounded here, but we have not seen Ko and Raku lose just yet. And I want to take a look here at who sent him the losers right quick.
Yeah, that is curious.
Out of my own curiosity.
All right, here we go. Completely sidesteps that string. Our Panda gets thrown out. Boom.
Oh, that is Azuno Otoshi on point. Gotta have that back tech. And he goes for the 3 kg back turn. A little bit of a flash kick energy. Rising kick. See, that's going to set her up.
Wake up.
And there he goes with that axe kick. Gets that spike that he needs to just get that low poke and continue the pressure.
All right, here we go. Back and forth right now. Gets that juggle. Sidestep.
Yeah, and see, he gets that stance switch there from the back punch. Oh, good sidestep by Panda. But real close to the ring out.
Yeah.
And Ko and Raku's pressure is real strong. He's going to keep pushing.
All right, backs up now.
Yeah, he's in that stance. He's going to keep backdashing with it. He's got a lot of options. Normally, there are a lot of really good kicks. Oh, caught him!
Just hit him. And they got the ring out. Wow. I was expecting something from the stance, but no, you hit him out of the stance and get the ring out.
Yeah, caught him shifting a little bit and gets that low crush energy there. That's just a great read by Panda. But here comes that Sabaki from that stance and getting that just frame to follow. Trying to go for that low crush there.
There we go.
And that's the thing about Kage. His jab game is quick, and he can push you back with that DK as you saw. Ring out on display. Panda's on the edge here.
Okay.
Yeah, but that tech throw kind of saves him a little bit of space there. But Ko and Raku with a good mid to close it out.
All right. Knockdown.
What makes that mid so effective, too? Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Looks like that was going to be the Azuno Otoshi. And this time it back teched. And then goes for the 10-foot toss afterward.
Okay, knee up.
Yeah, gets the knee after. Oh, misses the just frame that would have got the ring out. The PK sends it, ducks underneath the string. Oh, techs the throw.
Okay.
Ko and Raku's
there we go.
striker. That's game.
Ko and Raku gets that 3 and the win over our Panda. Congratulations.
This killer Kage doing work.
Yeah. Look at that. String in the air. It's keeping the pressure on our Panda there. Just not getting any sort of space.
Yeah, well, something that great Kages do is they stagger that kick with the guard button and kind of get that feint and then dash in. It kind of forces an opponent to do this.
Yeah.
This was a great play by Panda with that low crush that got that ring out. And then here with match point, I mean, Panda was just dancing on the edge, doing all he can with this Eileen. Almost got that throw that would have got that would have really fully close to that ring out there. But Ko and Raku able to stand his ground.
Yeah, get that back stance with the just crouching jab.
Oh, let's see this one again. This combo was sauce. See, fakes that kick again, that stagger into the knee. Now he gets that back KG there that you can catch grab with that as well. But the timing for it it's pretty strict.
Yeah. You can see here, we continue to watch the replays, waiting for our next match. But congratulations once again, Ko and Raku over our Panda on the loser side as we continue top 8 Virtua Fighter 5 here at Fight Kingdom 2025.
So we got Taka Arashi in the hands of Christian here. I was originally called STN, but it really does mean Christian here. So he's rocking the classic Adidas Drift. Looking sharp with his Taka Arashi. Got Dark Nova in the back.
Yeah.
Finished a little earlier than he would have expected, the defending champion, but he's going to be watching here and he's going to be learning.
Taking notes, yeah.
That's the way Virtual
All
Fighter
means.
is. There's no losing, there's learning.
Exactly.
That's right.
If you're out, you just play casuals and learn matchups and just talk, communicate.
And that's how to do it. Now Zas, with his decisive victory here over Slamtown's El Blaze, earned his way to go up against Taka Arashi here. Now I'll tell you what, I like these two guys against 100 Gorillas too. I'll tell you what, they can get it done.
Yeah, I mean, one's on the mobility, other is just a big super heavyweight.
Yeah, it just keeps on tanking out there. Now, one thing that's really interesting, though, about Taka Arashi as well is that he's very wide-bodied. So a lot of his throws hit different. Like, he's never going to be taken up to the skies.
Right.
You just kind of roll him into the ground a little bit. But if you're able to knock him off the ground, he's so wide-bodied that sometimes you can get a real heavy strike in there.
Okay.
That you may not be able to get against other members of the cast.
Right.
So those specific combos do play a factor in this matchup as well. Now, Taka does have more mobility in Revo because they gave him the ability to crouch dash, which he didn't have upon returning to VF5. He was a VF3 character who sat out VF4.
Right. Okay. Looks like we're going straight into it. Stop.
That stop very well read. Reading on what his wake-up options are. Gets that big throw.
That low.
Looking like Andre the Giant out here, you know?
It does. Sumo Andre.
Yes, Andre. I mean, I love watching classic Andre the Giant matchups, man. He was a true specimen.
Dude, when he was able to move, like, he's crazy for his size.
Oh, truly, man. One of the greatest.
Yeah.
So look at that. Sending him back here. This is just, XTN again. You're not moving. Tech yourself before you wreck yourself. Just stomping him through those gold shorts out there.
Yeah.
Treating the rest of the bracket like
All right.
insects.
Lariato. All right, Zas getting some big hits here.
Goes over the low there. And that's going to give him the pedigree. See, originally that would be a suplex, but because it's big boy season, because it's big boy season, you know, it's time to play the game. Again, treating the bracket like insects. Wall bounce.
Yeah. Trying to throw each other there. Gets that double uppercut. There we go, rising. Ooh.
That charge there, man. That's the charge of 4 gorillas, man. This Taka Arashi, you could just call him Harambe 3, 4, and 5.
You try to deal with 1, you got to deal with 3 over here.
No, keep it moving there again. Just stopping on the wolf. How is that going to respond here? Each strike, just getting clubbed down.
So much damage. Look at the headbutt.
He's not just looking like Andre the Giant, nerd. He's looking like Earthquake against Jake the Snake Roberts and Damien.
I remember that moment.
Ruined my childhood.
I was like, I don't like snakes, but no, Damien.
Good escape there by Zas, but the drop kick to the knee, that's a staple you try to use to stop the advanced movement there. But XTN got a read on that movement and got the right sidestep, and it's going to be match point for a clean sweep here.
Yeah. Zas needs to do something, but maybe the side switch.
Away from the wall. Interesting.
Okay, people's elbow.
Get the people's elbow. There we go. Caught him sidestepping.
There we go.
You try to shift, he's going to give you that kick, and you're going to be looking at him the wrong way.
No tag on the giant swing. There it is.
Just needs to tag the wall for extra measure. That's Zaz's first point of this set.
All right,
couldn't come at a better time.
Hit with the strings right now.
There we go.
F5.
Looking like John Cena against the Big Show. And he's just going to get up.
You just get sumo slapped.
Boom, 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 boom. Just all those consecutive chops to the chest. Oh, man, sends him home with a...
This match was a big Haas match with the big boys.
Yeah, big meaty men slapping meat. You're seeing all that.
And XTN is going to get all that.
That's how I feel every time he gets that kick. Good escape from the throw.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I mean, it really shows how Taka has improved mobility here. How he's able to get that crouch dash, and he's just able to escape those situations. Zas gets a big point with getting the signature swing throw.
But Zas was getting clipped by the strings there.
It's big boy season here.
It is big boy.
I'm telling you, this mentality Christian has here. He's like, 100 men or one Takarashi? You choose.
All right.
Winners final.
We're here at winners finals here. LD Wells here against Chanchai.
And I'll tell you, this was the finals of the team battle that we had Friday night.
Oh, okay.
Chanchai was on his way to get that reverse OCV in the team battle, but LD Wells put up a hell of a fight in the finals with that Lei Fei.
Okay.
And, you know, Lei Fei's got such a bag of stances, sabakis, switches, shifts, and juggles.
Yeah, no, I remember my night one to Revo once it was released. I was like, stance, okay, I can try to hit. I'll try to hit. Nope. I just got countered. I'm like, okay, I don't know this kind of character, I guess.
Dude, he's a really fun character.
Yeah, he is.
And what I like about this match, too, is they both have a lot of similarities with the lunge punch as well.
Yes.
So that lunge punch is something that you really have to respect, but it also carries high risk on both sides.
Yeah.
Because it's more negative than the Taku, so it can be throw punished in those situations.
Sidestep as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sidestep as well gives you a guaranteed strike, and you can get in the business with your mix-up here.
Okay.
What I love is everybody here in the bracket just gathered around the area there. It just shows the passion of Virtua Fighter on display.
I love that.
Already starts it with the lunge punch.
Okay, good.
Even though that's Leon's signature, Chanchai is going to show it how to make it work.
All right, Chanchai doing some work right now in this first round.
Yeah, and Chanchai's great with these partial fences as well. So he's able to extend his combos enough just to get him to lean over and earn those ring outs. But that's a good conversion there by Chanchai. Off to a great start here.
Yeah. Knockdown there.
Oh, low profiles it.
Nice.
Yeah, gets the restand. Let's get that lunge punch.
Knockdown again.
Yeah, the down KG.
Chanchai.
LD
Wells.
rather.
We're getting to stance now. Oh, side steps.
Oh, what a sidestep.
Oh,
Hell
look,
of a read.
oh. There's signs there.
And if you can find it on social media or at VFTC, virtualfighter.com, Chanchai wrote a very masterful guide on how to approach dodging and shifting. And you can see he's just a master of switching lanes and swerving to get what he's looking for here.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, there he's going to go over. He's going to go over.
No.
Oh, no. A partial break, though.
Yeah. Just keep at it, and it will break.
Yeah, nothing to lose here for LD Wells on borrowed time.
KK.
Yeah, gets that 1KK.
There you go.
And then the Shaolin Shiny Wizard, as he called it.
Yeah.
Ducks the grab there. That was a smart response as well. See, that's what forces you to do those mid strikes like that elbow strike because it hits overhead and it's able to cancel out of throws.
Yeah.
Anytime a strike is even in the startup of that strike, it's going to beat the throw. So throws happen when someone is really committed to having their finger on the guard button.
Okay, puts the space there. Lunge punch there by LD Wells.
Yeah, doesn't knock over. Oh, that's good awareness by Chanchai there.
Good tech there.
To see that he's able to respond with it. Oh, we saw that in the team battle.
Back elbows.
We saw that in the team battle. Looks like it hits from the side, like just like you're catching a stray, but Wells able to follow up with it.
Go. Okay. They're comparing KKs, I guess.
Yeah, no side switch on this one here. Going around the back turned offense. That caught him. That stance is incredible. Catches all kinds of high strikes.
Good side step there. Continuing the pressure.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good damage. A lot of great damage, actually.
Okay, Chanchai loves using that elbow there.
Yeah.
Loves using that elbow in the approach. It opens up a whole array of his other options that Leon can do.
Stances out.
You know, we all that Sun Tzu energy, right? All war is based on deception.
Yes. Ooh, check. LD Wells.
Oh, again. It looks like it'll whiff, you know? And then it just like takes off so much of your health.
You gotta be careful not throwing that too much in the bag.
Yeah. Wells here really close to equalizing there. A great read and sidestep there. Goes for the low high. You can mix it up with two lows.
Misses the lunge punch there.
Oh,
the grab.
Yeah, get that Manus off me. Ducks under the grab. Denies that throw.
Gets that knockdown and
that's real good pressure.
2-2.
Very good pressure.
Chanchai.
Catches that one. Yep, that's going to get a bounce. Going to follow up and get the lunge punch after. Extracurricular with that leaping kick there. Oh, Sabaki. Yeah. That's Sabaki, sorry, that was a counter.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something that catches the strike and then puts Wells' Lei Fei in an advantage situation. A Sabaki, rather, is a strike that catches another strike and intercepts it. Right.
Okay. There we go, the lows.
Chanchai
takes that.
2-0, but he ain't getting up because it's first to 3.
First to 3.
It's
right.
winner's final.
Right.
Yep. Chanchai is focused. He knows, and everyone who's a VF expert knows also. Job not done when it's 2-0.
No.
Job not done.
It can always be turned around.
We've seen 2-0s become 3-2s so easily in this game, simply just because
Oh, there we
of
go.
the knowledge.
Yeah.
The knowledge, the reads. The Masters play good response, going low against
good
that
block.
stance, not taking any chances with those high strikes. Oh, there he goes again. Even though it got blocked,
Yeah.
yeah, he's still got to shift that left-right to regain his bearings. It's an amazing
That
setup.
was more of a clip, if anything. Not the full damage, but he still got that back elbow.
And Chanchai doing a masterful job of hitting that left-right to regain his positioning there. And I see him goes low, breaks the guard, keeps it going. Lunge punch again.
Okay. Going high and low right now. Crouching jab checks.
That could do it, yeah.
There we go.
There we go, 2 rounds away. Punching his ticket into grands.
Ooh, good sidestep there.
Loving what I'm
Yes,
seeing
that
there.
throw.
That throw is going to create a lot of opportunities. Good response by Wells. Now Wells is playing a lot straightforward here with Lei Fei. Not seeing too many stance switches until he goes directly into the option he's looking for there. Because Lei Fei is a heavy knowledge check character, but you don't really want to knowledge check Chanchai here.
Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Yeah.
Chanchai getting that last round pretty convincingly.
One thing from fighting game wisdom I know: don't challenge the guy who writes the guides.
Trying to go butterfly twist, gets taken out. Chanchai moves on to grand finals here at Fight
didn't
Kingdom.
that butterfly kick kind of look like it was low crush? And
kinda.
Chanchai was just able to get that down K on wake up, take
Dude.
care of business.
Like you were saying, don't challenge the guide rider.
Yeah, no knowledge checks here against the correct audience there. But great showing from Wells with the Lei Fei. I mean, they've said a lot of great things throughout in this bracket, and he's really bringing out a very encyclopedic understanding of Lei Fei's bag.
But still not the end of the road for Wells. Still got that loser side again.
Look at that exchange of each other's grabs.
Yeah.
How they're just ducking and maneuvering in between. Masterful play on both ends. But Chanchai just having a deeper understanding there, getting those lunge punches, a continuation off that throw.
Yeah.
Landing it every single time.
That was an interesting way. Just the back turn there by Chanchai.
Yeah, and even though, like I said earlier, I've seen Leon have a masterful ring-out game as well. Chanchai knows how to get extended mileage on confirms off those wall bounces as well, so it's not like he's inept or he's lesser on his combos when he runs into those situations.
Yeah.
But rather, he's adept and he understands and takes what he can get. And, you know,
out of the situation, right?
Yeah. So here we got Christian coming back again. Excellent performance there. I mean, decisive effort against Sass's Wolf, taking care of business. And Ko and Raku again, this dark horse in the bracket with the Kage Maru, who's really seemed like the most dominant so far in this bracket. He's been pretty unstoppable.
Yeah. Nobody's having an answer of the stances, right? And just leading with the axe kick and then just pressing all the offense into the throws, right? So let's see if XTN has that answer for this riddle that is Kogan Raku.
It's quite an adaptation, though, after playing against Eileen earlier. So you go from the bottom of the weight class over to Takarashi to the top of the weight class.
Yeah.
And so he's not going to be able to combo after the 10-foot toss.
Right.
So he's not going to get the sequence after that. But he's going to drop him on his head, and it's going to hurt like hell.
Okay.
He's going to drop him. It's going to hurt like hell. Also, Izuno Otoshi, he's just going to roll him across the ground. It's also going to hurt like hell.
Gotcha.
One thing I love about this matchup, too, is that when you're able to hit that back PK, that spinning fist into the kick follow, you can do down back KG, which is a very strong, like sweet chin music kind of kick.
Okay.
And it's gonna hit. It's an exclusive combo to Takarashi. It's gonna hit him because it's big boy season.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But that don't bother Christian there.
Doesn't matter
As he
for that
just-
first round.
Yeah, he just steamrolls his way. I mean, he's got the Dreamcast on his back,
He
the
does.
Jet Set Radio mural that
Yeah.
says Showdown on the front. This man is going to stop this Kage like an insect.
Okay,
No
try to
template
go
toss
for it.
you.
Again.
Again, not happening.
Okay, there we go. Gets a double uppercut action here.
Oh, great shove.
There we
Trying
go.
to escape the
The
stop. No, you're teching in the wrong direction there. And every time he's really able to just press his feet down.
Yeah. So what would be the right answer for,
There
that,
we go.
for that stomp?
That's the 10-foot toss. It's tough. I mean, there's many different approaches that you take. Yeah, again, I love those throws.
Yes.
I love how Taka has his own like exclusive
Yeah.
throw animations as well. And what was really good there was that 4-6K. That knee there creates a crumple, and he's able to get that just frame on Taka's wide body.
Okay, here we go.
He was looking
Tight
for
defense.
that 3 kg. You saw
Yeah.
it. And then he got the 4-6, the 4-6 PKG afterward to get a stance cancel afterwards. And that gives Christian the opening he needs. Oh, another big one. I mean, it's to answer your credit, nerd, in some of these knockdowns he has, some down attacks are pretty much guaranteed.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't kill? That was Yuzuno Otoshi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Yuzuno Otoshi. This time going for a back throw because of the forward throws that got tech before. Koen Raku, amazing. Didn't kill, but he was still able to press on.
Again, still getting stomped.
Yeah, so certain throws and knockdowns give you, like, pretty much guaranteed down attacks as well. 10-foot toss.
There we go.
Yeah, except it's like a 1-footer.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the just frame, but he's able to get the down attack there with the 1K.
The string. There we go. XTN.
XTN
Gets the
takes
one.
it. Yeah, this matchup is it's pretty difficult for Kage as well. Kage's got to really rely on his speed there, but at the moment he's trying to get a little extra sauce. There we go. Gets a counter hit with that 3 kg. I call that the sweet chin music. Once you get any exchange or any opening, and Taka Arashi finds it, he's eating good.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it with the matches we've seen so far. This top 8. Boom. It's that throw, knockdown, get to the wall.
Oh, takes him nearly to the Jet Set Radio mural.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, you got to understand the concept of love. Oh, the stomp again. Now, I can't say all of those stomps are like guaranteed, like given the position and context, but Christian is reading it correctly and he's understanding the assignment of where he can step.
Oh, armbar.
That armbar, that's a side throw. And then that Azuno Otoshi, beautifully done there. Because it ends in a different direction than the 10-foot toss. So that's how you mix up your options.
Good block there on the uppercuts. There we go. Gets it again. For that win.
Yeah, so Koen Raku switching to another stance, kind of fishing for Sabaki there. Trying to see if he could intercept some of these palms.
Yeah.
There we go. Gets the restand with the KG.
Another
Azuno
one.
Otoshi again. Manu. Oh, no, he's not having none of that. That's a bluff move right there. You do that that quarter circle forward, KG, you hold it, and you get like a huge drop kick that could take off 45% of your health on hit. But you can feint it, or you can also do it early. Or in Christian's case, just slap that out of here. Swallow like a bug, right? Yeah, mixed up. We don't want none of that. Go back to Yasuno.
Right.
There we go. Gets crumpled with the knee. And then he gets a 4-6 PK.
Oh.
And the catch grab after the back KG.
And a stop right there.
Yeah, you can take a few of those this round. Oh, no, but not this one. Oh,
we
no.
turn around.
Oh, man.
So close.
He grabbed him like Andre and Princess Bride. Or Bob Uecker, right? Yeah, RIP. RIP Bob Uecker. I think that was WrestleMania 5.
That's right, yeah.
The 1-foot toss. And then gets the just frame there. Good on you, Koen Raku. This is closer because it's match point or equalizer point for Christian. This is the last 2 out of 3 set of their tournament here.
Yes. Okay. The end. That's a stomp in the string. Oh, low.
Yeah, it's
Making
gloves.
yes.
Goes low.
Oh,
Goes
trying
for
to
the
charge up the
but he's able
palm.
to escape the throat punish there. Oh, it's going to get really tight here. Goes for a low kick. 9 seconds, 8 seconds.
Okay, gets that crouching kick.
He toe taps the tie. Toe taps the tie with the 2K.
Okay, we get more. More of this matchup.
Oh, I got to catch my breath out here, man. I mean, it's amazing. Oh, look at all these players. Seen FC Racer, Dark Nova. Wells up in there.
Big crowd right behind them.
Oh, big crowd over here. Over here on the Riz One stream. We love you guys joining us for BF.
Yeah.
Loser
you guys.
semis, last 2 out of 3, tied 1 apiece. We're taking another Genesis where there's 1 wall, 3 escapes.
Stomp.
Yeah, can't escape it each and every time.
There we go.
There we go.
Get that back.
Yeah, get that big scoop there.
Another one. Getting these throws here.
Yeah, and he changes the direction of it, going for the 10-foot, alternating between Mizuno and Toshi, and then he dashes up and he gets that 3 kg. The camera doesn't change, so it's not a counter hit, but it's still good enough to get it. There goes that big shove. Big boy season.
Oh,
what a
sidestep.
What a sidestep. He gets the stance KG there. Hits him with a second hit, though. Doesn't knock
Another
down.
one.
Yeah, he's trying to go around
They're
the back.
trying to outside step each other.
Yeah, so
trying
we
to
can get
catch.
on the red. We can get on the
Yeah.
red step there. But, I mean, that can prove to be a distraction that can create some openings. Because you can see Chris is trying to grab. He's trying to embrace. He's trying to hug there. Cole Rock is not having any of it.
Not at all.
He is saying you are getting no embrace, no affection. Colder than the other side of the pillow is what you're grabbing for. As Koen Raku is now on match point.
There we go. Big boy
Big
grab.
Mizuno Toshi energy there. And then
Another
goes
one.
another one.
Go
You
for
thought
3?
He was changing directions.
Nope.
Nah, he's keeping that same energy.
There we go.
Takes some low
Koen
and close it
Raku.
out. With excellence, taking it to the losers finals. With excellence.
That's excellent.
Man, shout outs to Christian. Amazing performance with this Taka Arashi.
Yeah.
I mean, very clean. You know, I'm a big fan of Takas out there. The guy who taught me how to play Dance Dance Revolution knee drop kicks my ass on the regular in rank with Taka Arashi. And who could forget the awesome commentator and player, Shidosha?
Yeah.
The absolute master with Taka Arashi on display. I mean, these guys, you got a combination of unstoppable force in an immovable object.
Right?
But Koen Raku going the distance there. I mean,
It was looking like trouble for Koen Rocket, too.
it was, yeah, but then
You
he
got
had
the
to reach
turnaround.
up in there and found the strongest force in the Sega universe. Kage Mania's running wild.
That Kage power. My Kage Maniacs.
Hey, I'm a Kage Maniac.
Yeah, you
know?
are, you are.
Shout out to all the Kage Maniacs out there. We love you. Yeah, Koen Raku coming off a fantastic performance in the TNS tournament, the second highest place in Kage behind Rooftop Boat Lady. And if I mispronounce that name, it's a lot of combination of words out here, so I'm just trying to figure it out. But
All good.
But yeah, the mix of the Mizuno Toshis and how he stays in his lane and goes one direction there to avoid getting teched, getting that unpredictable. Koen Raku from Loser's Bracket going up to the Loser's Final here. He's going up against Wells.
LD Wells, right?
Yeah, we
Kage still moving. See if we can get it into grand final.
We got the Hage Kure Ryu Jiu-Jitsu going up against Shaolin Mastery Expertise. If I'm not mistaken, I think this was in the story and the lore. I think this might have been.
Is this a rival?
I think it might be in VF4, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Because I know in the story, Kage and Akira often find themselves in the finals.
Yeah.
And I think around VF4, Kage was about to win the tournament and then was distracted by the reappearance of Doral, who's designed and based off of Kage's mother,
Okay.
who we only see an image of, if I'm not mistaken, in VF3.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes, there is lore here in Virtua Fighter.
Lots of lore, man.
People tend to forget that.
Oh, yeah, and you know, with the Yakuza studio taking over with the new VF coming around, there's going to be a whole bunch of
Even
story
more.
coming around that.
You might see Majima in this game.
Oh, hey.
Majima
I would
everywhere.
love to see it. Especially Pirate Majima, I'm in there, man. Okay, this time he's rocking the 30th anniversary swimsuit. Steps off to the side, gets the arm bar. And he's got that sweet stance there, going for the KG to get that catch there. Going low.
Oh, okay. Wells.
Okay.
Turning it around, maybe?
Yeah, pushing him back there. Gets that roll. Oh, good counter against movement. Wells with a good
definitely
read.
did turn it around.
Now, it's not just about knowledge checking Leifei with that special blend of stances and sabakis, as I say it here, but having awareness and knowledge of Kage's approaches and mix-up, too. Wells is putting that on fine display.
Yeah. Right now, Koen Raku on the offensive.
I love this level for Kage, by the way.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of great opportunities to extend his juggles and his offense as he continues to move forward. We call this level the Steel Taco. It's officially called the Palace.
Okay.
But I know out there the VFOGs, you know, and there's people who absolutely hate this level. Oh, that back PK. Good sidestep after that, because usually that puts Kage at such an advantage. You can usually, if you're just guarding afterwards, after that follow-up, he can be in a good prime position to land a throw.
Okay. Oh, gets that launch.
This is a just frame there. I don't know if that would have killed.
Okay.
But that's a good transition there from the back K.
That is.
To get that punch to get the low. Gets his first point on the board. Now this is loser's final, so it's 3 out of 5.
Don't go do anything big. Just get it done. Get it done quick. Guess that. There we go.
10-foot toss. It bounces off the wall. Good awareness there, because your mileage may vary when you're able to do that there. Now he's got his back turned with the alternate stance there. Great job punishing, taking advantage of the whip.
Back.
Yeah, that was actually a throw he was looking for.
Oh.
So that back flip there, if he was standing, he would have got caught in the head scissors there. That was a good duck by Wells.
Okay.
But still, the round happening there. Let's see if Wells can take advantage of the wall placement.
Good block there.
Oh,
so far so good on the defense, but close to a ring out.
Yeah, gets a Sabaki. The strike that's able to catch other strikes. 10-foot toss, though. This is big damage happening. Oh, the side switch. The side switch goes for the back. Gets it just frame. Floats to the back turn there, but
okay. Good side step just to get out of that ring out range.
Oh, that big kick there. Gets a stance switch there. You do that 6'6" PKG. So he's able to go and do that flip. What people don't know, though, is that move is a low. That move can be blocked low.
Okay.
Not only can it be blocked low, it is minus $1 billion on block, and it's also even minus on hit.
Okay.
So if you're gambling for that last hit to get the win, you do that move. But LD Wells having the knowledge of blocking it low and being able to punish it is how he earned that first point against Koen Raku. Well done, sir. Well done.
Yeah. There we go. Koen Raku starting it around and gets that round.
Yeah, that just frame kick is just awesome. What I usually do is I go by the visual cue. I see the smoke that rises from the second kick, and then I immediately confirm KG to get it. It takes a little practice to get. It takes a little more practice to get consistent with it.
Yeah.
But I got to say, Koen Raku's doing a hell of a job out here.
Yeah. So far, so good. Looking
what a
good.
tech by
Good
Wells.
tech there. Oh.
And the sidestep movement there. Taking advantage of his spacing on the wall there. Wells avoided a lot of really good comeback mechanics there, which could have placed a robbery situation. There we go. See if he gets another bounce. Yes, he does. Yeah.
Okay, good low.
There he goes. Goes low.
And there we go. Wells.
Sir. I love it. Ring himself out there, sir.
It's like what you could have had.
Big juggle there. Looks like he stole a little bit of offense from Leon Rafal.
Yeah.
Gonna have to save some of that as Chanchai waits in the winner's final. But I think this is gonna go a pretty long distance from the VF round. Yeah.
Okay, LD Wells goes for the jump back. Head flips.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Big chop energy. Just frame. Got it. That's another bounce. Gonna be able to get another one. And then he gets a 3 kg to follow up afterward.
Let's see. All right, crouch and jab. Crouch and punch.
Yeah, I mean, just with all that pressure going on there, just able to get that 1-2P to back off. That's kind of a universal move to get people to just back off and be aware of, kind of just countering against pressure. But, I mean, it's risky, too. So if you're able to read it, you're able to get some good mids in there that can really blow up, as we've seen has been the case in this whole tournament. Okay. Good awareness there. Yeah, capitalizing off the wall bounce there.
Sure you can. Some good damage here from Koen Raku.
And being able to get that 4-6 kg, just frame kg. 3 kg there. Koen Raku up to a pretty good start here. Great sidestep, great catch. Can he finish it? Yes, he does. Yeah, that sequence there, you went PP, 3P, and then K. No follow-up offense there off the stagger, though. But he's going 10 feet high. Can he get the ring out? Yes, sir. And he's not going to jump on after him.
No.
Nah, I'm down 2-0. You ain't getting no respect.
No.
Nah, I got work to do.
Yes. I'll do it once I win.
There he goes. He's on point with those.
Okay, knockdown.
And able to get that 6'4" PKG cancel in the stance. One of the most efficient ways to get into that stance cancel for Kage.
Ooh.
Oh, what a large punch.
Wells. Needs 2 more to move to grand finals.
I love the backstanding KG. It's like a double horse kick. It leads to a lot of interesting juggle situations as well, too.
It's a knockdown. There we go. Good tech there. Gets that low.
I like how Wells is responding against Konraku's attempt at using the 4P, that spinning fist move. Because Kage can do a lot, can get a lot of stance cancels after it, some mix-ups.
There we go.
Yeah, that's
Konraku.
great. Great job, Konraku. We love what we're seeing here. Wells with the 2-1 lead here.
All right, here we go.
Got a 10-foot toss, bouncing him off the steel. You got to wait a little bit to get that juggle reactivated.
Yeah.
Gets that KG to do it, hits the just frame, and he's able to fit in that back stance as well after that kick.
Okay. Clips the grab. This could be. This will be a ring out.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
And Wells taking advantage of that. They both fall out, but Konraku's feet hit the mat first, according to the Royal Rumble rulings. Let's see that after the 10-foot toss. Gets that PK. Good corner carry there, but not enough for the ring out.
Oh,
he's
pushing him
into it. He's just trying to shove him in there.
Yo.
You savage, Konraku, and he still gets the S-slip. He's like, go on, leg.
No,
hit a butt. Hit a butt. I dare you.
Channeling some inner talker there.
Indeed. Hit a button. I dare you. Smooth
that jumping low
operator.
has been working for him.
Yeah, I love that stance transition there. And yeah, hitting him with the down PK, gets a kick afterward, and then able to get what I think is the 7K there from back turn.
Okay.
Oh, but Wells could be on comeback mode.
Okay,
man.
Not making it easy for Wells.
Yeah, even when you're getting hit with all that mix-ups and damage, don't give up.
Yeah.
Don't give
Good
up that
patience
positioning.
there. Let's see.
Oh, the
we get
Azuno
that throw.
Toshi.
Boom.
Let's see what follow-up he goes afterward. Crouching forward with his back turn, gets the axe kick, and is able to use that down PK as his transition change.
Okay, good throw tech.
Oh,
Knockdown.
3 kg.
There we go.
Konraku evens it up. Yeah.
2-2.
One's going to survive the next fight. I don't know if we're going to change level. Yeah, I think we're going to change the stage here. I think we're going to open it up a little bit more.
Yeah, get a little comfortable.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more leg room.
Right, not so much social distancing, but, you know, we can still keep the cages in the walls. But let's, it was a lot of steel taco.
Okay.
Oh, going low. Okay. I like what I see there. Oh, yeah.
Gets that mid.
Force
block
6K.
there.
Gets the knockdown.
Toss into the knee.
Yeah, charges the knee. Gets the dragon punch afterward into the just frame. Look at the damage. Whew.
Man.
He just needed one read out there to just push closer to the finish.
Yeah.
There he is with that stance there. And just like that, I mean, Konraku coming back from down 2-0, and now he's in the driver's seat here.
Back elbow.
Oh, great
punch.
sidestepping there. You don't even want to block it because it's going to get you that stagger situation that still puts Wells in the driver's seat to press on the advantage.
Okay, gets a hit.
Yeah, even with the acrobatics, he's able to still get some strings and follow-ups in there.
Lunge punch connects. And gets the jumping punch.
He could not get out of the way.
No.
Recovered a little bit too late. That 9P gives him the business, and now it's only 2 rounds.
Someone moves.
Yeah, to decide who gets into grands with the possibility to reset the bracket against Chanchai.
Gets that down hit. All right, here we go.
That's a big Azuno Otoshi there. Then he
Good
tried to
setup and gets the knee.
Yeah, that's 7K there. I mean, it's a potential low crush, and it's also advantage on blocks. So you can continue your offense and frame trap people with that as well.
Okay. Gets that knockdown.
Oh, he
here we
just
go.
dashed in there. He wants that Azuno Otoshi.
He does. Let's see what Wells is going to do here.
Yeah, good defense here. If he's able to connect with the wall.
Low.
Okay, there he
To the
goes.
knockdown.
He's going to need all that damage he can get. The side switch. Got to turn,
Okay,
looking
try to
the
go
way.
lunge punch twice.
Oh, but he
No,
rolls
Konraku gets that. Good whiff punish there by Konraku.
Man, Cohen Rock he's going through the gauntlet, hasn't he?
Is.
He's going through it. I mean, coming through from the losers bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, the people he's claimed, Wells, Christian Takahashi, it don't matter the weight.
No,
it don't matter the
it don't.
style. It don't matter what continent. Don't worry about the time zone. This Kage's got his grind on.
The Kage
Maniacs in
Maniacs
the grand finals.
running wild.
Let me hear. Yo, but shout out to Wells there. Yeah, that low block against that toward
that was good.
PKG.
That was a good guess.
Brilliant stuff by Wells, man. Wells is off to a fantastic start, getting that 2-0. I mean, is it the change of scenery that might have done him here?
Maybe.
You could say, but Cohen Raku really came back rallying.
Yeah.
Especially some of the exchanges we saw here, like trying to ring him out with that crouch dash.
Yeah, right.
Who raised you?
Definitely trying to just Royal Rumble him out.
If they went over the bottom of the top rope, yeah.
Right. Like, no, it's not an elimination. It's the middle rope.
Love that corner carry off the 10-foot toss there and getting that just frame to go the distance. And he got that when he needed it the most, down 2-0, and was really able to mount this comeback here. Gets the wall bounce off that back PK, and then getting the just frame kick afterward. And you can do, in some situations, you're able to do that just frame again.
Yeah.
So you can do it twice. And then you can get it started the third time, but only the 4-6 KGK connects. You won't get the just frame the third time.
You won't get it the third time. Okay. Interesting.
I laughed it because, believe me, there was nobody happier to hit that just frame than I was.
Yeah.
It took me 11 years. I was never able. I hit it like once in Final Showdown. And then, like, just recently when Revo came out, I dedicated 3 hours to, like, practicing it and getting it.
You said 11 years to get that.
I wasn't hitting it in Final Showdown.
Wow.
So, yeah. It's grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed.
Cohen Raku here. We're wearing 2 Virtua Fighter shirts. Cohen Raku's wearing it from the 30th anniversary collection. Chan-Chai's wearing the one representing Frosty Fausti's. Here we go. Leon versus Kage. And we are here with the trophy on display.
Yeah.
Got that Sega Cup energy, you know?
Good
Man, I'll
side
tell you,
step there.
VF is so alive right now. So alive and well. Virtua Fighter eating good.
Yeah. Okay, good, little good lunge punch there, Chan-Chai. Kick kicks.
And we saw how good Chan-Chai's ring-out game is.
Yes.
So, like, you got to be aware of that. I mean, he sidesteps with purpose each and every time, challenging you with the 1KK, going low again.
Overhead.
He said, you want to go low twice? I got a low crush with your name on it.
All right, lunge punch there.
Yeah, good movement, good carry across the screen from Chan-Chai.
Oh, gets
and then
that
it's a
throw.
hell of a counter, yeah.
And the ring out.
I think that was a stance switch that was able to catch the attack. And it's just so fast-paced, but I think that's what we saw there. And he's able to push it back. 10-foot toss.
There we go.
Gets the PK to the back K afterward.
Cohen Raku can get one of his own.
Get him out.
Yeah. You get one too.
Good tech on the throw.
Okay.
Those kicks again. That 1KK cause a punch. Good duck underneath the high strikes. Mana strike to the neck. Lunge punch not enough.
Oh.
The other kick not enough.
About to get it. Another one.
Another one. Cohen
gets, like,
Raku's still
auto-corrected.
standing. He's still standing.
No.
Oh my God.
Cohen Raku. No, Chan-Chai. I
Life
bring
on
you
the
out.
Edge. You savage, Cohen Raku. Yeah, we're changing the stage there. I mean, as masterful
That's just one round. This is one set.
as masterful as Chan-Chai has been at getting those ring outs there,
Yeah.
and
Cohen Raku's like, no.
I'm still standing. He's walking that tightrope today. Masterful work there.
Oh,
Unbelievable. I got to say, that's just a testament to true Kage Mania.
Yeah.
Oh, what a catch, though.
Yeah.
He got the counter against that kick.
All right. Good catch.
No just frame,
There we
but
go.
sets him up with that 10 footer.
Toss.
There we go. Got it at the right time.
Oh.
Caught him with the PK.
And with string. And
Now,
this
this
one.
level does have ring outs, but you have to break the
You have
wall.
to break it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to break the wall.
Let's see if somebody's going to do that.
I mean, this level's being written off as an insurance claim anyway, so
Yeah, right.
probably by the Judgment 6, you know. I wouldn't put arson past them. They stole Jeffrey's shark. Come on, man. Raku throwing them bows, got the mids to challenge. Whether he was going for low or by throw, you got to respect that. And that's what opens up an opportunity to get a throw. Normally, the Azuna Itoshi. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Good flip.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to go for a different kick there, but because he started from a back input, he might have been setting up for that just frame kick, rise to the knee. But still, though, it pays off. It's Raku 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, riding closer to that bracket reset.
Going
You
for
love
that
to see
reset.
it.
Chanchai trying to find an answer here. Go.
Fortunately, he's got the privilege of being in the winner's bracket here.
Yes.
So if he gets a 3-0, Raku's got to do it again. But still, when you're a professional player down 2-0, you're not just going to wait for the reset here. Nah, this is PF. We got to fight back from down 2-0. We going to do what it takes
Definitely
to get
gonna
the
do
job
that.
done.
Turnarounds.
I love that back turn KG.
Okay, tosses out.
He gets that knee afterward. He can break the fence here if he hits it strong enough. Ooh, that was some reinforced wood. Pressure treated.
All right.
Yeah, caught him moving there. That was 3K there that checks that movement. Gets that good side kick, taking care of business.
Okay, knockdown there.
Yeah,
Good tech.
that stance switch there was able to get a high strike, mixing it up with that sweep. Good response by Chanchai, though, able to get that throw in return, but Raku just does the same.
Oh.
I love
good
that.
slip.
Love that low profile by Chanchai. And then he gets that mana strike afterward.
Okay, Raku.
Oh, fish for the low as well. Good response by Chanchai. Instantly gets that crush. Oh, the 1K whip.
Stance ended to just jump right in into the low.
Yeah, Raku en route to a reset with 1 round. Chanchai's got to go a very long distance to deny it.
Yeah. And Raku putting in position right now. There you go,
man.
knockdown.
Raku and rolling.
Reset.
Getting that reset in decisive fashion with a 3-0.
Pretty convincingly, but now let's see if he can do it again on the reset side.
We're going back to the main menu.
Yeah.
Not the change stage. We're going to the main menu. We're resetting our bearings here.
And maybe watch a replay.
This is the final 3 out of 5 set, nerd. The final VF5 Revo Grand Finals with the reset. First to 3 for the finish. Let's get it.
Let's go. All right, we're back at the Genesis. Oh.
Yep, 1 wall, 3 corners. Pretty good place for Leon to work. Dodges that throw there. Low jab, side step, gets it. Oh, but
Low. All right. Caught him.
big look, big just frame energy. Oh, he can get him with
those
the
kicks.
Yeah. In some situations, he rigged himself out. What? He rigged himself out.
He didn't realize.
Back into it.
Wow.
His foot on the red square backs up and takes it. Wow. An unforced error.
There we go.
Chanchai's going to take advantage of that.
Advantage of that.
Yeah. Oh, you wanted to rig yourself out?
I can
By all
help you
means.
out.
I insist.
Yes.
Sir.
He got Santino'd, right? I wasn't ready.
He did, yeah. That was a Royal Rumble blunder. Happening here.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
And
you get that
Chanchai
wall
takes
though.
it, which he does with that decisive 3-0. Just like that, we saw Raku dominated towards the reset here. But now Chanchai with the advantage, having that 1-0 up there.
That turnaround.
Unbelievable pair of ring outs out there. Man, for Mr. Rafal, wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Chanchai,
Right.
you go with it.
There we go.
Could that be the momentum shift here, Nerd in the
Oh
Bag?
man, that could be very, very much
Could that
possible.
be the side switch
Oh,
in the
good.
story? Text from the side.
Good knockdown there.
Oh, he caught him. Caught him with that.
Caught him.
With a 3K. Takes advantage of it. Oh, low crush. Low crush, man, a strike to the dome. Oh. Chanchai's reborn.
Oh, Chanchai.
It's like he was young Simba before the bracket, and now he's back to end Scar. He's like another ring out, not feeding you to the hyenas.
Yeah.
Another one. Sets him out there.
Oh man. Raku.
The crowd loving this as Chansai fighting back from the loser's bracket.
Raku needs to like recalibrate right now.
Yeah, with that lunge punch. He's like, once he's got him in the red square, he caught him. Oh, you thought?
Oh my gosh.
You thought? Yo, Koen Raku better. Alakard maniacs out there all saying one thing, including me. Change the stage.
No, he said rematch. We're going back into it.
Right it back to Genesis.
No.
He wants it back.
He wants it back. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Ooh, that gave me some heart palpitations there, man. Woo.
Okay, Chansai.
Oh, big juggle energy there. Who said ring outs aren't hype? Yeah, gets that dragon punch, follows it up with another kick. Yeah, it's currently 2-0 Chansai here. With this set, he can take the tournament and reverse 3-0 after getting 3-0 towards the reset. You love to see it.
Koen Raku.
Koen Raku making the decision to not change the stage. So he has to play through this level.
Yeah.
There we go. Gets the wall bounce there. The just frame follows. Good sidestep on the 1KK.
Good throw break.
Ooh, amazing read.
Okay,
Basketball knowledge on display.
Koen Raku.
Koen Raku gets those 2 rounds when he needs them most. Ooh, sends him down. Blow to the solar plexus. Another lunge punch for days.
Okay, down punch. Another one.
Yeah, rinse, lather, repeat. Oh, there's that uppercut. Chansai loves that move.
Yeah.
He loves that move for lion or fall. Gets that pushback here. Man, this lion is roaring. He's on the prowl.
Okay.
It's Leon, by the way. I apologize.
No, it's all good.
It's a metaphor, you know?
Yeah, right.
Okay,
Red Box.
No,
almost
but he might ring
punched himself out.
Oh, it's 2-1.
Okay. 2-1.
2-1 in this tug of war is spacing here. Oh, man, I really thought Chansai had it with the lunge punch.
I thought so, too. Yeah.
You thought so, too.
We're going.
I mean, my voice can only survive 2 more fights. Come on, guys. There we go. Gets a 3 kg. Text on the throw, but that don't stop Chansai's momentum.
Nope. Playing it tight.
That's one thing, too, is that, like, certain throw escapes are not, like, evenly framed. Like, the frame advantage can go different ways depending on which throws are escaped. And in a lot of those situations, when throws by Leon get teched, he still has the advantage to press on.
Yeah.
So you see Chansai still mounting offense even when he gets teched.
Yeah.
It's another thing that makes Virtua Fighter the beautiful fighter, man.
Yeah. Everything is just so well thought out and articulated, right? I mean, that's why they don't want to do another sequel until they innovate.
Oh, and it's going to drive it further here as Koen Raku uses those side kicks to avoid the ring out there and then kicks his way there as well. So 2 rounds here is going to decide if we're going to go to one more fight or if Chansai is going to take it home. Oh, what a tech from the back row. Yeah, you can tech from behind. If you didn't know by now. He's going for those low crushes there. Yeah, he's getting those mids.
Oh, another tech right there.
Because Leon is an absolute menace on the lows. Oh, there we go. But that just means a low crush.
Okay, Koen Raku.
Woo! A
lunge punch
again. Gets that big stagger energy. He's going to double dip with that. Good awareness to know where you can get that going. Oh, the 1KK.
Knocked out. Okay.
Close to a ring out. Turn to the point for Chansai.
Chansai looking at set point here. Turning it up now.
Yeah, great shift. Got the sidestep with the strike afterward. Was able to catch the wake-up strikes there. Chansai in a really good position here. Has got a back up against Genesis. This is rare territory for the level.
Okay. Oh, don't do it again.
Both of the red squares. He slides up in there. Gets himself a little extra. Low profiles it, and then gets the just frame. Afterward, fixes for the low.
There we go.
Chansai. Checkmate. Leon Rafael in the hands of the masterful Chansai. Chansai surviving the 3-0 bracket reset.
Man.
He's your Fight Kingdom champion. Raise the sticks there, sir.
Chansai.
Raise it up. The VF community loves you. You are the people's champion. What a well-earned finish.
You see it here in the crowd. Chansai getting the cheers. He's pointing to the crowd.
The new king of the Pacific Northwest. Last year finishing with the runner-up position, but this time in a round, He was able to take it
Yeah.
after an incredible run by Ko and Raku.
Yes.
I gotta say, that was the best Kage performance I have ever seen.
Dude, it was an amazing. Getting those, getting the ring outs and just fighting his way through losers. As you see here in the replay, just some of the action here.
Yeah, because this first set, I mean, it was all Kage Mania on display. I mean, just getting that 3-0, hitting just frame after just frame, like really putting those tools on display. This one, where he almost got ringed out, but he stayed standing, and he just had that positioning, and despite the life deficit, still getting that ring out. Are you kidding me?
Amazing. Getting the 10-foot tosses there, right?
Yeah, and then we take it here over at the burning house with the on display, about to get that 3-0, and he gets that big throw. And then once we got it reset.
That's once we get to Genesis.
Yeah, once we get to Genesis, this level, I gotta say, nerd, that was the turning point. That was the turning point right there.
The self-elimination
the
there.
The self-ring out right there was what gave Chanchai.
Yeah.
That was it. That was the Miss Elizabeth in the
was,
crowd waving at Macho Man.
Yeah.
That's the tuxedo mask giving Sailor Moon the pep talk, all right? That's Sophie from Golden Girls.
Oh, my gosh.
Saying something savage.
Yeah.
Because this was the turning point. And then since then, Chanchai, he got Leon eaten. He got a push to the red. He followed up that ring out with another ring out.
Oh my gosh.
And Chanchai celebrating, just taking a winning selfie with the community, man. I'll tell you, he's going to have the happiest drive home to Portland from here, I'll tell you, man.
No, for sure.
And then
we got
continue and just keep
here.
pushing there. But don't count Ko and Raku out.
No.
He was getting more ring outs there as well, and then came very close to forcing it to a final fight.
Yeah.
But then for the first time in this set, on the Genesis stage, we were able to push towards the wall.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
And then you could see it was like, we're not going to end this on a ring out on both sides. And then
they kept on missing each other, and then until like this last touch happened.
Yeah, both flying under the radar of the kill shot there.
Yeah.
Able to take it home there. And let's look at the bracket, nerd.
Oh my gosh. So, Chanchai fighting his way through winners, taking it pretty convincingly until we got to the grand finals. Ko and Raku was able to get that reset. And then on the loser side, yeah, like I said, Ko and Raku fighting all the way from losers
Yeah,
to
I mean,
get to
he
grand
eliminated
finals.
the defending champion, Dark Nova, number one. And then from there, gets in a duel 2-0s against our Panda's Eileen.
Yeah.
And then has to go from the small Eileen to big boy season with that 2-1 against Christian. And Christian was able to hand him his first lost fight there. That was a great back and forth matchup.
Yeah.
But too many Uzuno Toshis to the head spelled his undoing there for sure. And then we had that losers final with Wells. What a showdown in the steel
That was
taco.
down to it too.
That really set the tone for it. We shifted the stages. Ko and Raku went the distance. And Wells played fantastic here. I mean, so many close matches that he was able to clutch out with just a few swift strikes of Lei Fei in the right place. That losers final was hype as hell. And then it got us to the grand finals. And Ko and Raku's momentum.
He ran over Chanchai at
over him.
Right?
Was incredible getting that 3-0. But then he ringed himself out. He rigged himself out.
It was the ring out. It was the ring out.
And
That
then
happened.
Chanchai saw the path.
Yeah.
He saw the light. He saw it. It was like he looked up to the sky, and Rafiki and Mufasa was like, "It's your time." R.I.P. James Earl Jones,
exactly, right?
Right? It was like he was whispering in his ear, like Kevin Costner.
Yes.
If you ring it out, they will come.
And he did. The path was shown, and then Chanchai just ran over him after that.
And just that masterful display that you saw in exchange of Sabaki's counters, low profiles, low crushes, 10-foot tosses, and then 10-foot ring-outs right there. That turning point proved, and it shows why Virtua Fighter is such an awesome game.
Dude.
I mean, like, this is my favorite game to commentate for a damn good reason as well.
Dude, yeah, no, seeing high-level play like this, I'm able to appreciate it more, and it makes me want, I mean, I have the game. I do play a lot of games, but it makes me want to, like, just come back and just continue to dive right in and, yeah, just enjoy. Virtua Fighter coming back as we get ready for this new Virtua Fighter title that's going to come out.
Yes, we see more clips of Vince Torta. Yeah, baby. VF is definitely back. Hey, seriously, go on Steam, cop that sale, get on out there and get it. I want to see you in ranked.
For sure.
I want to see you in VF tournaments. I want to see you on VF streams. I want to see you tweeting out there to play more VF out there, man.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Sega for making such an awesome game and really supporting the FGC as much as you have. Because hey, in just a few weeks, it's the Open Championship.
Exactly.
So this, what you just saw, is going to be the standard of what you're going to see out there. All right.
Yeah, dude,
and
that's
if I got to get my Tasty Steve on to get you to make some noise.
Oh man, don't. Okay, warm up my shoulder then. If you can do
I'm
that.
out there because to quote Tasty Steve, if there's a team you need to be on, it's Team Chris.
There you go.
But I'll definitely tell you for sure, man. Like, it's been an honor, a pleasure, and a damn privilege to commentate a top 8 like this, to see the Pacific Northwest out there, to see everything, all the stories that came, even the match between Slamtown and Zast, the showdown, the grappling showdown that we saw. This is the top 8 for the ages.
For sure,
I hope this bond lives forever because it absolutely deserves to. Hey, shout out to Vodka Globalski, Riz1. You guys putting up with me all weekend.
Thank you,
Running
guys.
a hell of a stream. That was a godlike top 8. You know it was. That was amazing. Yo, this like Open Championship coming soon. Like VF is not just back. VF is in an awesome place right
here to
now.
thrive. For sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Nerd in the Bay. Hopefully we get to cross paths as well.
We
Enjoy
will,
your safe
definitely
travels
will.
over in the West Coast.
You too.
I'm going to be headed back to Miami. As you can tell, I'm definitely going to be on Vocal West for a little bit. Going to be popping some Ricolas. Got a flight to catch.
There you go.
Anyways, from Fight Kingdom here in the heart of Seattle, signing out. Much love to all y'all, and play more VF.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
We're going to say a few words.
I'm not a fiend. That was just crazy.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what up? Wait, are we still hearing the game audio? No, right?
No, I turned all that down.
Yeah, all right.
There's nothing connected. It's just us.
Yeah, it's just
You
us.
just got
and
us now.
The ambient noise. Well, how was your weekend?
It was exciting. First time Seattle Fight Kingdom. I gotta say, I liked it. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, I definitely want to come back next year. Get some more games. Yeah, I mean, we still got to debrief like the last couple of weeks. It's been so many events, but yeah, shout out to Davo and the whole Fight Kingdom crew for having us for this.
Yeah. They provided like all the camps they're great. I think they're like if you want to play old games, like this is a spot. They have a lot of great setups. Yeah, I was very impressed.
I was playing Champion Edition at like 3 in the morning with Bucktooth, so you know. Oh, like, I thought he was gonna grab his fight stick. So yeah, no, there was like a lot of gaming happening, but I still feel like the weekend was overall short because back to work we go in just a couple of hours one day.
Yeah.
And
get up, go back to work.
But this man, he had his birthday weekend too. Turned 25 years old. Can you believe it? You know.
Oh man. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like I think, like after Texas, we really went back and tried to reevaluate some of the stuff that we could improve on. And I think we definitely came. I hope it showed through our stream. I think we did a better job this time.
Yeah. Well, firstly on Friday, I was just like a complete fish out of water. You were out doing the birthday thing.
You're a fast learner, though.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I had to lab it a little bit. So. But between Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I got to do top 8 commentary for 2X, so that was nice. I don't get to commentate as much as I would like to, unless I'm at home, because then I can commentate whatever I want. So that was nice to do it on the Fight Kingdom stage, and you know, they treat these games well. It's a packed house here, a bunch of arcade cabinets. You know, lots of casual sessions. I'm sure Payaso and Asian Monkey are still playing some CVS.
Right.
But if you guys are still on the stream, we're gonna send it over to the Fight Kingdom channel in a little bit. This week I got a couple of events happening, and we'll also do a proper debrief. But yeah, tune in to the Fight Kingdom channel because they're finishing up Third Strike. No, they just finished up Third Strike. And it looks like Versago won against Dagger G, which I believe is a run back versus last year. So same result, essentially.
Looks like it, yeah.
Bucktooth found its way into the top 8 as well. Our life got third. Anyhow, well, I'm talking a lot about Third Strike. they're going to do Marvel 2 next, and Fight Kingdom is the spot for Marvel. So if you are a Marvel 2 player, or if you enjoy Marvel 2, this is actually the spot
you
for
wanna
it.
watch
This
it,
is the
yeah.
tournament of the year for Marvel, straight up. Like, everybody comes out for it, and, I'm excited to catch that. But I can go on and ramble and talk, but I just want to, thank, Vodka for all the work that he put in this weekend, and making sure that we're able to do the maximum amount of work without too many hiccups. Also, Asian Monkey for all the technical support, especially with audio, because we suck with audio.
Yeah, we're still trying to get better at the audio, but improving a little bit at a time. But yeah, Asian Monkey really coming through, helping us out with the streaming.
And also to Ailerus. Ailerus hit me up on DMs, provided some really good tips, and, I'm definitely going to pick his brain. I think at the end of the day, like, the point is, when you need help, you got to ask for help,
Yeah.
That's just what it's all about.
But we're
right?
only getting better. I think, I think we're. So, yeah, hope you guys enjoy the stream. And, remember to smash that like button. Give us a follow on the social medias. If you're not subscribed, give us a like. Whatever it is, just
stomp on that, smash,
smash those buttons.
And then, last but not least,
you're all free now.
Yeah, hit up Spooky. Shout out to Spooky too. All right, fellas. Peace out.
Peace out.